International ventriloquist Ron Lucas is scored. From the Hogan family, Edie McClure. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Recording artist, Gloria Loring. From Just the Ten of Us, Bill Kirkenbauer. And from General Hospital, Jackie Zeman. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome everybody to Match Game. Glad you could join us. Hello, stars.
Hello.
And this is the first time, I checked, first time in the history of the program we've had a dragon on the show.
Well, thank you. Are you sure?
Well, I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
Yes,
I
high
like the
scores.
way Bill's dressed, too. That's not here. You should know he's naked under the desk.
Oh, is he? Well, nice to have all of you here. Edie, good to see you.
Good.
Gloria, maybe we'll get a song later, huh?
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Should we say hi to the contestants?
Okay. Hi,
Let's do it. Okay. Mindy. Oh, Mindy. Now, what's going on here? Mindy is our returning champion, and what happened with the...
I got a little wild.
You got wild?
I got wild. It's just
We don't, yeah, we will stop. Mindy, we don't want to know how you did it or anything, so... All right. Mindy, you're from UCLA. You attend
right.
UCLA?
UCLA.
Uh-huh. And you want to tell the folks your whole name?
My whole name
Yeah.
is Mindy Bizarre.
Mindy Bizarre. That's enough
You're
said,
perfect
isn't it?
for this game,
Mindy,
Mindy.
Mindy
You're
has
just
$1,750. It's good to have you here on the show.
Yeah.
Jeff, hi. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
You're brand
How are
new
you?
with us. Tell us about yourself.
Jeff Jackson, originally from Ohio, now living in Los Angeles and working for a major New York brokerage firm.
One of the ones that's still in business?
Still in business, that's right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. It is major, isn't it? All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. You both know how to play. Mindy, you're an old pro at this. Goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and every correct match is worth $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Mindy, even though you're the champion, we're going to let you make your selection first. Do you want question A or B?
I'm going to go with A.
You're going to go with A. Okay, here we go. Oh, Nick said...
Yeah?
Nick said that 99-cent bargain bucket of chicken is no bargain. It's just a bucket filled with chicken blank. Everybody's in except Ron? There we go. Okay, everybody's in. Mindy.
Yes.
Nick said that 99-cent bucket of chicken is no bargain. It's a bucket filled with chicken.
Fat.
Chicken fat. All right. Well, that may be a tough one to match. We'll see how you do, though. Chicken fat. It's just a bucket filled with chicken.
No, that's what I said. That's not what Ron said. I advised him. I told him what to say.
I'm sorry, I said scraps.
Scraps. All right. Chicken scraps.
Idiot. Sorry.
Edie, it's a bucket filled with what? Chicken what?
Well, of course, if I said this with the right accent, my chicken fit. No.
Chicken feet.
All right.
Chicken feet.
All right. Fit, I tried.
Ever since Scorch is on this show, there's been nothing but animal questions, you know? Bone!
That bargain, chicken bucket is no bargain at all. It's just It's just a bucket filled with chicken. What?
Well, I went for the least likely thing that you would possibly have that sounded like the most obscure teeth. Chicken teeth.
teeth.
Leave me alone.
There wouldn't be no bargain, Bill.
Everybody knows the best part of the chicken is the chicken beaks.
Chicken beef. We have no mash yet. We're looking for chicken fat. Jackie?
Well, I'm sorry, but I just figured that any kind of food that comes in a bucket is junk.
Chicken junk.
Junk?
Chicken junk. Whoa, Mindy, we didn't get anywhere with that one. We'll see how you do with this one, Jeff.
Well,
This one's about Dumb Donald.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tried using fertilizer to make his blank grow.
All right, we'll wait for Jackie.
Okay.
It's happening, isn't it?
yes, it is.
Okay, everybody's in Jeff. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he tried using fertilizer to make his hair grow. That's good. It's a very good answer. We'll see if you can get some matches on this. Ron and Scorch make his what?
Chicken fat. You're a little late. Why? But no, that was the other contestant. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, this is
I
a-
love the hair.
Hair, we got that. Edie?
Put those hands together. Hair.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in 1973, I tried that. It does not work. Don't try it. Hair.
Can we make a run of this?
Well, far be it for me to be the odd man out.
Hair. Bill, who knows more about hair?
Go for it, Bill.
And in this
I
corner.
had to do my roll-on deodorant impression, but I Yeah, I don't like the question, but it's hair.
It's hair. Jackie, so dumb.
Jeff, I'm sorry, but I didn't get it. I put animals.
Make his animals grow?
What can you say?
Jackie, you're right. You didn't get it. But you did very well. We have 5 matches, $250 for Jeff. Mindy has 0. Mindy, you can play against the clock and matchups and score who knows how much next round. We'll be right back. Oh, at the end of the first round, Jeff has 250. Mindy, you don't have anything right now, but it doesn't matter because we have a lot of game, and you can build up your score by playing against the clock in what we call matchups. You're behind right now, so you'll get to go first. Who would you like to play with?
I'm going to try playing with Edie.
Okay.
Okay, now we'll show you on your screen a series of possible matchups. Use the button there on your secret screen to select what you feel is the best answer, and then every time Edie agrees with you, you get $50. You have 30 seconds to get as many as you can. You ready, Edie?
Yes.
And Mindy?
Yep.
Go. Happily blank. Happily married, happily ever after.
Married.
Match. Cloak blank. Cloak room, cloak and dagger.
Cloakroom.
Match. Knee blank. Knee socks, knee cap.
Knee socks.
No match. Cloud blank. Cloud 9, cloud burst.
Cloud 9.
Match. Coat of blank. Coat of many colors, coat of paint.
Coat of paint.
Match. Steel blank. Steel wool, steel magnolias.
Steel magnolias.
No, it wasn't in time. Wasn't in time. We got 4 matches, though. We got 4 matches. Nice shot, Mindy. You brought it up. 200 points. All right, now it's your turn, Jeff. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Bill, please.
All right. All right, remember, you
I'll
get
change that.
I'd like to buy a vowel. No, I'll play with you, Jeff.
All right, Bill.
Okay, you get $50 for every match you get. Get as many as you can in 30 seconds. We have 30 on the clock. Are you ready, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go. Roller blank. Roller ball, roller coaster.
Roller coaster.
Match. Jail blank. Jailbird, jailbreak.
Jailbreak.
Match. Spot blank. Spot remover, spotlight.
Spotlight.
No match. Phone blank. Phone home, phone booth.
Phone booth.
Match. Cheap blank. Cheap thrill, cheap skate.
Cheapskate.
No match. Checker blank. Checker cab, checker board.
Checkerboard.
No match. Robert blank. Out of time. Good matchup. 3 matches. The Jeff scores 400. The Mindy's 200. We'll take a break and be back with more match game right after these words. Welcome back to the show, folks. Mindy, you're trailing right now, so we'll let you go first here. What question would you like, A or B?
I think I'll try B this time.
Go with B. Okay, let me see how you do. Did you hear that Barry, the baseball player, got married?
No.
Really?
Tell us about it.
Barry is so crazy about baseball that at his wedding, he slid into the blank. Okay, everybody's ready. Mindy? Barry, the baseball player, loves baseball. In fact, at his wedding, he slid into the...
Bride?
He slid into the bride. No, you cannot pick it. All right, we'll see how Bride does. Bride is what we're looking for, Ron. So crazy about baseball, at his wedding, he slid into the...
Chicken fat.
the chicken fat that made him slide.
You know, this cannot be a running gag. I'm sorry. Can I let off a little steam right here?
Yes, you can.
There, I feel better. I said bride.
You said bride. See, Mindy, it's that lucky finger of yours. Edie?
Put those hands together, but don't hurt that finger, bride.
Yeah. Were you thinking that way, Charles?
Well, I was yes, but also I'm also thinking that this poor child hurt her puppet hand and her puppet finger. See what I'm saying? Bride of...
Gloria, he slid into the...
Well, bride.
Into the bride. Oh, we're on a roll here, Bill.
My guy was late, so he slid into the church.
Okay, we didn't get a match there.
That's all right.
Jackie.
Well, I have to tell you, Russ, I don't think your answer was so stupid because I said he slid into the altar.
You tied the score, Mindy. You tied the score. Got 4 matches. Jeff, we'll see how you do with this one. Long John Silver said, I never should have taken out that bank loan. The bank just came and repossessed my blank. Gloria, you enjoy this portion of the show, don't you? Yeah. Okay, Jeff. The Long John Silver should never have taken out that bank loan. The bank came and repossessed my...
Parrot.
Parrot. That's very good. Parrot. Yeah, repossessed the parrot. Ron and Scorch. The bank came and repossessed Long John Silver's...
You can't say it. Do I look like a parrot? No, you can't. I've got to be very honest. I said peg leg.
His peg leg. Edie, what got repossessed?
Well, it's 6 to 1, half a dozen of the other. Could have been the parrot, you know, up here. Or it could be hippity hop, his leg.
His leg, yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Too many animal questions. Peg leg.
Peg leg, the popular answer, at least on the top row,
When
Gloria.
we get a roll going,
And we got another one. Wooden leg. Bill?
Polly want a wooden leg.
Wooden leg. That was the popular answer. Jackie,
I'm embarrassed.
now show us what it is.
Long John Silver was a cowboy.
What did she get?
Jackie, now you know who Long John Silver is? He was a pirate.
I guess.
Thought it was
Yeah.
Harry old Silver.
No, that's not.
I think.
A horse.
That's all right.
All right, now, we're going to change up. Look what happened to the score here. You've tied the score up. This is going to be exciting now because we're going into final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Nobody's trailing, but you're in the champion seat, Mindy, so you'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to try Gloria.
All right, Gloria. It's going to be changed now. In final matchup, every matchup is worth $100 instead of $50, and we'll put 45 seconds on the clock instead of 30, so get as many as you can.
Okay.
It's tied up. Go as far as you can. Take
Okay.
this away. All right? Put 45 on the clock. Gloria, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Mindy's ready? Go.
I'm ready.
Blank buns. Hamburger buns, hot cross buns.
Hamburger buns.
Match. Blank sale. No sale, fire sale.
No sale.
Match. Blank police. Secret police, mounted police.
Secret police.
Match. Blank formula. Secret formula, baby formula.
Secret formula.
Match. Blank bones. Soup bones, lazy bones.
Lazy bones.
Match. Blank breeze. Summer breeze, shoot the breeze.
Summer breeze.
Match. Blank Barker. Carnival Barker, Bob Barker.
Bob Barker.
Match. Blank half. Better half, half and half.
Better half.
Match. Blank bears. Chicago Bears, polar bears.
Chicago Bears.
Match. Blank Jones. Oh, now, was that a perfect run? Did she get every one of them right? We just got.
Did we miss one?
Boy, she must have missed one. Boy, that was a run. 9 of them. Look at the score now. 1,300 to 400.
Wow.
Who do you want to play with?
I think I'll play with Mindy, actually. I'll play with Ron.
You're going to play with Ron?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. This is a good one. This is an uphill battle for you.
Yes,
you
it
can
is.
do it. If you beat 1,300, you'll win the game.
Okay.
All right. 45 seconds on the clock. Ron's ready?
Ready.
Go. Blank little. Chicken little, rich little.
Rich Little.
No match. Blank language. Body language, foreign language.
Body language.
Match. Blank theater. Dinner theater, movie theater.
Movie theater.
Match. Blank shell. Bombshell, eggshell.
Bombshell.
Match. Blank fighter. Prize fighter, bullfighter.
Prize.
Match. Blank chest. Treasure chest, hope chest.
Treasure chest.
Match. Blank camera. Kodak camera, candid camera.
Candid camera.
Match. Blank cash. Cold cash, Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
No match. Blank England. New England, London, England.
New England.
Match. Blank Clark. Oh, we're out of time. Mindy wins. Mindy, come on over here. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Oh, boy. All right, we're gonna play Super Magic. Thank you so much for playing, Jeff. You were terrific, and you made it very tense for us in the final moments. We have some nice things
Thank
for
you
you
all very
backstage.
much.
We'll be right back with our Big Money Super Match in a moment, folks. Welcome back. Mindy was telling me during the break there, she thought it was all over with that chicken fat start. But look where you are now. You're in good shape now. We're going to play the Big Money Super Match. You can win over $10,000. We'll start with an audience match. You know how this works. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Rocky blank. Rocky blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer that our audience came up with, you could win $500. Second most popular answer, $250. Or the third best answer, $100. Now, to get some help here, you can ask 3 of our celebrities to fill in the blank for you. Who would you like?
Let's try Edie.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. Very good.
Yeah, she's just Bill just squirming out of the seat.
Yeah?
Hey, I'd say Rocky Balboa.
Ron?
I got it. Rocky 4.
Rocky 4.
Why Rocky 4? I don't know. I felt lucky.
You felt lucky.
Chicken fat. No, too late.
Yeah, too late for that. All
I
right.
won't say.
Now, you can pick one of your own, or you can go with one of theirs.
I think I'll try Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa. Good deal. Okay, let's take a look at the $100 answer. It was Rocky Balboa. There you are. All right, let's just see now, out of curiosity, what was the $250 answer? Rocky Mountain. And the big one, the $500 answer was Rocky Road.
Very good.
Okay, you got
Very
100.
plebeian.
That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that, or $1,000 by matching one of our celebrities head to head. But what we have to do is go up here, and maybe you'll get a double on our spin or a prize or a star wheel here, and you can get for $2,000. All right, let's try it. Let's go up there. All right, now how it works? I hope you can do this with your. Can you do it with your left hand?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're going to spin this. Whichever star it lands on will be your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands On one of these, it'll be double, and you'll be playing for $2,000. So warm up your left hand there.
All right.
And all the way around at least once.
Yeah, if the picture. Get a double here.
Gloria, you'll be playing for $1,000. To win the money, though, you must match Gloria head-to-head. And remember, we have to have an exact match this time. Please, no help from the audience on this.
Okay.
All right, think of your answer for this. Dennis blank. Dennis blank. Gloria's writing her answer. Okay, Gloria has her answer.
Just to put it in there.
All right, Mindy, turn around here. What is your response to Dennis blank?
Dennis Hopper?
Dennis Hopper. All right, for $1,000, what is your answer? Is it Dennis Hopper, Gloria?
A smaller version, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. All right, well, that's okay. We'll use
Usually they don't change that for free.
We'll take a little break and we'll be right back. Please, stay with us. Back here standing with our champion Mindy, $3,150. She comes back tomorrow as our returning champ. You'll face a new challenger. Have you another shot at the 10 grand, huh?
Yeah,
Okay, all right. Well, what was that? Those have enthusiasm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to say goodbye now, folks. For everybody here at Match Game, we'll see you next time.
Contestants will receive an elegant his or hers Melrose watch. Sports accuracy in a black matte anodized metal case with gold tone highlights from Melrose. Relax on Polly's Island original cotton rope hammock. Knotless design with oak spreaders, 100 years of American handcrafted comfort from Polly's Island. A gift certificate from Drake's Cakes. Good as always and better than ever. You love the way they taste and you love the way they're made. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson television production.
This is the match game of 74, and it's production number 0236. Take one.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulevard, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Nice of you to join us here on Match Game 74. I think it's going to be splendid. First, I'd like to say a couple of weeks ago, I was a panel member on What's My Line in New York, and one of the mystery guests was a marvelously gifted lady who's a star of a show called Good Times named Esther Roll. And another terrifically talented star of that show is with us today, of that same show, and we're happy to have Jimmie Walker with us. Let's welcome him. Get out! Are you ready, Jimmy?
I'm ready as I will ever be, he said.
Yes.
And that's not ready enough.
No eating on camera. Now, how many times didn't your mother back in Maine say don't eat on camera?
She said don't eat any time. You're too fat already.
All right.
Oh, it's a Joe DiMaggio, if I ever
All right. Hey, nice to see your body again, too. And yours, too.
I beg your pardon.
I've missed you two ladies. You haven't been around here a long time.
That's
and so
right.
has Richard here. He's missed you, too.
No, I did password with both of these ladies.
Oh, well, you see.
And they were great.
How come I never do password?
I'm going to talk to you about that.
All right.
Very bright.
Now, here are two players, Annette Hall and Ken Scott. How you do that there, Annette Hall? This lady has won a lot of money. She has won $5,700, and she's rolling along there and doing very well. How do you feel?
Fine.
You got it all together?
I hope so.
Yeah. She's got 6 kids. She's and a very terrific husband. Is he here again today?
Yes.
Yeah, there he is. Hiya. Nice to see you, XL. Okay, and she's being challenged by Ken. How did we get here? Now, let's see. You had your first round question and your second round question. You're up to 4, and you've got 1 question to go, the second and final round. You've got to match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game, and that'll happen right after this. Now, then, well, hello there. Are you ready? All right, here, I'll push a button and reveal the second and final question in round 2 here for Annette. Remember, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays. Captain Hook said to Tinkerbell, "Why did you tie a string around my hook?" And Tinkerbell said, "To remind you, Captain Hook, that when your blank itches, don't scratch it." Shall I read that again? No, don't. Did you
we
hear
all
it all?
believe in fairies,
Your interpretation.
Captain Hook said to Tinkerbell, "Why did you tie a string around my hook?" And Tinkerbell said, "To remind you, Captain Hook, that when your blank itches, don't scratch it." I'll finish. Charles, how many times do I have to tell you? Oh, there it is. All right. Ready? Now, did you want me to read again, or have you got the idea? Have you thought of an answer?
I think so.
You have?
I think.
Okay. You want to whisper it to me first? No, tell me what it is.
The only thing I can think of is his bottom itches.
She said it. She said his bottom. Don't scratch your bottom with the hook. What do you say, Jimmy?
Stay away from your top, too.
One of your sisters said that.
Yes, of course.
One of your sisters said that.
Yes. What part of the ghetto are you from? No, being a seagoing person, I said, aye.
Oh, don't scratch your eye. There's a very good and logical answer, yeah. Don't get that hook near the eye. What did you say, dear girl?
I say if we believed in fairies, Tinkerbell would live. I said aye.
Aye. All right. Got to match everybody else to stay in the game.
First day of the week.
Charles?
I'm sorry, dear. I said nose.
No. So that means when you got bottom there. Okay, $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. Well, we've got to say goodbye, Annette, but I guess you're not too unhappy to leave, are you?
Happy.
Did you enjoy the experience?
I sure did. It was
How
a lot
does
of
XL
fun.
feel about it, your husband?
I think he feels fine.
Yeah, he looks okay to me there. Are you happy, XL? Atta boy. So let's hear a nice hand for XL and Annette Hall.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
$5,700. That's all hers. Well, we wish you the same good fortune that befell Annette Hall there. Here's a big money super match where you can win over $5,000. You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Honey blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from here?
Charles.
Well,
Charles.
Honey Bee. You can't go wrong with a Honey Bee.
Honey bee. There's one. Richard? Honey blank.
Oh, you needn't call me honey on that.
You know, I'm very
Thank
fond
you
of it.
anyway, darling.
Yes.
Honey
Everybody
pot.
loves Richard. What's that?
Honey pot.
Honey pot. He's English, you know. Honey pot.
Loretta.
Honey bun.
Honey bun. Okay, so you got honeybee, honey pot, and honey bun. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'll go with honeybee.
Honeybee. That's Charles' answer. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Honeycomb. That's good. Did you think of that, Jimmy?
Of course I thought of that.
Yeah, don't lie to me, Jimmy.
I won't tell you his answers because they were such an embarrassment.
We're looking for honeybee. Here is the $250 response. Honey bun.
It's going to be honeysuckle.
You think so? You think so, audience? No. Honeybee. Honeymoon. Oh, is that what they think? Oh, got that kind of audience.
Is it too late? Is it too late for me to change?
You can't change now.
I just wondered.
Honeybee it is, and let's see if it's under the $500 response. Congratulations. Attaboy, Charles. Yeah. Okay. So thanks to Charles, good judgment there, and yours for choosing it. You've got the $500. That means now you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now to collect that, you have to match one ding-a-ling head-to-head. Has to be exact.
We would like to contest.
Which one will it be?
Well, since Charles smokes a pipe and so do I, I'll go with him.
All right.
You don't
Charles
know what
will
he
be happy
has
to
in
go
that
with you.
All right, good luck, Ethan. All right.
All right,
I
here
don't
we
like
go.
this part.
You face me if you would, please, sir. Here's the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this. Mighty blank. Mighty blank. Mighty blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, you give us a response you think will match his answer in filling in that blank. Mighty
Mouse.
How many people you got rooting for you out there?
About half the audience.
Really? Boy, you sound like you brought every relative you ever had. They're all screaming and hollering. Are they all there? All right, we'll find out. Right or wrong? Mighty Mouse is his answer, Charles, for $5,000.
You have won a lovely can of tobacco. Plus, as a consolation prize, a little mouse.
Down there, fainting and howling. The one in the last row with the blue jeans is your wife. I see. You're very happy. And that's your mother? Where? Oh, it's your sister? I don't know. You got them all here. Well, you got $5,600 all together. And you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. And we'll give you a chance to pull yourself together while we have this word of interest. Oh. All right, here we are. We're ready to start another game. Ken, are you all put together here?
I think so.
All right, then let's all say hello to Susie Hoppenthal. How are you, Susie? She's a very pretty lady. And Susie will now tell us her life story.
Okay, I've lived in California all my life, and I love it. I'm single, and I'm a pre-med student.
Really? Where do you go to school?
I'm going to be graduating from UC Irvine in about a year and a half.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. You're going to be a doctor.
I hope. It's
All right,
pretty
we'll all hope
expensive,
for you,
but I
too.
hope so.
And we hope you win some money so that you can help finance your education.
Thank
Let's
you.
begin, shall we? We'll ask you, Susie, as a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B, new game, everybody plays. Are you ready? Yep. Yes, okay, I see you have your thing poised at the ready there. The loan shark said to Tarzan, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
beat Dickie Dawson.
No, you didn't.
Yes. He always says that.
To Tarzan. Loan shark. All right, Susie, listen to this. Now, the loan shark said to Tarzan, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold your blank as collateral. You think about that while we're finishing up here. Now we're all set. Okay. Susie, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
His wife, Jane.
His wife, Jane. She said Jane. Okay. Well, what would you say if you were... Monkey? He didn't have a monkey.
Sure he did.
Well, he had a chimp.
Cheetah.
Oh, cheetah, yeah.
Well, what on earth is a monkey if it's not a chimp?
It's the cheetahs are, I thought chimps were in the ape family. Well, anyway. Hello there, Jimmy. What do you
Hello
say?
there.
I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold your blank as collateral. She said Jane. What do you say?
I say Susie. No, Susie is wonderful. Hey, would you like to get involved with the Ebony Genius? I'm sorry. Moving on. I said chimp, of course. Chimp.
All right. Okay, chimp. Jane is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Did he used to be the mayor of New York?
That's right.
His name, Jimmie Walker.
Many years ago.
Said cheetah.
Cheetah.
Left his cheetah. You'll have to leave your
as
cheetah.
collateral. Charles?
Another chimp.
Another chimp. Excuse me, that seems to be the answer. It surprises me. Joyce, are you offering a monkey or a wife?
They're both the same thing. I'm offering.
The women's libbers are going to get after you.
What an interesting marriage you must have.
Yes.
But we monkey around a lot.
Joyce Fullifant, the PTA is not going to like that.
Listen, we've forgotten the question already.
I know. Tarzan and the loan shark would have to hold his Jane.
Jane. There's one. Okay. Richard?
Well, I happen to know that Tarzan and Jane didn't care for each other, so he would have gladly put Jane, but this loan shark was very smart and said, I'll have to hold your loincloth. Loincloth. Keep him under wrap.
All right, what do you say, Loretta?
I say cheetah.
Cheetah. Cheetah seems to have been the good answer there, according to the responses. You scored once. We'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this. Then you hurry right back and see what happens. All right, shall we have a go at it here? You ready? All right, Ken has not had his first round question. Susie scored one match in hers, and here's Ken's. Jessica said, it's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank. Jessica said it's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank! You finished. You had a quick mind.
Yes,
Wasn't
my mind
he
cooks.
quick? That was my grandmother's name, Jessica.
Jessica, really?
Yeah.
Hey, you back to the wig again?
Yes. My hair fell out.
She wore real hair yesterday.
I did.
But this
I had my real hair
looks
on
stunning. It's a good wig.
Well, it's your Polly Bergen.
It's your Polly Bergen wig.
You know Barry's Polly Bergen.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ken, you ready? It's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank!
Ball.
You know, really surprising, isn't it? Okay, Jimmy. He said that it was not a strike, it was a ball. That was his answer.
Jimmy's embarrassed.
What did you say, Jim?
What are we going to say to Ken in a little while? Out!
Out! You're out. Wakes up his wife in the middle of the night and says, get out, out. Brett?
First he pushes her, though.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and I came here to be refreshed, Ken, not insulted. Ball, indeed. You're out!
You're out! I wouldn't have said that. Charles, what did you say?
Well, the important part of my answer is a question mark.
Oh.
You see, but because when you say the answer, you have to go, ball?
I guess that's what he had in mind. He plays it both ways. How about you?
He's very naughty.
Yes, he is.
I think he would yell, you're out.
You're out. Yes. All right. What did you
That's
say?
that marriage
What did
again,
this umpire-
Loretta.
Out! You're out! Well, why? Loretta, do you understand the question?
No.
Oh.
You're out.
Out. It really mystifies me. Why did you say you're out?
Because that was the good answer.
Because that's what umpires say.
No, umpires
All
usually
negative
say...
answers.
Play ball!
Negative
I mean, if you wake up your wife,
strike or out.
Or out, yes.
Or
but-
safe.
Now, wait a
No
minute. It's
one
my
knows
show.
three
Now, hold on just a second. In the context of this question, you see, Jessica said it's terrible being married to... He wakes her up in the middle of the night.
And says, out!
Why would he say
Could
that?
I ask you a question?
If I'd say...
You don't use narcotics,
I'd
do you?
I'd wake my wife up in the middle of the night. I said, Helen, play ball, honey. Shall we carry on?
I thought you just were.
Susie,
E, please.
B is what she wants, all right? B is what she's going to get. Geppetto the woodcarver said...
What's his name,
Wait a
please?
minute.
Geppetto.
Who was Geppetto?
He was an Italian.
What kind of wood did he carve?
He was an Italian gifted man who could carve wood. Geppetto the woodcarver said, boy, that was some crazy party last night. Pinocchio unscrewed his blank. He's the one who carved Pinocchio. Remember Geppetto?
Of course, how can we forget Geppetto?
Right.
Geppetto.
You do not participate because you matched her the first round. Okay. Yes.
Why does Jimmy think this is a class joint? I think we should find out about that.
Oh, no.
He's been
This is a
misinformed.
very classy show. All right, Susie. Geppetto the woodcarver said, boy, that was some crazy party last night. Pinocchio unscrewed his...
Nose.
Nose. I think she's given a superb answer. How about yours?
You're only the host. What do you know?
Anyway.
No, Susan. Nose.
No. Okay, there's one for you. Brett?
You know what happened when he unscrewed his nose?
What?
Well, we won't go into it, but his belly button fell off.
Oh.
Head!
He unscrewed his head.
Doesn't that include your nose?
Yeah, but we can't match it because it's got to be a little more exact than that. Charles?
How is this for exact?
How is that for exact? That's perfect. On the nose, as we say. What do you say, Richard?
Well, that was exact, Charles, and this is exactly the same as Brett's. I'm sorry, though.
So, let's see
Try and
now.
match
What
every
do we
other
got
one.
there? We got two noses and two heads. Loretta, what are you
To
offering?
maintain the dignity of the bottom tier, I said nose.
No. Okay. Four.
Now we're cooking, Jack.
All right, I have another question for you in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, America. This is it. Stay tuned. Score is 4-1. Got to stop right here, because just have a minute, not time for another question. It's a kind of an awkward time, but we'll look forward to finishing this game next time we get together with your question, right? You'll have to score 3 to tie and 4 to win. Listen, you were grand.
Is it over?
Yes.
I had my pen all poised.
Yeah, well, you've
Been over for you for years.
See, they're just funning each other. They don't mean that. They really like each other. It's always a pleasure to see Loretta Swit because she's on one of my favorite TV shows of all time called MASH. How is my old friend Alan Alda?
He's wonderful.
Is
He's
he?
won all kinds of awards.
Yeah, I know. I saw him when he won the 2 Emmys. I
Isn't that
think it
wonderful?
couldn't have happened to a more terrific guy.
I know.
Now that he's a big star, I suppose he'll never do this show again. Well, don't give him my regards.
Don't be bitter.
To heck with you, Alan Alda. I'll see you next time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, the Mind Readers, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. All ready?
Yes.
All right. Here we have Gary Unpronounceable. Say it, Gary.
Carapedian.
Carapedian and Tracy Sims. Easy. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome, both of you. Again. Now, let's refresh our memories about both of you. Tracy, tell us about yourself.
I'm from Georgia.
Well, hold on just a second. While you're on stage here, you don't have to wear this sign.
Oh.
Let's just take that off. That's the pass to get into this to the building here. Now we're in. We know you're legal and all that. Let's just put it down here. Tracy Sims, FBI number. No. Yes, you're from Georgia, right?
Right. My husband and I have opened up a business of our own, a nursery and landscape business. And in my spare time, I'm a pilot, private pilot working on commercial.
Okay. And you're really going to go for the commercial, eh?
Really?
Got to do your ground school work, right? And Gary is an Armenian rug salesman.
My carpet's parked outside.
Betty White, what are you doing?
I didn't
Oh, you rascal. Now, Gary, tell us about you again, briefly.
I'm from L.A. I'm a graphic artist, and I'm single.
Yeah.
And my family's out there in the audience.
Good. They're rooting for you?
Yep.
All right. Good luck to both of you. Where are we? In the middle of round 2 in game 1, right? All right. That means, Gary, that's your question.
Right.
Oh, round 2, right. Tracy, you want A or B?
How about A?
Okay, Tracy. You got it. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he hired a barber to cut his blink.
He's so dumb what?
Yeah.
Tracy, Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he hired a barber to cut his blank.
Nails.
Nails. All right, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a possibility. Someone over here might say that. Jimmy?
I said, being totally moronic, because he is dumb, I said, cut the hair in his nose!
The hair in his nose.
That's tough.
Saddest,
That's
most
tough.
pathetic answer award from Charles Nelson Riley. Let's see it. You don't
Not
buy
true.
it?
It's a wonderful answer. It's a charming answer. It's
Let them
very
judge.
erudite. He would not have anything to do with hair because he was too dumb, right? What do barbers have in front of their shops? To cut his pole.
Okay. All right.
I don't care. I
Charles?
don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Quite obvious she doesn't care.
I don't think she cares.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, let's see your brilliant answer, Mr. Railroad Jacket.
Now, because you're so snotty, the train's not going to leave for 20 more minutes. Lawn.
Lawn is good. Dumb Donald so dumb he once hired a barber to cut his nails.
His toupee.
His toupee.
But darling, he would do right.
What do you got?
Bald head.
His bald head. That is really dumb.
I get to like pole better and better.
His gross.
His gross. That means Gary wins the game. All right, congratulations to you. And Tracy, don't go too far away. We'll just swing you around the other side there. And you come back later for game number 2, all right? All right. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, I think so.
There it is. There's the big wheel. Here's the big super match board. Good luck to you. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Miami blank. $500 for you for matching the first most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular answer. And $100 for matching the third answer they wrote down. 3 of the 6 stars will help you here. After you get the first answer, it's going to be tough. So those who are averting your gaze at that point, don't call on them.
I have all 3 answers. So
Who wants to be first? Dolly.
I'll be first.
Miami Beach.
All right.
Brett.
Miami, Florida.
All right. Now it's going to get
What
tough.
do you want for number 2?
Well, Dick's looking at me.
Yes, Dick's
Miami or bust?
Didn't any?
Come on,
Dick. Now listen, when I was on your show, I didn't goof
man.
around like that. I gave serious answers.
Tom Fidelion. It said Miami or bust. And he said if you drink the water, you will remain young forever. He didn't say that if you had a little scotch, it would help. Miami or bust.
Okay, that's it. Miami or bust, Miami, Florida, and Miami Beach. You want one of those?
Yeah, I think I'll take beach.
The beach.
You're right, Gary. You're right on.
Is Miami Beach under the $100 number? No, the football team is there. Is it under the $250 number? No, it isn't. Is it under the big one?
Yep.
Yes, it is. Okay. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. However, you spin the star wheel, get a lucky spin, it stops at a star, you double it, play for $10,000. Good luck there.
Come on, Gary, let's make it a double.
Good luck to you. One complete revolution. Here we go.
Go, baby.
All right, let's see if he gets a double. Okay. You're playing with Jimmie Walker. Face me if you please. Here we go. He'll write and you'll give a verbal response to this. Nicely blank. Nicely blank. All right, give us the answer that he has on the card. We give you $5,000.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. They like that one. Let's see if Jimmy liked that one. Hello, Jimmy.
No, I was thinking of that, and I decided to write it down. Yes, sir!
Where's your family? Where's your family? Right there? That whole bunch there? Oh, my goodness. Everybody's there. You got $5,500, and we've got this message for you. What a boy. All right. Are you in sharp focus? No? You're doing the best you can. Good. Thank you. Now, you ready for game number 2?
Ready.
Here we go. Tracy, A or B?
B.
B it is. Ralph said, I just went to the world's worst restaurant. The food was so old, it must have been cooked by blank. World's worst restaurant.
Yeah.
Ralph said, I just went to the world's worst restaurant. The food was so old, it must have been cooked by
Moses.
Moses. All right. Moses. She said Moses. That would be old food.
Ah, Moses, huh? I concur, Moses.
Moses. That's it, Jake, you got one.
I said by Noah for his trip on the ark.
Oh, another interesting answer. Okay, we can look at Moses.
The caterers of the Last Supper. You gotta leave 1 week, though. You know, you gotta call.
That's right.
We did Doris Day's last party, didn't we?
That's right, exactly. And they give you a choice of several entrees. It's an interesting.
Big on fish.
The food was so old it must have been cooked by
Methuselah.
Methuselah. Methuselah lived 900 years. Yeah.
You don't know old. It was cooked by George Burns.
George Burns. Oh, yeah.
I thought old was the operative word, so I tried to think of the oldest thing I could. Brett's first husband, Methuselah.
Methuselah. He lived 900 years. All right, Gary, got one for you right here. Jim said, I think autumn must be approaching. My blank just turned brown and fell off. Now we're ready for Gary. Jim said, I think autumn must be approaching. My blank just turned brown and fell off.
Am I behind?
All right.
You what?
He says, my behind. What do you say, Jimmy?
Behind? This question was a very difficult question, and I don't think it should have been asked because I had no answer and I really didn't know anything. And due to the fact that I've had so many great answers, the crowd will allow me one bad answer. I want your crowd? Thank you. I said car door. Okay, now.
Now, wait a minute. The reason he couldn't think of an answer is because he's brown all over. That's all All right, what have you got?
Oh, I don't know. Nose.
Nose is good. Anything like that would be all right.
Why you show a little interest?
You are going to get paid, you know.
You sure?
Yes.
Nose.
Okay. So you got to say it forcefully, as if
Yeah.
you're...
Nose,
you're happy to pretend.
nose.
Too late now.
Spring
Cut.
is here, can fall, be far behind.
My blank just turned brown and fell off.
I don't know why I said this, but I did. Leaf.
Leaf.
Oh, a fig leaf.
A fig leaf, yeah.
Oh, his shorts.
His shorts. Leaf. His leaf just... all right.
Why
So
did you
it's
say
1-0 at the end of round one in Tracy's favor. Since you're ahead, Tracy, we'll ask you to go first again.
B again, please.
All right. Everyone except Jimmy. Jan said, I think my doctor used to be a cowboy.
Uh-oh.
I think my doctor used to be a cowboy.
Oh,
You don't want me to go any further?
That's about it.
That's it? Okay, write something. No, here's the way it goes. Instead of piercing my ears with a needle, he pierced my ears with a blank. What?
What do you do?
Here we go. Tracy. Jan said, I think my doctor used to be a cowboy. Instead of piercing my ears with a needle, he pierced my ears with a...
Branding iron.
branding iron. Now, there's something that cowboys have as part of their accoutrements that's a little sharper than a branding iron. It would be difficult. What did you say, Brett?
You know what I said? I'll tell you what I said.
Isn't she sweet?
I said the answer of Tracy's choice, branding iron.
Okay, that's good.
It's so sad. You just have to laugh. I said spur.
Spur. I thought everyone was going to say spur
Zero.
here because spurs have little sharp edges on them and you could pierce an ear conceivably with a spur.
But I said a branding iron.
Oh, well, that's better for her.
I said spurs.
Oh, you said spurs.
Jingle, jingle,
I got
jingle.
spurs. Did you hear that Brett was replacing Ann Miller in Sugar Babies? Spurs.
Yeah. Spurs. So you're up
I
to
like
3.
branding iron.
That means he needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. And here we go.
Here we go.
Paula the Prude said,
Paul the Prude.
there's too much sex on television. My
And
set...
not enough at home.
Now we know.
Now we know, right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm
See,
sorry.
I don't
apologize.
mind if you jump in,
I'm
but if
sorry.
you jump in between sentences, it
I'm
helps
sorry.
me much more than when you jump in the middle of a
Sorry.
sentence
Dear,
like
I
that. It's all
apologize.
right.
I apologize.
Paula the Prude said, there's too much sex on television. My set jiggled so much I had to put a blank on it. Too much sex on television. My set jiggled so much I had to put a blank on it.
Too much sex and it jiggles.
Yes. Jiggles is the operative word.
Let me see.
Don't
I don't
take
understand.
my answer.
You got it.
Got it.
No, you don't have it.
This is crazy.
I'm telling you in advance, you're going to get booed with that one.
You don't have it either. I don't know. You don't have it either. Ha! You don't have it either.
Here we go. Oh,
You
fine.
don't have it. I have
Everybody's ready. Here we
I
go.
have it.
Paula the Prude said there's too much sex on television. My said jiggled so much I had to put a blank on it.
A bra.
A bra. He got the idea instantly.
So did I.
Boy,
All
that's
men are
the
peace.
answer.
That's the
I
answer.
agree. That's it, Gary. Oh, I
You have
have
to show us your rotten answer.
2 bad answers in a row. This is unlike the kid.
That's right.
That's right. I'm sorry. I said, and the crowd knows that I love them, and Gary, you know that I love you too, of course. Paperweight.
Paperweight.
Okay.
You got pretty teeth, though.
and a nice smile.
There were two choices, and I got it. I didn't say bra, I said girdle. It's the same thing.
I said jiggle so much I had to put a girdle on it. I had to put a bra
I
on it.
didn't say bra. Well, no, for 6 years I sat next to you and nothing's jiggled.
Oh, I love this, and he told me he got it.
Blindfold. All right, now,
He
Gary,
said,
you
"I
must
got
match
it, I
the lower
got it."
tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. I said jiggle so much I had to put a bra on it.
Yes, bra.
Bra it is. There's one. There's two. There's two. 3-2 to score. One more is going to be tied.
And one in the back for dancing.
All right. Now, let's see what happens when we have a tie here.
I don't think so.
We'll do a commercial. That's what we do. Bing. There we go. All right. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. One question for each. You'll write your responses, and I'll call for verbal responses there. And when you hear your answer, let me know, and the first one who matches will be the winner. Good luck to both of you. Here it is. Blank Island. Blank Island. Put it in the slot there, facing you. All right, now let me hear it from you when you hear your answer. Jimmy, how do you fill in that blank?
Fantasy Island.
Fantasy Island! So Tracy Sims is the winner. Come on down, Tracy. Now, Gary is leaving here. Oh, let's see what he's got here. He said Gilligan's Island. Gary is leaving here with $5,500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Gary. Now, you're going to have to go with the big money here. You could win over $10,000. Let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Time for blank. 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will help. Now, call on the ones who are facing you and who appear eager to answer.
Betty.
Time for beanie.
Time for Beanie.
Just reminiscing.
Oh.
Time for what? What did that woman say?
Beanie.
Time for Beanie. Time for Beanie.
Big show.
One more. 2 more.
Dollar.
Gosh. Time for love.
Time for love.
She's just reminiscing.
Time for fun.
Okay, so they're giving you time for fun, time for love, and time for Beanie. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What did I
Think up one, Tracy.
Milk.
Trust me.
Time for milk?
You're right.
You let her into that, and if you're wrong, she's going to get you. Let's see what we got under the $100 number. Oh, you've got it. Right off the bat. Time for milk. What's under the 250? Time for bed?
Yes, of course.
Just reminiscing.
Lord, time for bed.
And under the 500? Time for love.
Oh, my God.
Dolly said time for love, didn't she? Now, the least you can play for is $1,000, but step up here and spin the wheel, give it one full revolution, see if you can double it and play for $2,000. Good luck. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. Oh, you just missed it. Dolly, are you ready? All right, well, Dolly was very good for you. She gave you love, and you rejected it, didn't you?
Story of my life.
She'll write hers. You give a verbal response when I call for it. Drug blank. D-R-U-G blank. Drug blank. Drug blank. All right, now give us the answer that Dolly has in the card, and we give you $1,000. What do you say to that? Drug.
Addict.
You say addict. Got a lot of ohs out there. They think you're wrong. Okay, Dolly, she says drug addict will match you for $1,000. What do you say?
I was thinking of drugstore, and I said, drug addict.
Got a total of $1,100. Congratulations to you, and now we've got this message for you. Keep blowing that smoke over there. Brett loves it. She really loves it.
I mean, I gave him
blow
not
up a whole
smoke for
set.
3
Yeah.
years. 3 years I have
Smells
not
good.
smoked.
Keep it going there.
And
Start
you
a
just
fire.
can't wait to get out here and blow smoke in my face.
It was splendid having you, Miss Dolly.
so
I hope
much.
you'll come back again sometime, will you?
Fun.
Good.
Thank you, Eugene.
And you too. You can bring him too.
Oh, no. Do I
What?
have to?
No, you can come without him. Why don't you come by sometime without him?
Oh.
It might be more fun.
There you go.
Yes?
Who's Brad?
Brett. Brett who?
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, how do you do? I didn't know her name.
You didn't know?
She just died.
You remember
Once
the late
more.
Brett Summers there. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town & Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and Mirror Bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Madge, the manicure says, try Mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Host of Jimmie Walker and his friends show, Jimmie Walker. From Father Dowling Mysteries, Mary Wicks. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian, Joanne Worley. From the David Letterman Show, comedian Bob Sarlach. And the co-host of the home show, Dana Fleming. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you. Glad you could join us. Look over here. Hello, stars. Hello, stars. What a my man. My main man. We have a. Why, thank you. Thank you so much.
Look, now you washed up good.
Thank you very much, Mary.
Nice outfit.
This is going to be a great week. We have with us a man who is scouring the nation for comedy talent, Jimmie Walker, with Jimmie Walker and Friends Part 3, right?
Part 3, but they wanted to do Part 4, but I have no more friends, so it's all.
All right. Let's meet our contestants.
Enjoy those sticks.
Hi, Stephanie. Are you? We have to remain friends. We got to build some new friends now for Jimmy. You're a champ here. You've
Yes.
done very well. $2,950.
Yeah.
Whoa! New man on the block. Hi, Steve. How are you?
Just fine.
Now, tell us about yourself, Steve.
Well, my name's Steve Smith. I'm originally from Evansville, Indiana. I'm now living in Redondo Beach, where I'm working as a waiter, and I'm getting married in a couple months.
Oh, you are? Well, maybe we can send some money on the honeymoon for you. Now, you know how we play this game. The goal is to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Stephanie, you are the champion, so you get to go first here. A or B?
I'm going to take B.
Mm-hmm. See, I thought you were going with A, but you went right with girl.
Daring.
Ah.
Yeah.
She is daring. Living on the edge.
That's
Stephanie.
it.
Joan Collins said...
Oh, hey, Joni. She speaks.
Yeah. I must admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little young.
How young is he?
He just invited me to his blank. He's a little young. All right, we're ready to go. Everybody has their answers in. Stephanie Joan Collins says, I have to admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little bit young. He just invited me to his...
High school prom.
His prom. That's a good answer. Jimmy just invited it
Now,
to...
that's a very good answer, high school prom. But I said Boy Scout meeting. Thank you. Thank you. That's okay.
All right, Dana.
Preschool play.
His preschool play. Am I?
Charles? Really young.
Well, I love Jimmy, but we even go a little further, sweetheart, with a Cub Scout meeting.
A Cub Scout meeting. All right, no matches so far, Joanne.
Well, she does adore those young guys, but she also likes a man. And when does a boy become a man? At his bar mitzvah.
Something like that, sure.
Bob? Now, if it was Georgie Jesso, it'd be a bar mitzvah, but I'm a nice Catholic boy. I said confirmation.
Yeah,
confirmation.
we match each other.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're a match.
All right, Mary, dating
Shows
young
he's a
men.
good churchgoer. Now,
Thank you,
mine's
Mary.
even younger. To his baptism.
Let's get you. We didn't get a match. Sorry, Stephanie. Steve, we'll see how you do with this one.
Okay.
All right. The boat builder said.
Oh, the boat builder.
Yeah, he's an anonymous boat builder.
And Steve should know about this. Steve lives at the beach.
He lives at the beach.
Okay.
Dumb Darryl.
Dumb
just
Darryl.
asked me to build him a houseboat. But he's so dumb, he wants one with a blank. Oh, good, he got one, didn't he? You ready?
He went through three.
The nurse helped me. Did you see her? You hardly noticed her.
All right, you've got your boat answer in. Good. Dumb Darryl just asked me to build him a houseboat. He's so dumb, though, he wants one with a...
Basement.
A basement. That's good. A basement. How dumb is he, Jimmy?
Well, a basement was kind of an interesting answer. It's at the bottom level, but you can actually have a basement in the boat because I used to row boats and they had basements in the bottom of them. But I
In
can't
a rowboat, you
but
had a basement?
my boat had a basement in it. That's right. That's the kind of guy that I am.
Basement.
I said the obvious answer, garage, which is very good and original.
A good
Original. Hardest answer in the whole panel. Listen to
All right,
this.
what'd you come up with, Dana? Anything at all like Jimmy's?
Nah.
No, it was just a garage.
Oh, thank God I didn't say
Charles.
I couldn't copy, but in honor of the U.S. postage system and for their raising the prices every other weekend, I said mailbox.
Mailbox.
That's kind of sweet.
A houseboat's what we have in mind here, Joanne. He's so dumb he wants one with a...
Do you know it wouldn't have mattered which one of these I used? Because that's
you got
wonderful,
several?
Mr. Smith. However, I said driveway. You can't have that on a boat.
no driveway on a boat.
I see. Fine.
Bob, you don't own a boat, do you?
No, I don't. And you boot her. Go ahead. I dare you. Right, just boo me. Go ahead. Thank you. Driveway.
Oh,
Boo me. Go
driveway.
ahead.
Driveway.
I love most of you. I love most of you.
Now,
Thank you
Mary,
very much.
If there was a dumb guy, what would he want on his
This
boat?
here's definitive. He wanted a garden.
A garden.
Hey, wait.
No match.
She's a nice
we have
lady.
no
Yeah,
match. The
watch
score
it.
is
Hey,
0-0, but we're going to come back in a minute and play matchup, and I guarantee they'll get some scores. Stay with us. Welcome back. Well, here at the end of the first round, the score is locked up at 0-0.
Cut that tension with a knife, I'll tell you.
Right now, we're going to change that because we'll play matchup. And this is where you can build up your score from this to wherever you want by playing against the clock. Stephanie, you're in the champion seat, so we'll start with you, and you can play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to take Jimmy.
I want to play with her, too.
I set myself up for that,
Game of life. Well, I hope you agree with our game. Okay, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups, Stephanie. Use the button on your screen to select what you think is the best answer, and then every time Jimmy agrees with you, you get $50.
I agree with anything Stephanie's got to say.
All right, you have 30 seconds to see how well you connect here. You ready?
Ready.
Go. Soda blank. Soda water, soda fountain.
Soda fountain.
Match. Little big blank. Little big man, little big horn.
Little big man.
Match. Jungle blank. Jungle book, jungle gym.
Jungle book.
Match. Made in blank. Made in the shade, made in Japan.
Made in Japan.
No match.
Aye.
4 blank. 4 on the floor, 4 score.
4 on the floor.
No match. Open blank. Open and shut, open house.
Open house.
Match. Oh, there we go.
We're made to be together, Steph.
It worked. It worked. Okay, Steve, she did pretty well there. She got 200. Your turn. Who do you want to play with?
Charles.
Go with Charles Nelson Riley.
And the two sailors together here.
All right. $50 a match. You get 30 seconds. Both of you ready? Go. Silk blank. Silk stockings, silkworm.
Silk stocking.
Match. Corn blank. Corn on the cob, corn flakes.
Corn flake.
Match. Small blank. Small time, small wonder.
Small time.
No match. Jack blank. Jack Sprat, jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern.
No match. Get a blank. Get a life, get a job.
Get a job.
Match. Navy blank. Navy blue, navy bean.
Navy bean.
Oh, not in time and not a match. You got 3 matches, Steve. You have 150, 70 has 200. We're going to come right back and play more match game in just a moment, please. Stay with us. All right, at the end of the first round, Stephanie has 200. Steve, you're 150. You're trailing right now, so you'll get to go first. A or B?
A, please.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Here we go.
They're getting poised and ready.
With pen in hand.
Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes a lot longer, though. That's because Eddie straps your package to a blank.
Now who's answering this? Mr. Smith?
That's right. Yeah. Look, everybody has their answers? Okay, here we go, Steve. Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes longer because Eddie straps your package to a...
Turtle.
Turtle. Okay. That's a good answer, isn't it, Jimmy?
I had to go with mule, but turtle is a good answer.
That was a fine answer. Dana, now did you share with him like you did last time?
No, it's a little bitty package.
Oh.
On a snail.
On a snail.
Little tiny package.
Getting closer to a turtle. Charles?
I'm sorry, snail again.
Snail. Slow as a snail, slow as a turtle, slow as a mule?
Shall we all remember what the name of this game is?
It's called a match game.
Mr. Match! Mr. Match!
Mr. Match.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Robert.
I went for a pigeon. It's a slower pigeon.
Okay, Mary.
Well, mine is much better than pigeon. It's not very good, but it's pony.
A pony.
A small pony. I like that answer.
All right, Steve. We got one turtle out of him. We got one turtle out of him. Here we go. We'll see how you do now, Stephanie, with this one.
I like to think.
Oh, this one. Oh, this is a
I have to think.
presidential question.
A presidential question.
Yeah.
Stand up.
George Bush said to Barbara, I will never again allow Dan Quayle to come to Camp David. Because he thinks Camp David is just like a summer camp. The last time he stayed there, he blanked my bed. Charles, you're still drawing, are you?
No, I'm doing some Christmas cards. I'm a little behind.
They've got to give us envelopes for these.
Okay, Stephanie, let's see how you do with it. George Bush said to Barbara, well, he doesn't want Dan Quayle to come to Camp David anymore because he thinks it's a summer camp. Last time he stayed there, he
Water ballooned my bed.
water ballooned.
Yes.
Oh.
Maybe you were water ballooned.
Water balloon, I bet. Is that happening a lot?
Never heard of that.
Is that something that's...
That's a new college craze, Ross.
You've water ballooned the bed?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been to summer camp in a while. What was the...
Sweeping the country, a college craze. It is.
Well, I better get him.
Yeah.
It's that old SC thing, I guess.
Yeah. Jimmy.
I thought the obvious good answer here, of course, but that's what a marriage brings up. We have to have differences. He went wee-wee in my bed.
Well, there's water in both those answers, but it's no match.
Good answer.
Dana?
I want this whole place clear.
What did he do in my bed?
Well, he tinkled in mine.
He tinkled in yours.
I mean, the obvious.
Those are very good answers, but I'm for the preservation and the conservation of this kind of ink, so I just said WET.
Wet. Yeah, wet.
I think that layer all has filthy minds to think of something like that.
That
in
layer.
the presidential bed, that layer. No. Don't you remember short cheating? That's
That's what I did.
That's right. What the heck, Ross? You and I are guys, aren't we? We guys or what, huh?
Yeah, we're guys.
Huh? If you're a guy, you're gonna have to go in short sheet of bed, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's have some fun out here. Jeez.
Mary, what do you think Dan
In
Quayle
St.
did in
Louis,
that
where
bed?
I come from, when you went to camp, short sheeting was called apple pie in the bed. We apple pied it. Honest to goodness.
You apple pied a bed?
How do you think she's lying? Is she lying?
Oh, she's not
You
lying.
apple
Right.
pied a bed.
No, honest to goodness, that was short
I'm
cheating.
glad all your mothers and fathers had money to send you to camp. They put me on the fire escape.
All right. I don't think we want to hear about Charles' sad childhood any longer. We have to move on. Now it's time to play final matchup. We have a tie score right now. Whoever wins this round will win the game. And a chance to play for a possible $10,000. 70, you're the champion. You'll get to go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Joanne.
You play with
I'm the
Joanne?
closest.
Okay. This time, every matchup will be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Good luck. Ready?
Ready.
Go. Blank male. Air male, black male.
Airmail.
No match. Blank Rooney. Mickey Rooney, Andy Rooney.
Mickey Rooney.
No match. Blank moon. Full moon, man in the moon.
Full moon.
Match. Blank sign. Astrological sign, for sale sign.
Astrological sign.
No match. Blank prints. Blueprints, fingerprints.
Blueprints.
Match. Blank doll. Living doll, Barbie doll.
Barbie doll.
Match. Blank law. Murphy's Law, Martial Law.
Murphy's.
No match. Blank digest. Architectural digest, Reader's Digest. Yes, that's a match. Blank point. To the point, boiling point.
Boiling point.
No match. Blank the grass. Cut the grass, keep off the grass.
Cut the grass.
That's a match, yes. Wow, very tense. Very tense, Stephanie. Nice job, you rallied there. You have 700 now. Steve, this is your chance to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Bob.
All right. With Bob, okay.
Oh, that's your problem.
I feel something.
Steve?
I feel something among us, Steve.
Steve, the pressure is on you now. She has 700. You have 200. You've got to beat 700 to win this game. Okay, let's have 45 seconds. Ready? Go. Blank dial. Sundial, phone dial.
Sundial.
Match. Blank coach. Football coach, stage coach.
Football coach.
No match. Blank tiger. Tony the Tiger, hold that tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
Match. Blank cabin. Mountain cabin, log cabin.
Log cabin.
Match. Blank minimum. Bare minimum, no minimum.
No minimum.
Match. Blank lady. First lady, leading lady.
First lady.
Match. Blank agreement. Gentleman's agreement, prenuptial agreement.
Gentleman's agreement.
Match and win. Congratulations. Yeah. You're Bob. Stephanie, thank you very much for playing. We will get Jimmie Walker's number for you. You leave us with $2,950. Thank you very much for playing nicely. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with our big money super match in a moment. Here we go. There we go. Now it's the big money super match time. This is where you can win over $10,000, Steve. Now we're going to start with an audience match, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. If you guess the second most popular answer, $300. And the third best answer, $200. Now, you can get three of our celebrities here to help you. Who would you like to have help you fill that in?
Well, I've got to start off with Bob.
Bob.
And I think we're talking about, I want to thank you for seeing me again, Mr. Wayne Newton, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Joanne?
And Joanne?
Another great singer, Fig Newton.
The best. He can really shake him down.
Oh, yeah. He's great.
Okay, one more.
Who's the inventor?
Charles.
Who's the inventor?
Isaac.
Let me think a minute.
No, take
Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton.
I got it.
Now,
He's in the NBA, Charles.
Take
He's
one
in
of
the
those,
NBA.
Steve, or one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fig.
That's you and Joanne. Let's see how well you've done.
I'm steaming.
What is the $200 answer? Isaac?
Yay, Isaac!
And then the next one, what's the $300 answer?
Wayne.
Wayne.
Good for you.
Okay. The one we're looking for is the big one, the $500 answer. Can we match Fig Newton? Yes, we can.
Are you going to get married in this thing?
This is your day. This is your day. All right, that's $500. That means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head to head. Double that amount. You can get a good spin on our star wheel. So let's bring it in. Yeah. Okay, why don't you take your spot up there? Now, you've seen this. We want you to spin this pointer around the dial. Whichever star it lands on, that'll be your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands on one of the red dots, you'll be playing for double or $10,000.
Ouch.
So give it a hearty spin, won't you?
The rolling wheel of death. Go do it. Come on, double! Double! Come on, double, baby, double! Come on.
Round and round it goes. It's never going to stop, huh?
We're looking at Jimmy.
Oh, my. Well,
That was some spin.
great. Ladies and gentlemen, Dana Fleming.
I just said there's too much pressure in this.
There is.
Dana, red dot.
Okay. Come here, Steve. Come here, Steve. This is
You
the big one
wanted a
now.
career.
You're going to be playing for $10,000.
Oh, my.
Ouch.
Now, to win the money, you have to match Dana head to head. It's got to be an exact match. Please, no help from the audience. Give me your best answer. Think about this. Blank bunch. Blank bunch. Dana, you write your answer down. Blank bunch. Got it? All right, Dana, go ahead and put yours. Dana's got hers ready. Steve, what is your answer for blank bunch?
Brady.
She's not smiling.
All right.
Oh,
For $10,000, Dana, can you match Brady Bunch?
Steve, on the home show, we teach you how to save money. So I promise if you don't win, I'll teach you how to save some money, okay? But you're going to have a lot of...
Congratulations. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Steve and his money. We just have time to say goodbye. Steve will be back tomorrow with his $10,800. We hope to see you next time on Match Game, folks. Thanks for watching.
Departing contestants will receive Jergens, aloe lanolin, and vitamin E, and lanolin skin conditioning bars. Now, bursting with skin softening conditioners. Limited edition Ray-Ban precious metal sunglasses by Bausch & Lomb. Feature rare metals and 24-karat gold frames with changeable lenses in gray, black, or white. Klondike Light Bars, a delicious frozen dessert with only 110 calories per bar. A tasty treat from Klondike. speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. What'd you do to him, John? Boy, you got away with you, haven't they? Hello there, regulars.
Hi there,
Brett,
hon.
Charles, Richard, and what's her name? We haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, no, that's Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name?
What's her name?
Semi-regular.
Whoever she was.
From the Bob Newhart Show, we're always happy to see her. And,
Does that mean that I'm irregular?
oh, I hope not. Kiss me, you fool.
Watch out, he will.
Jimmy
I'm
Walker.
here and I am regular.
And you are from Good Times.
Yes.
Yeah, well, let's let Good Times roll.
Of course.
Now, what do you say we say hello to these two people? Farnesha Boswell and specialist Rick Bursky. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She's our current champ. This little lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $6,800 to her credit. Well, you're not embarrassed about
You're
that.
gonna make me blush.
I'm going to make you blush. Wait a minute.
And cry.
And just because I said you got $6,800, you're going to blush and cry?
Yeah.
Really? Don't do that.
Okay.
I'll hold your
They're
hand.
cold again.
Okay. All right. Everything calm and quiet now?
Not quite.
Splendid. We met this fella briefly just as we were going off the air last time. Specialist Rick Bursky. Would you briefly repeat where you're from and stationed and all
I'm
that?
stationed in Bamberg, Germany. I'm on temporary duty recruiting for the United States Army Europe.
Yeah. Okay. We all gave it the office, didn't we? So we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, let's start this message, especially for you. We're ready to start this brand new game. Here we go. First round questions. Rick, what do you say, A or B?
B.
B it is. B for Bursky, right? Is that what you chose that?
Right,
B for Bursky.
Obviously,
Hey, listen to this. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks. That's what he does.
He sticks the bends.
He plugs it in, then he takes the long hose and the wand, and he puts that out the window, you see, and he sucks in people's blanks.
It's interesting you should bring up vacuum cleaners.
Yes.
Because I hate every vacuum cleaner maker ever made.
You really?
Yes, because my mother bought one vacuum cleaner, right? Everybody's mother in America bought one vacuum cleaner for your entire life.
Right.
I have bought 5 in the last 5 years. Now, there's something wrong with the way they're making vacuum cleaners.
Nothing works for you,
Mr.
does it?
Eureka, shape up.
I think that's... Now, write your answer down.
That's right. We
Shut
have to
up.
tell them, right?
I know it. Well, Dingbat up there is... Goodness gracious. It was? Yes. That was a good party. All right, you're ready now. Here we go.
Well, wait
Rick.
a minute. I guess this isn't all right. I don't know.
What? I thought you had an answer.
I had a better one.
Okay. Now, Rick, here it is. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby? Here's what he does, Rick. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks.
Hats.
Hats. Now, just a second. People walking along the street, their heads are at window level. He sticks a thing out, gets in a hat, and with another person, and he's got a whole room full of hats. That's not bad. He's not going to win with it, but it's not bad. What do you say, Jim?
Speaking as the Black Prince.
Oh, yeah.
Most people don't wear hats all the time. I does because I happen to be a genius. But most people do all the time continuously wear underwear.
Underwear.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, crowd.
What a powerful machine that must be. What do you say, my dear?
I say it's absolutely fascinating that a person so young should be so far behind the times. Where in heaven's name did he get the idea that ladies are still wearing underwear? I said rugs.
Rugs.
That's a little thing you put on your head.
Right, yes. Some
Ladies
do.
are still wearing underwear, Brett. Maybe you're not.
Isn't this an interesting...
Well, we have a very shaky panel here. This is not our usual.
Isn't this an interesting colloquy?
You turn it over, and if it matches, he gets a point.
That's it, yeah.
You don't have to talk about vacuum cleaners.
No,
or
you don't have to
anything.
make a long
said-
speech or do
I
anything.
said hats, toupees, or rugs.
Hats, toupees, or rugs. Okay. He did get one. Charles Nelson Riley covered all bases there. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's hats, according to Rick. Now, what according to Elaine Joyce, my dear?
I wish I said hats, toupees, and rugs, but I only wrote down hair pieces.
Hair pieces. Well, that's good.
I said it, though, but I didn't write it down.
All right. And Richard?
I said rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Vaudeville act I worked with.
Yes, wonderful dancing.
Okay. Now, let's see what your first effort looks like.
Don't show your underwear, Marcia.
No, I certainly won't. I have wallets and or purses, my attorneys.
Yeah. Wallets and purses, your attorneys?
Yes.
Good firm. Okay, one for Rick on his first rounder. Let's see how Farnesha does with her first rounder, which reads as follows. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Put it down there. Treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed.
Love my answer. I'm finished first.
Whisper it and then I'll help you figure it out if you need help.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Is that what you're after? Yeah. Okay, that clarifies it. Okay. Everybody ready up there? And here we go.
Another chorus.
Now we go. Farnesha. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Farnesha thinks she's not an impulsive lady.
Wow. Gosh, there are two, so I'll take rope.
Rope.
Yeah.
What was your other one just for that?
Brand.
The
It's
branding iron.
Yeah.
Branding iron. She said she had a choice of branding iron or rope, and she decided on rope. Now, what did you decide on?
Well, you've already won $6,000. You can go home. I mean, it's no problem. Anybody that knows anything about the range like the Black Prince does would say little dogies.
A dogie.
Thank you, crowd.
Treats me like a little dog. Last night he brought his little dogie to bed. What'd you say there?
I wish he'd get a prettier crown, is what I wish he'd get. No, honey, I love my answer. I'm sorry, Phoenicia, you're wrong. What he did was, he said treat her like a cow, right?
Right.
He brought his bull to bed, dear.
Okay, I guess the audience approves of that one wholeheartedly there.
Class show, ain't it?
Yes, it is indeed. Charles?
It's a constructive answer. I said brought his pail to bed.
His pail. Okay, I think we get the drift of that. Here we go, Elaine. Last night he brought his blank to bed, and according to Pharnecia, it was rope.
Well, he needed some help, and he decided to put some more men on the job, so he brought his cowhands to bed.
His cowhands.
And they had a party.
They did. Oh, dear me. Now, Richard.
Yeah, now, Phoenicia had a choice. You had two, didn't you?
Branding iron and rope is what
you chose rope?
Yes.
I chose branding iron.
Yes.
We were that far away.
Two minds with but two thoughts.
Well, I'm following my usual pattern of starting slow.
Right.
And I'll hit my peak later in the week.
Okay. Yes.
Sometimes I go a whole week and don't hit my peak.
Well, show us the lousy one now.
Pale, not so lousy,
Not so lousy.
semi-lousy.
It happened before. No, that's not bad. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and it's 1-0 in favor of Rick. And round two is coming your way in a moment or so, but right now, this for you.
You there?
We are ready to go on now. Press on to round two. All right, final round here. Rick, what is your choice, A or B?
I'll stay with B.
B. Who does not play? Charles does not play, right? Okay. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked. His ex-girlfriend's wedding. He sat in the front row and
Oh,
blanked.
there's so many wonderful
Oh,
choices.
there are a couple of really good, neat answers to this one. That's good, Marcia. She's got her.
That's really...
Yeah.
Right. That's obscene. But it's
Not mine. Put an answer down,
Okay, all
as
right.
we always do.
I want him to win, these people.
Sure. Okay.
Wait a week.
Wait a week.
Yeah,
Oh, this is one of those multi-card answers.
No, I had to change my mind because I came up with the definitive answer.
Okay, go ahead, Southpaw.
Okay, hon, we're off.
All right, now we're ready for Rick Bursky. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked.
Cried.
Cried. Well, that gave him the message, didn't it, Jimmy?
Well, if it had been me, I'd have been laughing, sprawling in the aisles. But I said, in agreeing with the United States government, as I do all the time, cried.
Cried. One for Rick. Brett?
It never even occurred to me.
It
Cried.
didn't? Oh,
no,
yeah.
never crossed my conscious
Oh,
mind.
that'd be an interesting thing to do,
But I
wouldn't
do.
it?
Can you read lips?
Yes.
He gave a Bronx cheer.
Gave the Bronx cheer. All right. Charles?
I'm not playing if you would go over the rules.
Serious if you're not playing.
Hello there, Elaine.
Well, Gene, I figured he would cheer or be happy or something like that. He was getting rid of her, you know?
Oh, ex-girlfriend. He didn't like her.
Yeah, see, I thought of it differently.
I see.
But then I figured, well, maybe he would... no, I don't know how you think.
He sat in the front
Cried.
row and cried. What'd you say?
I said he threw up. All over her gown.
Dear me.
He has the longest arms.
Doesn't he? Yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
Richard?
Yeah, well, Harold had
Ex-girlfriend's
been
wedding.
with her for quite a long time.
Oh, he had?
She was a terrible lover.
Really?
He was glad to get rid of her. He laughed.
He laughed. Sat in the front row and laughed
Another guy go
at the other guy's poor fortune. He sat in the front row and cried, according to him. What, according to you, Marcia, my dear?
This is what the audience will do when they hear this answer. Booed.
Boo.
Get it out of your system.
They
Bert.
got your message, yes. Okay, so here we are, 2-0 in the middle of round two, and we come to Pharnecia's question. She needs 2 to tie Pharnecia and 3 to win. Robbie the Robot said, my wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and... There will be no audible manifestations of any kind during this question. What I'm saying is, shut up. I am not finished reading the question yet, you dingbats. So shut up, if you please. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Do you understand? My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Well, I hate the question.
That's a good question. See, I told you. I told him it was going to take a long time. Well, it's going to be one of those 20-minute questions because it takes a little time to figure it out there.
He stuck a...
Oh, you're finished.
Wait a
You're
week.
finished.
Wait a week. He stuck a pencil into her what, dear?
Blank.
Oh, he stuck a pencil...
her around?
And spin her around.
And
You
stuck
stick
a
a
pencil
pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Now I can enunciate on it.
Right.
He's not going to change his answer.
Okay, this people... All right, everybody ready?
These people is all right.
Farnisha. Robbie the Robot said, my wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Farnisha.
This way around or that way around?
Farnisha. You may go either way you want. Makes no difference to me. Whatever you think the celebrities have done is what you are trying to do.
Her mouth.
Put it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said.
What'd you say?
Said put it in her mouth. That would give you some eccentric spinning, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what'd you say?
Right. Mouth, huh?
Yeah.
Wrong with that, huh? She's right. What's wrong with mouth? What's wrong with mouth?
Boy, you really got a little SP going there. I didn't expect mouth. What'd you say?
He's been taking smart pills since
That's right.
he got away, hasn't he? Not me, hon. I said ear.
Ear. Okay.
Oh, well, you know, kids.
Charles.
I said head. I'm sorry.
Put it right in her head. Spun her around the other way. Elaine, Farnisha's looking for the answer, mouth.
I'm sorry. It's the closest thing I could find that looked like a pencil sharpener. Navel.
Navel. That's to spin her around like a propeller then, wouldn't it, if you put it in the navel then?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. And you, sir?
That's how I sharpen my pencils.
All the time.
The old navel.
Now, Farnisha, you've got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia, it's up to you.
Once again.
Do we have a tie?
No pressure, though, eh, Jean?
No, I wouldn't.
It is Jean, isn't it?
It is Jean, yes.
Thank you so much. This question to me cried out for the old stick it in the ear answer.
Stick it in the ear answer. So that means Rick wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Well, this little lady's going to leave us, but she had a good time here, didn't she?
Yes, I did.
And she cried a little and laughed a lot and won a lot of money, and we are delighted to have met Farnisha Boswell, who leaves with $6,800. Now as she's spinning off, we spin this commercial for you. Rick here is ready to have a go at the big money super match, over $5,000 at stake. Rick, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank James. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Jesse James.
Jesse James, yeah. Charles, have you got one?
His cousin Harry.
Harry James. Jimmie Walker, you got one.
Susan James.
Susan James.
that's all we could come up with
So
quickly.
you got Susan
here.
James.
Well, you know, hey, come on now.
What?
She's a star. She's a big-time actress. She's in Hollywood and everything. She has a
Susan
car
St.
and a person.
James. Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Take it back. So you got Susan James, a winner if I've ever heard one. Harry James and Jesse James. You want one of those?
I'll go with Harry James.
Harry James is what he wants. Let's find out if Harry James is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. King James.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're looking for Harry James. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Harry James it is. Congratulations, you got it, buddy. Good boy. What do you think's under the big one?
Jesse.
You think Jesse is under the big one? Okay. All right, Earl, slide it.
Susan!
Jesse. All right. So you got $250. That means when the opportunity arises here, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got to cool it for a while now while we do a little business. Boy, we got 30 seconds.
Hey, great.
No, I don't want to hear anything about your vacuum cleaner. Have we done all the plugs of Bob Newhart Show and Good Times? And
I'm going to be on the Comedy Awards at the Schubert Theater. It'll be on ABC January 18th.
I'll be on that, too.
Oh, my God, I can't cancel it.
I'll be there.
You gonna be there? You gonna be there, Richard? Yeah. No, tomorrow, match game 76. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here.
This is Johnny Oakley speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Is everyone all right? Ready, set to go here? Say, are you aware of the fact that Kay Henley, whom you all know, she's the lady who
She's lovely.
I don't speak to her.
We don't like her anymore.
We don't like her. We've gone on.
Pretty
No, we don't.
I love Kay Henley. Is a very popular lady who works on this program, and she's the one who calls the celebrities to say, "Can you do the show?" and all that. Anyway, her mother and father, Danny and Dell, live down here in San Juan Capistrano, and they're big fans of this program.
Where the Swallows come to.
That's right. They live down there in the mobile estates, and they've got a Match Game fan club with all of those people, and they get together and watch every day. And I just wanted to thank them for doing that because it's very.
Thank you, Kay.
She's the liar. She's an orphan.
Yeah. All right, Philip, come on down here. This is Philip Horde, our current winner. Let's find out. Philip Horde is a Florida fisherman. This fella is a commercial fisherman who lives in Tampa, right?
No, sir, it's below Tampa, about 100 miles. A little place named Placida.
Faceta.
Placida.
Placida.
Is that anything like placenta?
It's placida. It's a Spanish word. Placida. Yes, it means calm. Are the waters calm down there?
Unless there's a hurricane.
Yes. Now,
Most generally they are.
yeah. Are you the captain of your ship?
That's right. It's 25 feet long, and I'm just about able to take care of it.
You do it alone?
That's right. Yeah.
With a net?
Right. It's about 800 yards long, and
You throw a net out 800 yards long?
yeah, I run it out with my boat and then take it back there.
Can I feel your muscles?
Certainly.
Can I? What kind of fish you want?
He gets bonita, is that it?
Mullets.
Mullets.
Man said mullets 3 weeks ago. I remembered.
You want to do the rest of the interview?
No.
Oh, all right. Now, here we go. You're going to have a go at the, the super match here. You've won the $250. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $5,000. So if you'll step up there, we'll all root for a double. And here we go. Philip Horde.
Guppies? I used to.
Go.
Oh, Charles is back.
Oh, God.
Look at that. It just slid past there. That's too bad. Charles, I think they're trying to tell you something. That's the third time this week it's fallen
Well,
off.
put it on. Was a staple gun, you people?
No, wait, no, I'll glue it on.
Look at the crappy way that's made.
There you are. Ship shape. Everything's ship shape, sir.
The tie is still too broad. Just be careful.
Wait a minute. Somebody out there said we love your pants.
I know. I hear that all the time.
All right, up there. Here we go. You're playing with J.J. Walker, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm here. I'm available.
Good luck to you, sir. Here it is.
Please.
This is worth $2,500. Blank report. Or blank report. Blank report. He's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Good report.
Good report. That's his answer. Let's turn around and find out what Jimmy has on that card. He says, good report, Jimmy.
This man's a fisherman,
Yes.
and he gives that answer.
Oh.
This is the answer.
Yes, no.
One of my favorite groups also, Weather Report.
Weather report. Weather report. Now, Philip, you have $250 and still game 2 to go. So let's bring your opponent back. Here comes Dana Manning for game number 2. This is the final game.
Oh, it's flight
All right, anytime it stops, you get aboard. All right. Welcome back, Dana.
Thank you.
Nice to see you once again. Did anybody lose this disc? The stage is coming apart. See where that belongs. I don't know.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. This is
Maybe
the
it
second...
holds my name on.
That's
Don't
it.
throw
Yeah.
it away so
Yeah.
Oh, he makes me laugh.
Yes. Let's refresh our memories about Dana Manning. I remember she's from Buffalo, New York.
Right, I'm a flight attendant.
Yeah.
I'm also a professional dog groomer. And
A
I'm going-
dog groomer.
Yes.
That's very difficult.
Yes.
You do
Very-
Bichons.
Sure I do.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have one?
I have 2 of them, and
Great.
they have to be groomed quite often because their hair grows very long.
Yeah.
So I
Of
just cut them
course.
short. They're embarrassed about that, but I said, the heck with that. I'm not going to stand there and brush those dogs every day.
Okay.
And what are you doing in California?
Doing this show.
This show?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. You may have A or B, Dana.
I'll take A.
A it is. We start this second and final game, and here it is. Stella said, my husband is so nearsighted. This morning when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away. My husband is so nearsighted. This morning when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away.
Who keeps playing that music?
What music?
It's getting louder.
Can I write a new song?
Stanley Clark. Chuck Mangione. Okay.
Stella said, my husband is so nearsighted. This morning when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away.
Only thing I can think of is refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Something mechanical. I guess anything mechanical will be all right here.
We had somebody else that shuffled off back to Buffalo this week, didn't we? Yes.
No, that's the same one.
Oh, she the same one?
She's hanging around.
Slow boat. I said shower or bathtub.
Shower or bathtub.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
I said, you know those little things that have the windows on them? I said dryer.
Dryer. All right.
Well, you can't wear them
That
all,
gets a
you know.
big reaction.
Yeah.
I said, and you know the stripes here look good that way just as well as they do the other way. You know what I mean. These people don't know what we're talking about because they don't observe, they don't see, they don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mailbox that looks like a compact car, which also stinks as an answer.
True. I agree with you most wholeheartedly.
About the stripes?
No. About your answer stinking. Well, sorry, my cable is caught up.
See, it had nothing to do with the wheels
Not
on the
easy to
chair.
be a comedian.
Here we go. Connie, husband so nearsighted, time to get away, got into the blank, tried to drive away.
I said he went into the toilet. First place you go.
All right. Now we come to Brett Braverman.
What? Dana, I hope as a flight attendant you initiate many people into the Mile High Club, and I said bathtub, and I'm awfully
Bathtub
sorry.
it is. Refrigerator is what
I tried.
she wants. Yes.
I would have said, but I couldn't, so I just...
Oh, I know. I said shower, bath.
Shower
Thinking
bath.
that's what you do.
No refrigerators at all there. All right, now you stand by for your first round question while we do a little business with America. All right. The other round one question is for Philip Horde. And if you're all set, here it is.
Yes?
The Nerdo-Crumbesian government is so weird, instead of collecting taxes, all they collect is blank.
Gotcha.
All right, Philip. The Nerdo-Crumbesian government is so weird, instead of collecting taxes, all they collect is blank.
Dust.
Dust. Dust collector.
What is that?
All right.
Dust.
I like that.
That's
Philip
not
Horde
bad.
has been right on the ball there. He's
Not
okay.
bad, excellent.
I said garbage.
Garbage. That's not. Yes?
That's not the right answer, is it?
No, dust is the answer.
Well, he matches me. Garbage.
All right.
Ding.
Bing
Yeah.
bong.
The whole top floor,
Has
garbage.
garbage. Whole top
dust
floor is
is
loaded with
better.
garbage. What do we got down here on the bottom floor?
Where?
Connie?
The Nerdo-Crummy place, more letters in the alphabet.
All they collect is more letters in the alphabet.
Oh, I don't feel so bad about my answer.
You sure? I mean, this is not Hollywood Squares, you know.
This is a near answer.
Yeah.
It's the same idea and a different color, actually. I said mold.
All they collect is mold.
Thank
He
you,
had the
Ira.
nerve to say anything about me, huh?
Yes.
I said bodies.
All they collect is bodies.
That's
Well, they didn't pay us.
I guess no one really understood this.
Well,
All
what
right.
do you...
Let's go to
I
round
finally
two.
got you back for all those cards you threw at me. Atlantic number.
Dana went first last time, so Philip, you'll go first this time since the score is tied. You want A.
Yes.
A is what you get. Now, here it is.
Right.
Aladdin said.
Yes?
You all knew who she was. No, Aladdin said, my lamp is really acting strange. After I rubbed it, the genie came out and blanked me.
Blanked me?
Blanked me. Waiting for two people over there. Here we go, Philip. Aladdin said, my lamp is really acting strange. After I rubbed it, the genie came out and blanked me.
And rub me.
Philip? I think you've been alone on that fishing boat too long. What do you say,
This is
Jimbo?
an answer I had earlier this week, and I have returned with it because I felt that it was a good answer then, and I still feel that's a good answer, so I'm going to continue until somebody finally picks this answer, which is Goost of me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
It's a cute answer, Philip. Too bad we don't have it over here. I said belted, struck, or smacked.
Belted, struck, or smacked?
Aladdin, the
I
lady
said
with the
hit
lamp.
me.
Hit me. All right. Did that thought cross your mind? Whoops. There, sorry.
He's too gentle and sweet.
That was your second choice. You did think of it. Connie.
Yes, we're all
after I
very
rubbed it, the
violent.
genie came out and blanked me.
Violent today. Kicked me.
Kicked me. We have hitting and kicking here, but no rubbing so far.
This is a circumstance. If you're right, I'm wrong, you're fired. This is punched. I put punched me. Punched me, huh?
It's a violent group over here, Philip. Yes.
Except for me. Judges, now I really do want you to bear with me. Think of his answer when I do say mine, because one does not go without the other, okay?
Hopefully.
Made love to.
No.
I don't know where you've been, Ira. Our dear producer. But
Well. No, listen, Dana.
he does all what the other five said. What am I supposed to know?
You're in the catbird seat, as the saying goes, because all you have to do is match one to win the game. Let's see if it happens. Flat-chested Flo said, I hate being so flat-chested. I went for a jog this morning, and when I came home, my brow was around my blank.
That's redundant. You don't need the second. You don't need the first one.
You're absolutely right, Charles. You don't need it.
Brett answered first on this question. Did you notice?
Yes, I did. She doesn't do much jogging, though.
She dances.
Yes. All right, Dana. Flat-chested Flo said, I hate being so flat-chested. I went for a jog this morning, and when I came home, my brow was around my blank.
Waist.
Waist. All right. One waist will win the game for you. Jimmy?
Toes or ankles?
Toes and ankles.
Yes.
Waist?
Well, it's amazing I came up with this answer. I've been around Fanny so long, but I said ankle.
Ankles.
Ankles.
Ankles. Are we going to end up in a tie here?
I also run very hard.
Ankles. Well.
Does this mean I get to join the club?
Waist. That wins the game. Ankles. 5-1. Come on down. Well, that's astounding. Only one person had waist there, right there in the blue spot, if you would, please. Philip Lahort, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
It's been a pleasure to be here, James.
You're a splendid fellow. How much money? 200. Wait a minute. I'm not finished talking to him yet. Don't turn it. Stop the machine. I've got to talk. Philip, come back. Shane! Shane, come back!
I'm the only one who remembers.
Thank you very much. Oh, I guess we got to stop for a commercial now. All right. Maybe we'll turn it around during the... Here's a little commercial for you. Hello.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. We'd love to meet you. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
We are ready. All right. You're a beautiful bunch. I just waved to Dana's mother out there, who's having a birthday today. Happy birthday
Happy
to you.
birthday.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
No, you can't sing it. All right.
Who's singing?
Dana, you're going to have a go with the really big dough here now. Let's pay attention to it now. You could win over $10,000. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Duty blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they did indeed write down most frequently, we'll give you $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, as you look at the stars, call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. The ones who are avoiding your gaze don't have an answer, you see.
Bart?
Duty calls.
Duty calls.
That's what duty do. Duty
Right.
calls.
Right.
Brett?
She has the prettiest blue eyes I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
She really does. You should see them in person. They're gorgeous. What about duty? Duty free.
Duty free.
Not bad.
Duty free. You haven't
better
traveled
abroad.
much, have you?
Don't
Duty
call me
free is
now.
very important.
That was mine.
One more.
Charles?
Duty tax.
Duty
There
tax.
is no such thing as duty tax.
When you make a duty
That
in
is a
certain
duty.
countries, you have to pay a tax.
We don't do duty on this show.
Show your pants again.
You
Howard.
just did it. It came on the board.
All right, so you have duty free, duty tax, and duty calls. You can choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea in your own mind.
Duty free.
Duty free. Brett's answer. Now, if you're groaning so much, what do you think is a better answer than calls? All right.
Oh, what do they know, Diane?
Well, I don't know. They may know something we don't know.
Yeah.
Let's find out if duty calls is up there, or duty free is the one she wants. May we see the $100 response? Duty bound.
That's good.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Duty free. There you are, Dana. $250.
It was there.
Those things that may be right. You know, you may be right.
I don't want to rub it in now.
Yeah, you think so?
God knows.
Right. No, you're probably right. May we see the big one, please? Yeah, you're right. All right, now you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, but you can double it to $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step up there and have a go at it. In the meantime, we'll all root for a double. Go, Dana.
Hit that wheel.
Let's get a double. Oh, we're gonna double it up, double it up, double it up. Double, 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 double. No, shit is gonna. It's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be time. Yeah, get on, go on. Give it a little push.
Almost.
Almost.
All right, down there on the blue dot, if you would, please. Here we go for $2,500. Good luck to you. Are you ready, Connie?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Should I write it?
You have to face me, because if you face her, then you can see what she writes, you see. Then we don't have a game.
That would be almost like cheating.
That's the idea.
Right, almost. Here it is. Cowboy blank. Cowboy blank. In the slot. All right, now you give us the answer she has. We give you $2,500.
Boots.
Boots. Hey. You're not really sure of that, are you? Well, yes. Some say yes, some say no. She said cowboy boots for $2,500. What do you say?
Boots.
Boots. Congratulations to you, Dana Manning. Now we got a little message for America.
Oh, good.
30-40.
Don't forget to watch Bart Braverman on Vegas.
As
He's very
often
good
as
in that
possible. Thank you so much. Thank you.
show. Bart,
Yes.
I mentioned your name in your show, and all those guys start screaming.
Mention, go ahead.
It's so rude.
Mention Deborah Lee Scott.
Okay? Thank you.
Gene Rayburn.
I'm still ahead.
I never go to porno movie.
Charles.
I never go to porno
Why
movies.
don't you ever go to porno movies?
Because it's not good to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
Now, this is your friendly philosopher. That's our thought for the day. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney's a great American shoe store. And a 22-piece master mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores to combine value and personal service at over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbons, more than just something to write with. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with Betty Crocker frosting mix. Perfect every time, always smooth, creamy, delicious. Betty Crocker frosting mix, perfect every time. And a Cervat and Bright cleans and shines no-wax floors in one easy step without wax. For a beautiful dynamite no-wax shine, nothing shines brighter than Bright. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And a toolkit. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Actor and comedian Jimmie Walker. Actress Sally Strother. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From Coach Pam Stone. Comedian Sue B. Sales. And actress and comedian Andy Matheny. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you, Gene. That's Gene Wood, our announcer. Okay, enough is enough. Enough is enough. It's Friday, Sally. All week, your attorney has been putting us off and saying, now you can make this announcement.
Well, it
What is
wasn't
the
just my
announcement?
attorney, it was ABC. And now ABC and Disney are letting me announce today that I have a brand new series that's airing tonight at 8:30 on ABC.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what we want to know. What is it?
Well, I play the daughter, and this is a picture of my father. And the series is called Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
And it's about a family of dinosaurs. My father pushes over trees for a living, which is why he's wearing a lumberjack shirt. And you won't believe it till you see it. It is so fabulous. Everybody from about 4 to 104 is going to love this.
And isn't it also, you have cave people in this who are stupid, is that right?
Well, yes, the dinosaurs were the smart ones.
The smart
cave
ones in those
people
days,
are
yeah.
stupid.
Oh.
Well, you've got to tune in. I can't even explain it. And once you do tune in, you're going to be hooked.
All right, 8:30 tonight.
Hey. Dinosaurs!
8:30 tonight. All right.
Yeah.
Robin?
Hi, Ross.
Robin, I feel like we're getting to be old friends here.
I know.
This is your fifth and final time on the show. You've done yourself very proud. You have $19,400. We have a challenger. A very able-bodied challenger. Karen, how are you,
How
Karen?
are you?
I'm fine.
I'm Karen Bossier, and I'm a management and publicity consultant.
Are you really? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you think you can take her on?
I'm ready.
Okay. Match game. Here we go. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will keep his or her money and go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Robin, A or B?
A, please.
Okay. Start. In the bridal suite, Cowboy Bob's new wife called her mother and said, I'm a little nervous about this honeymoon. I just discovered that Cowboy Bob brought his blank along. All right, Robin. In the bridal suite, Cowboy Bob's new wife called her mother and said, I'm nervous about this honeymoon. I just discovered Cowboy Bob brought his...
Horse.
Horse. Yes. Brought his horse along, Jimmy.
Horse and buggy in the bridal suite. Along with his saddle, he also had his horse with him.
Ah, look at that. You can play this game.
I can play this game, brother. I can also dribble.
Sally.
She's a little tired.
What's that an imitation of?
A teenage dinosaur? No, it's a horse. It's a horse. Charles.
3 men on a horse.
3 men, look at that. Horse it is. Horse it is. I just discovered Cowboy Bob bought his... Cowboy Blob brought his what along?
You ever wonder if Mr. Ed and Johnny Cash were the same person? Because they both talk that way. It's like Wilbur, and this is my wife, June.
Horse and artwork.
And artwork.
Horse and artwork. Soupy?
Well, let's don't break the habit now. I said horse.
Horse. Can you make it a clean sweep, Mandy?
Oh, well, okay, Mr. Move Things Along. You know, every day you're looking more and more like a young Dick York. Or maybe it's the other Darren, but you look like one of the two Darrens. Like, I can't.
Sam!
Do it. Horse!
Horse.
Yes!
Ouch! Mr. Move Things Along.
That's what you are to me.
Okay.
I like your suit.
Thank you very much, Pam. I admire myself much.
A day made.
24 little hours. In Cannibal Country.
In what country?
Cannibal.
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 Yes.
Cannibal. Cannibal Country. When the police arrest you, it's really rough. Well, I'll tell you how rough it is. They don't book you, they blank you. I think it's very strange that when you tell me to do things, I do them.
I think it's very good.
Karen, in Cannibal Country, when the police arrest you, it's rough because they don't book you, they...
Eat you.
They eat
you.
Don't break your streak.
That's right. I said eat.
Yes. Ah, look at that. Sally.
In Cannibal Country, they eat you and your wallet.
Yes. We'll match that, Charles.
Eat. Yes.
Eat you. Cannibal Country. They don't book you, they...
They saute your butt, they stick you in a wok, they stir fry you, and then they eat you.
That's how they prepare you, isn't it? Soupy?
Let's keep it rolling. I said eat.
Yes. You said eat. I'm not going to rush you, Andy.
Oh, thank you, Ross. Well, you have 5 very intelligent people, and then there's me.
Boil.
Oh, you get up here!
They boiled you.
You get up here right
Very
now!
close. You had 5 matches. You had 6 matches, Robin. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Welcome back. Robin, 300. Karen has 250. We're going to change your score now. We're going to play matchup. You can build up both your scores by playing against our clock. You're trailing at this point, Karen, so we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Gotta go with Sally.
All right,
Yeah,
Karen.
all right, we'll show you some matchups. Every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Okay. Put 30 seconds on our clock. And go. Brass blank. Brass knuckles, brass tacks.
Brass knuckles.
Match. Pop blank. Pop top, pop fly.
Pop top.
Match. Pardon my blank. Pardon my dust, pardon my French.
Pardon my French.
Match. Spin blank. Spin the bottle, spin cycle.
Spin the bottle.
Match. Square blank. Square root, square knot.
Square root.
Match. Mini blank. Mini series, mini skirt.
Mini series.
No match. In the blank. In the mood, in the... Hey. Five is very good. It's the Karen and Pam show. All right. $50 for every match. Let's put 30 seconds on the clock before you lose any weight. Ready? Go. Good for blank. Good for you, good for nothing.
Good for nothing.
No. Shot blank. Shot glass, shot put.
Shot put.
No match. Welcome blank. Welcome Matt, welcome wagon.
Welcome Matt.
No match. Washington blank. Washington Irving, Washington Post.
Washington Post.
Match. Stepping blank. Stepping stone, stepping out.
Stepping stone.
Match. Rapid blank. Rapid transit, rapid fire.
Rapid transit.
Match. Special blank. Special delivery, Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Match. At the buzzer, you got it. So close. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with more match. I want to direct your attention to our score now. We did have a mistake in that last period. It is tied up right now. Wow. It is 500 apiece. Robin, you're the champion. You get to go first now.
8, please.
Okay. Oh, boy, is Weird Wanda weird.
Oh, where is she?
She's so weird. She tried to buy a teeny tiny vacuum cleaner just so she could clean out her blank. There we have them. Good. Robin, Weird Wanda is weird. She tried to buy a teeny tiny vacuum cleaner just so she could clean out her...
Belly button?
Her belly button.
Draw.
Draw. Clean out her draw. Sally?
Well, being a doctor's daughter, I was going to put umbilicus, but I put navel.
Umbilicus.
Wow.
Umbilicus. Now I've learned something, Charles.
I was going to put navel, but navel is sweet, but you clean your navel. But you clean out your ear.
Oh, you vacuum out the ears. Clean out your ears.
Can't go out if there's not a
Pam?
hole.
Just leave it to me to hook the right answer there. Belly button.
Belly button. Toby?
It gives me a chance to get something off my chest. It's a tattoo that says Lulu. No, I said belly button.
I just know that somewhere, wherever he is, Charles Nelson Riley would be proud of me.
Ear.
I said ear.
Clean out the ear.
I'm proud, my child.
3 matches. Aaron, you could jump to the lead now. Harry said, think my chiropractor used to be a construction worker. He cracked my back with a blank. What is your character, Sally?
Oh, I'm the daughter. I'm 11 years old. I'm a valley girl, and my name is Charlene Anastasia Sinclair.
How cute.
Anastasia.
Charlene the dinosaur.
She beat me up for that part.
She did. There we have him. Aaron, think my chiropractor used to be a construction worker. He cracked my back with a...
Wrecking ball?
The wrecking ball.
Yeah.
That's very good.
That's
very good
a
answer.
great
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jimmy?
Now, there's going to be a bone of contention here. And I'm going to go to the mat for this like in the WWF, brother. But this is serious. I said battering ram. Thank you. It's a black thing, and that's the problem. You know, the black people backs, we can't get one. I know what the problem is, Jack.
Sally.
I'm walking. Where's Jesse?
Well, for me, it's a white thing. Where's Billy Graham? And I said a jackhammer.
A jackhammer. Oh. These are all good answers. Yeah, Charles?
Now, this is what I thought. A girder.
A girder?
Well, you know, they do come in touch with girders.
Sure they do. Cracked my back with a girder, Pam?
I just...
We're looking for wrecking ball.
Well, I tried to do like a black thing.
Thank you.
Which is really hard when your parents are British. So I put a sledge MC hammer.
A sledge MC hammer.
Is that good?
Sure. Good answer.
Good.
Thank you.
Soup?
Well, I know you're looking for a wrecking ball, but I'm hungry. I'm looking for a meatball. I said hammer.
You said hammer also.
Jackhammer.
A jackhammer. Jackhammer. Still a very, very close and high score here. Robin, you have 650, Karen with 500. Let's play final matchup now. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for possible 10 grand. You're trailing, Karen, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Well, Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
You sound like you didn't believe that.
Matchups now are worth $100, and you get 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can, but you have to get to 650 to stay in the game, Karen. Ready? Go. Blank bolt. Lightning bolt, deadbolt.
Lightning bolt.
Match. Blank climber. Social climber, mountain climber.
Mountain climber.
Match. Blank whiz. Cheese whiz, computer whiz.
Computer whiz.
Match. Blank exam. Eye exam, final exam.
Final exam.
Match. Blank tail. Shirt tail, cotton tail.
Cotton tail.
Match. Blank read. Pamela Reed, Rex Reed.
Rex Reed.
Match. Blank ready. Ever ready, rough and ready.
Ever ready.
Match. Blank bomb. Cherry bomb, stink bomb.
Cherry bomb.
No match. Blank drum. Snare drum, janitor in a drum.
Janitor in a drum.
Match. Blank head. Blockhead, letterhead.
Letterhead.
Match.
It's a black thing, baby. It's a black thing. That black thing. Right on, brother.
I knew it was coming.
You just killed it. That 1,400 she has. That's one of the highest scores. I can't remember
Hey,
when
you
we've had
know,
a
they've
score
been
that high.
missing me the whole week, but they know now.
Okay, Robin, your turn.
Come on, Andy.
Okay.
You and Andy. Now you two are going to have to bear down on this.
Don't go fast.
You have to really bear down on this. She has 1,400. You've got to beat 14 to win.
Here we go.
Ready. Go. Blank preserve. Strawberry preserve, wildlife preserve.
Strawberry preserve.
Match. Blank practice. Football practice, private practice.
Football practice.
No match. Blank top. Treetop, laptop.
Treetop.
Match. Blank hand. Shorthand, cowhand.
Shorthand.
No match. Blank for dollars. Bowling for dollars. Dialing for dollars.
Bowling for dollars.
Match. Blank cloud. Thundercloud, white cloud.
Thundercloud.
Match. Blank meat. Track meet, swap meet.
Swap meet.
Match. Blank Costello. Elvis Costello. Abbott and Costello.
Elvis Costello.
Match. Blank about. Walkabout. Roundabout.
Roundabout.
No match. Blank whip. Bull whip. Cool whip.
Bull whip.
Match. Blank union. Consumers Union. Soviet Union. $13.50 and 400. She has no. I had to get that last. Robin,
Great time.
we had a great time, but you leave with $19,400. Thank you, Robin. We'll take a break and be back with our big money super match. What a game! What a game! What a game! What a game! That was so close, so tight. $50 off. You earned that one. You and Jimmy earned that one.
Oh, man.
Okay,
We got that.
Let's play the super match.
Great.
We'll start with an audience match. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Of course, you can get some help here.
Charles.
If Ricky and Steve are watching, come back. Blood Brothers.
Blood Brothers.
Pam.
Boy, it's like a church.
Smothers
It's so
Brothers.
quiet.
What was it?
Smothers Brothers.
Ah, Smothers Brothers.
Sally.
The Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers. Blues Brothers, Blood Brothers, Smothers Brothers, or one of your own?
Well, my thought was Smothers Brothers.
Smothers Brothers. All right, let's see how well you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Mario Brothers.
Oh, what?
Sure. $300 answer is the
Oh, my
Marx
God.
Brothers. Crossing our fingers. Is it the Smothers Brothers for the
It better
top
be.
answer?
We got something going. Ooh, I forgot who it was.
Now, Jimmy, don't turn down a
It
hug
wasn't
here.
Jimmy. It wasn't Jimmy.
No, it wasn't.
My goodness. No credit at all.
I had it in my head. I forgot who gave it to me. Oh, see, I forgot because it was in my head from the beginning. I'm sorry. Just dropped you like a rock. I knew it wasn't Jimmy.
You knew it wasn't Jimmy?
I knew it wasn't Jimmy.
All right, well, that's all. Well, look here, we have $500 now. You can play for at least 10 times that or 5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin here, Karen. Let me help you up here. Okay. Land on a red dot. You're playing for $10,000. Good luck, Karen.
That'll be a hindrance.
Playing with Sally for $10,000. If you'll turn and face me.
No, it's Charles.
Oh, it's Charles. Charles, yeah. Okay. No help from the audience? Charles, $10,000. Write down your answer to this. Blank air. Blank air. A-I-R. Blank air. Okay. Charles has his answer, Karen. What were you thinking of?
Hot air.
Hot air. Hot air.
I'm Charlie. This is Sally. There's Jimmy, Pammy, Soupy, and Andy. So I thought of hot air.
Yes, Jimmy. You know that.
All right, we'll tell them about their money. We'll be right back. Karen, look at this. $11,400 you have. Not bad for one day's work, huh? And you're coming back as our champion. Please watch Sally's new show, Dinosaurs, on ABC at 8:30. Bye, everybody.
The match game. Hollywood Squares. Our with from Benson, Didi Khan. From One Day at a Time, Michael Lembeck. From Airwolf, Alex Cord. Jimmie Walker. Marty Cohen. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
There's a man out there going. Somebody
There's some people here doing the same thing.
You're right.
On a boogie.
They love you, Dee Dee.
Get down.
Dee Dee do boogie, don't she?
Right. Her motor is always running, isn't it?
Yeah, I need a ride, too, so that works out good.
You guys ready up here?
We're all ready, all
Dee Dee,
guys.
it's all us guys and you. How do you feel about that?
I just realized it. No wonder I've been bouncing up and down.
All right, let's bounce over here and say hello to our two players here and give them a warm welcome. Norm Olson and Lisa Johnson. Olson and Johnson. I know you people here in the studio audience are probably too young to remember, but a long time ago there was a wonderful comedy team named Olson and Johnson. Do you remember them?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah!
Of course.
We don't remember Rowan and Martin, okay, Jake?
Norm Olson. Now, you've been on the show before, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
It's familiar.
And there was something went wrong. Somebody spilled a glass of water on you or something. So in all fairness, we figured, well, let's bring them back. Some goofy little thing happened. And so here, nice to see you again. Let's refresh our memories. Tell us where you're from. And
I'm from Ladysmith, British Columbia. I'm married. My wife and I have 6 children, 4 grandchildren, and 2 on the way. And
wait a minute. Your wife has 2 on the way?
No, grandchildren.
Well, your grandchildren have 2 on the way.
Yeah, we have 2 grandchildren on the way.
Your wife has quit, right?
Yes, I hope.
Have you quit?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Norm.
Making, not practicing.
All right. Okay. Now, Lisa, let's hear about you.
Well, I've been happily married for 2.5 years. I'm a homemaker with 2 children, 2 stepchildren, Carlos and Jennifer, and a 6-month-old son, Joshua, and I collect clowns.
Really? Are any of your kids redheads?
The 6-month-old is starting to look like he's going to have red hair.
Because you have beautiful red hair. I'm
you.
assuming it's your red...
It's mine.
It is yours. Yeah. It's very, very handsome.
Thank
All right.
you.
Now, let's play the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner going on after $30,000. All right? Okay. Norm, you won the toss. You go first. Yes, very easy.
B, please.
B. Here we go. Clyde said.
Clyde?
Clyde. Oh, I love that name, Clyde. He said, the little town I grew up in was so tough. Your heart's not in it. The little town was just so tough, the old swimming hole had blank in it. That's how tough it was. Rough, tough. That's good.
I think that's good.
All right, we got a bunch of good players over here. Let's go to Alex. Did you put it in the slot?
Put it in the slot.
You haven't.
He's not used to working with 2 eyes. It's not his fault.
You always have to put it in the slot. That light's a light in front of you and tells me that you are ready.
Now, do I take it out?
No, well, I'll call it. Don't do anything until I tell you to, Alex.
Talking to a guy named Stringfellow. What are you going to do?
Hello, Norm. Clyde said, little town I grew up in was so tough, the old swimming hole had blank in it.
Alligators.
Alligators is a good one. Yeah. Alligators is excellent. Today is my 7th wedding anniversary. Yay, Michael! May I offer you my best wishes?
Thank you.
Yes.
You're now a free man. You're out of the marriage. You did 7. Goodbye.
Too bad it doesn't match, huh?
Starting to itch.
Was that your answer, Michael?
Oh,
No.
yes. You want the answer?
Yes, please.
That swimming pool was so tough it had...
No water. Aha. That's a kind of an oddball, interesting answer.
A mixed
I think
reaction.
it's good.
Clever.
Go ahead, boo a guy. It's his anniversary,
For
sure.
cleverness, you don't get booed.
Okay, Jimmy.
I'm a veteran player. I like this, but I liberated this because I was going to say this, but I was reinforced when I saw one of my fellow comrades with this answer. So I reinforced my own thing by going along with alligators, of course.
All right, Alex, show and tell at the same time.
Okay, well, I was going to say piranhas, but I changed my mind and said...
alligator. All right, John, you're up.
Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I would like to take this opportunity to caution you that simply because an answer does not match, if it is a good answer, it should not necessarily be booed.
Hissing is allowed, however.
I took this answer the one step further into the salt water, and I said sharks.
Why are they booing? That's a good answer.
See, now wait a
It's
minute.
not bad.
If you hadn't made
Because they always boo good answers if they don't match.
If you hadn't made the speech, they would have cheered you.
No, they always boo
No,
me.
they're booing the speech.
They just hate your voice, John.
All right, Dee Dee.
Well, I think all my men have wonderful answers.
Yes.
Especially
have
the
no answers at all.
alligator one.
Three for Norm.
All her men have wonderful answers, or they have no answers at all. That's what they have. Right? Dum 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 dum
Sharks.
dum.
Good. All right, Lisa. He has really started off in a blaze of glory. Here, let's see if you can keep up with him. Seymour said, "I'll never go to Dr. Mean Marvin again.
Oh, he's mean, huh?
He didn't test my reflexes with a hammer. He's so mean he tested my reflexes with a blank." Did you learn to print in school?
My mom would put me in the backyard every day and make me write and write and write.
That looks legible to me.
It
must be
Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Rigor Boredom is setting in. Beep, beep.
All right. Are you ready, Dee Dee? Lisa.
That was a good answer.
Seymour said, "I'll never go to Dr. Mean Marvin again. He didn't test my reflexes with a hammer. He's so mean he tested my reflexes with a blank."
An ice pick?
An ice pick.
Ooh, he's mean.
That would hurt.
He's so mean. That made us feel great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be very mean and very damaging.
Yeah, well, I didn't go for ice pick. I'm in the vicinity, but I went for a pneumatic drill.
There's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Jimmy.
You're way too kind.
This is one of those just tough first round questions, crowd. There's nothing you can do, man. Machine gun. I like that. That's all. I like that. I like that. That's a good crowd. It's nice.
You really don't know your own mind. You're applauding a rotten
That's
answer.
a great answer.
That's a rotten
And
answer.
we can change host at any
That's a
time.
rotten answer.
Thank you, crowd.
Alex?
Well, there it is.
Chainsaw. I don't quite think you've grasped our intention here, Alex.
From the masochist.
All right.
Out of the way.
Here we go, John.
Okay. Baseball bat.
Very good one.
Maybe your theory was right.
I think so.
Because I didn't think this was any good at all.
Oh, baseball bat is good.
That's all right.
Sledgehammer, baseball bat, anything like that.
Thinking of that big ball, you know, that they.
Oh, that they use the wrecking ball.
Wrecking ball, but I didn't say that.
Here.
I said staple gun.
Staple gun.
It's funny.
That's an interesting thing, though. A laugh followed by a boo. That's right.
It would hurt.
Now that means Marty is due for a cheer.
I don't know how to feel because when you've got the answer that she threw away, I don't know.
All right, so there's round one. Norm's ahead, 3-0. Round two coming up right after this for you. Hey, here we go with round two. Make it, that's it. All right, hold everything now. We got a little malfunction here. And
Push the button, Gene. Push the button.
I did push the button.
Is this? Are we?
All right. Norm, your head, you go first.
A, please.
This is it.
All right, Norm.
Hey, Norm.
What?
Ted the teacher said.
Ted the teacher said.
Yep.
It's a new one.
Jimmy and Alex and Dee Dee do not play. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Bad.
Ted the teacher said, "I like to teach sex education in a way teenagers can really understand, and that's why, instead of a classroom, I give my lectures in a blank."
Oh, there's great answers for this, but I'll straighten up. Kidding. There's hundreds of
All righty.
funny answers here.
Ready, Marty? Here we go, Norm. Ted the teacher said, "I like to teach sex education in a way teenagers can really understand, and that's why instead of a classroom, I give my lectures in a blank."
A bedroom?
Oh, it wasn't that good.
All right, he said bedroom, Michael.
I would just like to say that I would like to elicit the same response. So at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Bedroom. 4 for him. All right.
I would just like to say that I would like to elicit the same response. So at the count of 3, just say, yay!
Well, you haven't counted 3.
I know, that's because I don't have the same answer.
You got a good one, though.
But honest to God,
That's a good one.
Yeah, because I think that's missing the point of this question, because it's teenagers, and the answer is car.
Right. All right, Marty, did you get the point?
I got the point. I said in the back seat of a 56 Chevy.
Hey!
You got it.
Very good.
That's a funny answer. That's a good answer.
Lisa, are you ready?
Yes.
You're going to score this time.
I'm going to try.
All right. Jake said to the psychiatrist.
Jake said to the psychiatrist.
He said, Doc, my wife is a pizza junkie. The only way I can get her to be romantic is if I cover myself with blank. You're all having trouble with this, are you? Did you put yours in the slot?
Yeah, in the wrong slot, but it's there.
Oh, there. Okay. Ready, Dee Dee?
Dee Dee's not ready yet.
I'm ready.
Now,
John, enough.
Jake said to the psychiatrist, he says, Doc, my wife is a pizza junkie. The only way I can get her to be romantic is if I cover myself with blank.
Anchovies?
Anchovies!
The only absolutely unmatchable answer.
It's one ingredient of pizza, but you have to ask for anchovies. You know, it's not a standard ingredient. Michael, what do you say?
I figured I went with the old wives' tale, which is oysters make you romantic, and oyster pizza.
An oyster pizza.
I'm not thrilled with you either, okay?
Wait, there is an answer that's worse than anchovies.
That's right.
Michael's wife is booing him out there.
Yes, that's right.
His wife is booing
I don't blame her. That's a dreadful answer.
Get out of here.
Oysters. You know, you eat oysters, you get romantic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it,
I got
Barbara?
tomato and cheese, of course.
Tomato and cheese, of course. The basic ingredient.
And we got a pair.
Tomato and cheese. You really can't have a pizza without tomatoes and cheese, can you?
But nobody likes anchovies. Nobody likes, except for our producer, Bobby Sherman. Hi, Bobby. He's one of the few people who likes anchovies. I wrote them all. Extra cheese, threw it out. Mushrooms, threw it out. Sausage, threw it out. Salami, threw it out. Settled on pepperoni.
Pepperoni pizza.
This is what I'm waiting for right here.
I know, I feel terrible because I was tasting everything and I thought anchovies. I thought it and I tasted it and I had to reject
Too
it.
salty.
Yeah, and I just said sauce.
Sauce. Marinara.
Answer.
All right.
Well, I wrote John and I crossed it out, and then I wrote John and I crossed it out, and then I wrote John and I crossed it out, and then I wrote John and I crossed it out, and then I wrote pepperoni.
Pepperoni. So he picked up one more. That means he's got 4 now, and you still haven't done anything yet. Round 3, the last round after this. Here we go to the third and final round. Norm, you're ahead.
B, please.
All right. 2 people. John and Marty.
What?
You're the only 2 who play.
Oh, can Spin play instead of me?
Sure.
Then it would be Spin and Marty.
Right.
There you go. There's an old Disney reference that no one understands. Good work, John.
Ready? Yeah. Susie said, my new doctor is an amateur magician. This morning he pulled a blank out of my mouth.
We're really having a lot of fun now. Yeah, a lot of fun now.
All right, Norm. Susie said, my new doctor is an amateur magician. This morning he pulled a blank out of my mouth.
A rabbit?
All right. Norm says rabbit. Let's see how that does for him. Little rabbit.
He said a rabbit.
Right out of the mouth.
I said a rabbit.
There's one. All right, Marty.
I said the back seat of a 56 Chevy. No, wait, that's not what I said. I guess that I said rabbit.
You said rabbit. Now, Lisa, you need 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game and go to the tiebreaker. Let's see if it can be done, Lisa. Don't be...
It's been done, Lisa, but usually by people who
Come on, Lisa, me and you, here we go.
Spells her name wrong. That's why she's having trouble.
Here it is.
Quiet!
Weird Willie's face is really a mess. And that's because he tried to shave with a straight razor while he was riding a blank.
Run that by me one more time since I'm in the hot seat here. Weird Willie's face.
Everybody plays. He tried to shave with a straight razor while he was riding a blank. Yes, excellent.
Yeah. We ready here?
All right, Alex? You haven't put it in the slot. How many times do I have to tell you that, Alex? Lisa, Weird Willie's face is really a mess, and that's because he tried to shave with a straight razor while he was riding a blank.
A bucking bronco.
A bucking bronco. Very good. She said a bucking bronco.
When you walk over here with that doubt in your face, I lose all confidence.
I don't doubt you, Michael.
No, I don't have bucking bronco. I have roller coaster.
A roller coaster. All right, that means Norm wins the game. What do the rest of you have? On the red mark, Lisa, you're beautiful.
Thank you, Gene.
And we're going to send you some gifts from the match game. Lisa Johnson, there she goes. Hey there, you made it. Congratulations. Now we're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our furniture. More stars, John and Al trade places. Lots of excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM, AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge two-way high drone cone speaker system, furnished by Hitachi. And now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our with from Dallas, Audrey Landers. From Days of Our Lives, Anne-Marie Martin. Judy Landers. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
We'll be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares, I think. Be there!
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Sit down. Grow up. This place is deteriorating. Olson Bess Johnson. Congratulations to you. You didn't come all the way back down from Canada for nothing, Norm Olson. You're moving right on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities with us. They are Anne-Marie Martin, Audrey Landers, and Judy Landers.
There's not enough skin on this show, John.
That is quite a row. Judy Landers, I think I'll speak to you today because Audrey, who's in that center seat I usually like to talk to, did mention yesterday that she has a #1 record in England. Yes. So we're going to, or in Europe, rather. Right. So we're going to talk to Judy today, who's going to tell us about her new movie that's coming out, which is called Ward B.
Yes, it's called Ward B, and it's starring Elizabeth Ashley, Ray Sharkey, Richard Cox, and me.
Uh-huh. When can we expect this thing?
It's
approximately?
A suspense thriller, and it should be out in January.
January, okay. Okay, we'll look for it. You look for it too, Norm, but right now you got other things on your mind. Let's zip our way right over here and play Hollywood Square. And we will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion. It is her second day on our program. Her name is Elizabeth Kay. Her total in one pretty efficient day, $6,025. Now, what you did accomplish yesterday, which I have yet to mention, is you answered every question in Hollywood Squares correctly. I don't know that that has ever been done before. Yeah, you're an excellent player. And you're from Seattle, Washington. Yes. Most of our contestants do, in fact, come from California. So what do you think about the climate in Seattle? What's your feeling?
I love it.
Mhm.
I love it. It's,
The rain all the time.
It doesn't really. It's very moody, kind of.
Right. The reason I asked you this, is because I love it too. And
I think it's beautiful.
yeah, I just wanted to get the chance to say that myself.
beautiful.
This kind of thing, the same every day, it drives me crazy, and everybody wants it for some reason. Well, we will play Hollywood Squares until you hear the time's up bell. You probably like kind of a changeable climate too, Norm, judging by where you live.
Sister cities, Seattle and Vancouver.
Right, exactly. Oh, that's right. It's Seattle versus Vancouver. This is exciting. We're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead will win $30,000, maybe. First game is always worth $100, $25 for every square. The champ always gets to start. Elizabeth Kane, that is K, that is you. Pick a star, and let's get going.
Jimmy, please.
Is Philadelphia cream cheese made in Philadelphia? Or do they make none of it there?
Philadelphia cream cheese in Philadelphia. I think at one time it was made in Philadelphia, but probably for some financial or union reasons, et cetera, so forth and so on. They have moved on to another locale, maybe New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Or Taiwan.
He says they make no Philadelphia cream cheese in Philadelphia. Agree or disagree, Elizabeth, for the first square?
I disagree.
No Philadelphia cream cheese is made in Philadelphia. You should have agreed with Jimmie Walker. Well, you got that string out of the way right off the bat, didn't you? All right, your opponent gets that first square, and the whole Philadelphia cream cheese would rather be made elsewhere. Norm, you got one up there already. Pick a star for another one.
Alex, please.
Alex Cord from Airwolf. Yeah. You've got a 3-year-old $1 bill in your wallet. Has it lasted longer than most dollar bills? Or is it just a baby?
A three-year-old $1 bill.
Right.
Oh, right. A $1 bill. Well, that's just a baby. Dollar bills last much longer than 3 years, about 4 or 5 times as long.
Agree or disagree, Norm?
I have to disagree.
That 3-year-old $1 bill has lasted longer than most. You are right to disagree, and you get another square. And this surprised me. Good playing, Norm. I don't think anybody thought that was the correct answer. 1.5 years is the average lifespan of a dollar bill. Elizabeth, your move for an X.
Michael DeBlock.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Norm in a clean sweep.
Thanks again, John. Thanks for the pressure.
In a typical English marketplace,
Yes, sir.
is it okay to handle the merchandise? Or do they frown on squeezing melons in public?
What are you looking at, Sheen? He loves this question. It's too bad he didn't get this question. No, it is frowned upon to touch the merchandise in England.
Agree or disagree, Elizabeth?
I disagree.
In a typical English marketplace, they frown on squeezing melons in public. You should have agreed with Michael, and your opponent gets that square and wins the game. Well, I'm sorry I ever brought up what happened yesterday. Today is another day, but it's still very early in our game. It's 175-0, but we'll be back with a $200 game after this. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
175 for the challenger. Nothing so far for the champ, but I'm sure that is going to change. At some point, could be right this minute. Elizabeth, start us in a $200 game.
Jimmy, please.
Jimmie Walker.
Are we on the right track now, Linda Kay? Daughter of Mary Kay, let's go on.
There are a lot of protesters out in Omaha these days because they opened one of these there. What did they open? A Playboy club? Or a nuclear power plant?
A McDonald's.
Is that power or plower?
Let me see. Is this Omaha, Nebraska then we're talking about?
Yeah.
I was in Omaha, Nebraska. I don't think they have a Playboy club there. So obviously it would have to be a nuclear power situation. Regulatory Commission, NRA, look out.
He says the protests were because they opened a nuclear power plant in Omaha. Agree or disagree, Elizabeth?
I agree.
They opened a Playboy club in Omaha. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square. It's a streak of another kind so far. Norm Olson, pick a star for an O.
Stay with the winner. Alex, please.
Okay, Alex Cord. Is the Statue of Liberty wearing a wedding ring, or is she a single statue?
She is a single statue.
And easy.
Agree or disagree, Norm?
I'll agree.
The Statue of Liberty is single. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get another square. That's it. She's still carrying the torch. Do it.
Michael to block.
What gives off more energy in a single burst, Michael? Your average car battery or your average electric eel?
Why am I laughing? I have the question. What gives off more energy in a single burst?
Right.
A car battery or an electric eel?
Right.
The eel, obviously.
Agree or disagree, Elizabeth?
I'm going to agree.
Your average electric eel gives off more energy in a single burst. You're right to agree. You get the square, you block, and you're on the board. 500 volts or more. 500 volts or more. That did not come as a shock to you. She has scored. Norm, your move for an O.
Judy, please.
Judy Landers. You've got meat feet.
Meat feet.
Yeah.
I do have meat feet.
M-E-A-T feet.
Meat feet.
Yeah. Is this a gadget used in cooking or an Ethiopian delicacy?
That's definitely an Ethiopian delicacy.
Agree or disagree, Norm? She says meat feet is an Ethiopian delicacy.
I'll disagree.
Meat feet is a gadget used in cooking. You are right to disagree, and you get another square. Meat feet is used instead of a roasting rack to lift a roast out of fat. Elizabeth, your move.
Jean to block.
You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Norm. Gene Rayburn, where are drivers more apt to wear seatbelts? In the United States or in Japan?
I think in Japan, Americans are very lax in that, and we really shouldn't be, but we are. Very few people wear seatbelts here.
Agree or disagree, Elizabeth? He says they're more apt to wear seatbelts in Japan.
I agree.
Drivers are more apt to wear seatbelts in Japan. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. But the amazing thing about this statistic is that they are more apt to wear seatbelts in Japan, and still only 1 in 4 drivers in Japan wear their seatbelts, so it's even worse here. Norm, pick a star for an O.
Marty to win, please.
All right, you couldn't block you in both places.
You're marvelous to win.
Marty Cohen,
yes, sir.
How do most people who have buck teeth get them? Is it from thumb sucking as an infant, or is it hereditary?
As far as I can tell, I'm pretty sure. I have a face only your mother could love. Most people do get their buck teeth are not hereditary. Most people get their buck teeth from having sucked their thumb, and it pushes the teeth out like this, and it also makes you get a little nut right here on your thumb, which is a most gross little thing. It's a little. Well, anyway, I'd say this.
Agree or disagree, Norm?
I'm sorry, I disagree.
Buck teeth are hereditary. You are right to disagree. You get the square, and you win another game. Wow. Now, my reading of what is really happening here is that Norm Olson is quite an excellent player. He is disagreeing at the right time. We know you're a good player, but you got your work cut out for you today. Take the X's and O's off of the board. We got a $300 game coming up. We started with you once again, Elizabeth.
Jimmy, please.
Jimmie Walker.
All right, let's get rumbling and rolling this time. Let's rock and roll, rocking it up.
According to the U.S. Postal Service, you can send a live chicken through the mail under this condition.
Good friend of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Is it allowable when the chicken has a pedigree or when it is only 1 day old?
Man. Now, I don't know about this chicken pedigree stuff. I have not heard of this. This may be a new rule just incorporated on my way into the studio. I've not heard this. But a one-day-old chicken, I can buy a one-day-old chicken moving in and saying, hey, I got a special thing or permit. Let me travel, you know, like low class and wing or something, and let me in for like $1. So I can buy the young chicken.
He says you can send a live chicken through the mail when it's 1 day old.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay, well, you can either send a live chicken through the mail. It's only under one condition. It's either when the chicken has a pedigree or when it's 1 day old. Jimmy says it's only when it's only 1 day old. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You can send a live chicken through the mail when it's only 1 day old. Yes, you're right to agree. And you get the first square in the $300 game. We're going to be back to find out what happens on the day after these messages. 475 to 75. We're in the middle of a $300 game. There's only one symbol up on the board right now. Norm, it's your move for an O.
Try Alex again, please.
Alex scored. This is the familiar pattern. What is the most common sexual fantasy? Is it making love with someone other than your spouse or getting romantic someplace other than your bedroom?
Or both.
Struck a nerve, have I, Alex?
It is definitely making love with someone other than your spouse.
Oh, thank you, Alex.
Agree or disagree, Norm?
I agree.
The most common sexual fantasy is making love with someone other than your spouse. You are right to agree, and you get an O. Elizabeth.
Jean, please.
Did you say Jean?
Jean.
Mr. Rayburn, Richard Nixon recently sold something for $6,000. Was it a hand-signed copy of his resignation letter? Or was it a used car?
Would you buy a used car from that man? I wouldn't. And I don't think his autograph is worth $6,000, so I'll say it's a car.
He says Richard Nixon sold a used car for $6,000. Agree or disagree, Elizabeth?
I agree.
Richard Nixon recently sold a hand-signed copy of his resignation letter for $6,000. You should have disagreed. You should have agreed, rather. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square as well. All right. Norm, pick a star for an O.
Marty, please.
Norm.
Hi, how are you?
Norm Olson, right? Is it your wife that keeps busting into people's houses and telling them what to drink and coffee-wise and stuff? Yeah, you got to drink at this junk, and that's your wife? Sure.
Marty, is it okay to give your dog a little beer now and then? Or will it cause him to turn on you?
Dogs get so silly when they're drunk. And, but it can't hurt the dog. In fact, beer is made from malt and barley, and they're all healthy things. It can't hurt a dog. You can't hurt it. You can give a dog nails. You can't hurt a dog, so it don't matter.
It's okay to give him a little beer, he says. Agree or disagree, Norm?
I agree.
It's okay to give your dog a little beer. You are right to agree, and you get another square. Sure, as long as he buys you one occasionally. Elizabeth.
Dee Dee to block.
Back to the wall time.
Dee Dee to block, please.
Oh, I'm blocking?
Dee Dee.
Yeah.
I thought you said Judy. According to the book Hints for Kids, if you're nervous about speaking in front of a crowd, should you bring your dog along, or should you picture the audience in their underwear?
Yeah, that's a good one. Picture them in their underwear. Yeah, okay.
I agree.
Elizabeth agrees. You should picture the audience in their underwear. Elizabeth is right to agree. Gets the square and does block. And we've got almost the same configuration that we had in the previous game. Norm Olson, your move.
Judy, please, to win.
This will give you the game.
No picturing Judy.
Judy Landers, you're a skunk.
I am a skunk?
If you get mad at another skunk, will you probably squirt her? Or do skunks have professional courtesy?
Let's see. I think that skunks have one main defense mechanism, and that is squirting whatever they're defending themselves against. So I would assume that would be other skunks, too.
She says if that skunk gets mad at another skunk, she'll squirt her. Agree or disagree, Norm?
I'm going to disagree on that.
For the game. If a skunk gets mad at another skunk, will probably squirt her. You should have agreed with Judy. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. That was the break you needed, Elizabeth Kay. Pick a star.
Audrey to win, please.
Okay.
This would give you the game, but not the lead. Audrey Landers, to keep your Christmas tree fresh, which of these should you add to the water? Sugar or nail polish remover?
Chicken soup.
Well, I think that you should add sugar because it's a natural nutrient.
You do agree. Sugar it is. You were right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. So the plot has thickened, but the bell means that time is up. He has done it. $550. Norm Olson is our new champ. Congratulations. He came back. He came all the way back. He came back from Canada, and he made it into Hollywood, into Super Match. Congratulations to you, Norm. No. You know something? I think he barely missed a question today. Yeah, I certainly don't think he missed many. Did you miss any questions today until that last one? One. Just the very last one in the game. The next to last one in that last game. But you did very, very well. You're an excellent player yourself. Elizabeth Kay. Her total leaving here, $6,475. And of course, thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. You're terrific. Gene, to you.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with him and the stars for a go at the big dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you. How do you feel, Norm?
Nervous?
Are you nervous? Well, listen. If you win a lot of money, it'll calm you down. Money has a way of slowing you down a little bit here. Now, let's have a go at the super match, and good luck to you, Norm. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Quarter blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, it's $1,000 for you. Then the second most popular, $500, and the third, $250. Now, any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here. Whom do you call on?
John, please.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. All right, there's one.
Dee Dee.
Quarterback.
Quarterback. There's a good one.
And Marty.
In horse racing, a quarter horse.
Quarter horse. So those are the three.
I wouldn't say quarter horse if I were you, but that's
quarter pounder and quarterback. Do you want to choose one of those or one of your own creation?
Well, 50 billion. Let's put out the quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder?
I don't know.
Quarter pounder. Do you think that's right, audience?
Might be back.
Some of you don't think it's right. Quarterback? Really?
Uh-oh.
All right, we'll find out if quarterback or quarter pounder is on top of. First, let's see what's down on the bottom. The 250, please.
Yes.
Quarter horse. All right, there's Marty's answer.
It's going to be this one, Normie.
Now, the $500 response says quarter pounder. So, Dee Dee was right.
I was?
Hold it. Slide it, Steve. Quarterback. Dee Dee was right all along. All right. Now, you've got the $500. Now time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. You make your selection. We'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number and multiply your $500 by whatever number is revealed. Whom do you call on?
John, please.
All right. John may have it. He had it twice last week. Let's see what he's got today. 20. So you're playing for $10,000. Good luck, Norm. Here we go. Elbow blank. E-L-B-O-W blank. You've got one?
Okay.
He's ready. Wait a minute. Hold everything. John finally made up his mind. Apparently he had a couple there. All right, you collect the money, the $10,000, if you match him. What do you say, elbow?
Well, Bowser would say grease, I'm sure.
Right. I tell you, the way this audience is cheering, John, if you don't say Greece, they're going to run you out of the country.
Let's count how many of us did say Grease.
Hello, John.
Yeah? Are we done?
Yeah, no, you have to reveal.
Now, okay, John?
I didn't say it. I said room.
Elbow room.
I said Grease.
Elbow
I
macaroni.
wrote
Elbow grease. Okay. Well, listen, you won quite a bit, on the Hollywood Squares part, and you got $1,050 altogether. Congratulations, Norm. We'll be back with Norm and the Stars right after this. Now, to find out which of the stars had the one big number that's up there. Hello there. Stars. Hello, Stars.
Hello.
May I have your
Hi,
attention,
everybody.
please?
Pull your tabs.
Ready, set, go. And Marie had it. Yeah, that's where the big number was. It's in a different place every day. All right, we see you mañana, okay?
Okay.
All right, see you tomorrow, too. There you go. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares, Sarah. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Arkless Gas Grill with a large tempered viewing window, plus an informative cookbook, The Pleasures of Gas Grilling, furnished by Arkla Industries. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, is this my stop? Is this the BMT?
Tell me the time of the next show.
Well, hello there. Hi, how is everyone? Are you all right out there? Are you all right out there? Yeah. Got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah.
How do you think I feel? I told Rick Ricordi, my makeup man, if he laid one hand on her face to fix it, I would kill him.
You're going to give her a little polite applause now to make her feel at home. Oh, Linda Day George, ladies and gentlemen. You're not allowed to touch me.
But he's allowed to touch you.
Welcome back, my dear.
I'm glad to see you.
Where are you playing? Anywhere?
Oh, I was in Florida.
Okay, that's
and
enough.
I'm back now, and I'm here, and I'm on days every
All right.
day. Adoring
Listen,
you.
I saw you last week, and you were terrific.
Thank you. Hey.
Say the word before we begin.
Dynamite.
And a boy. Now, let's welcome Sarah Lopez and Becky Garab. Ladies, how are you today? Okay. Sarah's our current champ. She has won $600, and she's being challenged by Becky. Where are we in this thing? Oh, we finished round one, and neither lady scored. It's one of those tight games we got going here. 0-0. And we're going to go with round two in a moment or so, but first we've got to go with this message for you. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Becky to make a selection.
A.
A it is. Now, this is it. Everybody plays since she didn't match anyone in the first round. Bernice said, "It's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank." Ta-da! Finished. You always do that? All right. Oh, everybody. Kay, you're bringing
I don't know how to spell. You know I'm a lousy speller.
Okay, spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out. All right, Becky. Bernice said, "It's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank."
You're on.
I should think that alone would wake him up. All right.
That's good. I like that.
That's, listen, that may be better than anything you're going to get over here. We'll find out. Jimmy, what do you say?
Come on, Mama. Trying to get it together here. Cut, baby!
Cut! That's one thing they yell. Movie directors yell, cut. What do movie directors yell, Brett?
I want you to go out and get a picture hat. They yell action!
Action! Now you see what kind of bunch you're playing to?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Charles.
I thought of cut, but that's too negative. Action!
Right. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
We missed you, didn't we?
I know. Well, let's just move, you know.
I sent back his ring.
Now, new girl on the block, what have you say?
Well, because I just finished the show and I remember what he used to say to me, and it was action.
Action! Becky, action seems to be the answer. What do you say?
What was the movie director waking you up in the middle of the night?
Oh,
No, I understand. You're a married lady. I shouldn't have even mentioned that.
That's right.
But if I were your husband, I'd certainly look into that last film you made.
Action is the word. Is the word action, Kay Stevens?
I couldn't spell it.
What
So I
is it?
said, roll 'em.
Roll them.
I thought that was good. Didn't you guys
pretty
like
good.
it? Of course
Yeah.
you did.
Okay, Sarah. Well, so far we're getting very close to the end here. We have no score at all. All you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Lola, the human canvas, said. Lola said, "Having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank." Lola said that. Would you like to? You know what? You remember Lola?
Oh, yeah. Did you say he doesn't paint you with
Lola
a brush?
said, "Having your body painted by Vincent is terrific."
Now, that's the human canvas, right?
Lola, she's the human canvas.
Girl with stretch marks. Is that
Yes,
correct?
that's right.
No, I know that.
You know. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank.
Lovely girl.
You've got to write something, my
I
dear.
know I was going to steal from him, but his is so lousy, I'm not going to
No, she's upset because Linda Day George is on the show, and honey,
That's
your
right.
face is just as pretty as hers. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling it. That joke is so old, but it always works.
If he uses that joke one more time, I'm getting up and leaving.
No, listen, once a month is not too bad. Now, you've had a lot of time to think it over, Sarah. I'll read it to you one more time. Lola, the human canvas, said, "Having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank."
Fingers.
Fingers. Uses finger paints. That could be thrilling, sloshing that paint around there. Jimmy, what do you say?
Feet don't fail me now.
That's the oldest phrase in the world there. Now, we need one finger painter for her to win the game. Brett?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That ain't no dynamite, eh? Well, I said body because I got so unnerved. I'm sorry.
Paint you with his body. Oh, yeah, you were unnerved, all right. Charles?
You should give that back to her, too. You're wrinkling that, too. Tongue.
Tongue.
I've been away a week.
Yeah. Are you going to add a little dignity to the proceedings, my dear?
I'm gonna
One finger painting will win the answer, then.
one.
One finger painting. Finger paint, what's the answer? What do you got there? Finger. Come on down, sir. You won again, Good. Okay. Now we've got to say goodbye to Becky. It was a pleasure meeting you, Becky.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it?
Indeed.
All right, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Becky Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. You stand by, we got a message, and here we go, okay? Yes. Are you shaking again?
Yes.
Listen, you've won $700 already. Doesn't money relax you?
It makes me nervous.
It does? Take a deep breath. No, listen, if you get a little oxygen in your system, that's very relaxing.
Big breath.
Come on, let's hyperventilate now. Come on now.
Big breath.
You're not going to let me hyperventilate alone, are you?
Okay.
Now, if you'll just disrobe.
Yeah, no.
I know that sounds silly, but you'd be surprised how many times it works.
Sarah, let's have a go at it, shall we? You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank pipe. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Oh. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Peace pipe.
Peace pipe.
Charles.
Charles.
A very boring answer, steam pipe.
Steam pipe.
But it keeps the show moving. And
Let's go.
Brett.
And Brett.
Take it, baby.
You got it.
Wait, now everybody cool it here for a minute.
Cool it, be quiet.
What do you have, Dickie?
Sometimes it's
iron pipe.
Iron pipe.
Clever.
Okay, when you're third, it's hard to think of them. All right, so you got iron pipe, steam pipe, and peace pipe. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you don't think any of them are up there. What do you want to do?
Peace pipe.
You want to choose peace pipe, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, let's find out if it's out there. And if so, where? The audience tentatively agrees with you. We're looking for peace pipe. May we see the $100 response? Drain pipe. Drain pipe. Yeah, that's not bad.
That was just called a drain.
Okay, still looking for peace pipe. Here we go with the $250 response. Peace pipe, you got it. Congratulations.
Smoke pipe.
Smoke pipe, clay pipe, corn pipe. What do you think, audience? Bagpipe. Oh, bagpipe is not bad. All right, let's find out right now. Here's the $500 answer. Water. Is that what they were saying? Oh. Okay, water pipe. It never crossed my mind. Yeah, it's a yucky answer. Now you've got $250 more. Now you play for $2,500. To collect, you have to match one of the dinglings. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard the Dingaling. All right, you face me. Here we go with the $2,500 question. Blank marks. M-A-R-X. He is finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank marks.
Groucho.
Groucho? You sent a secret word, and the duck was going to drop down right on your head. Okay, Richard, for $2,500, she says Groucho Marx. What do you say?
I guess it's because of my left leanings. I've thought of that well-known...
Karl
Russian.
Marx?
Yeah. So I say Groucho.
She's got $3,450. What are you going to do with all that money, Sarah?
I'll do something with it.
You do something with that money? You'll think of something. Okay. Now you're going to play another game and meet another contestant right now. Let's welcome Joan Jeffers. Hello, Joan. Okay, Joan, you know Sarah. She's a little excited at this moment, Joan, and while she calms down here, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a homemaker. I have 2 children, and I have a lot of fun in life.
Good. All right. We like people, don't we, who have a lot of fun in life?
Yes.
Come to my dressing room later. We'll have a lot of fun next week. Yeah. All right, Joan, I'll push this button here and reveal 2 questions and ask you to make a selection.
A.
A. Are you ready now?
I think so.
All right, you got a moment or so. Just calm down now. Everybody plays new game. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank.
No beating its flag before the wedding, dear.
You're very quick today.
Anyway.
All right, everybody ready down here? Charles, you're bringing up the rear as usual, are you? Now, you ready?
I looked through my
Okay.
bifocals to see if Linda Day George had any flaws in her skin. She doesn't.
No.
I find it very depressing.
We gave Richard and I gave her a complete examination before the show today.
Gave her a 10.
So, here we go, Joan. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of...
Onions.
Onions. Well, I don't know about that. Have you watched the show much, Joan?
I feel a lot of onions.
All right. She says onions, Jimmy.
Okie dokie.
What do you say?
Knowing how well they get along, I say Brett.
Yeah. Brett didn't say Brett. Did Brett say Brett?
I'm gonna snatch that hat right off his head and hit him with it. I said he thinks of my hair and or teeth.
My hair and or teeth. All right. Well, that's thinking of Brett
And the
in a way.
subsequent cost.
What did you say, Charles?
Brett.
Brett, of course, naturally. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of. And she said, onions. What do you say?
Well, I was just
You
being
just-
very mundane, and I said work.
Very mundane. Not only mundane, but it's rotten. It's all right, though. I don't want to make you feel bad. It's your first time and all that.
It's all right.
Don't make her feel bad, Richard. Don't make her feel bad.
But he gets sad if he doesn't work.
Well,
Really?
that's
Yeah.
what I
Comes to my
meant.
house, skims the pool.
Yeah.
Just on the surface.
Would you like to show us your answer?
I'd rather look at her.
No, I'll have to look at her. You show us your answer.
Lovely. No, I couldn't hurt this lady up here.
No.
So I said,
Brett. You just whispered it, Brett. Not very loud. What do you say, Kay?
It's a very strange thing. When I was at Eden Rock last week when I worked there, I have a portion of my act where I say, anything you want to know, ask me. Well, they asked me if Brett and Charles Nelson Riley were having a liaison.
Oh, really?
And Fair and I said, yes, I thought they were fooling around, so I said Brett.
I think you'll find that comes under the heading of the impossible dream. Close to the thought.
So, we have no score at the end of round one and round... No, it's not the end of round one. It's just the middle of round one. Your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. Let's finish round one. Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay, this is it. Everybody plays. The cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. The cat is speaking. Mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. That's Sarah's question. But it's good practice to think of an answer yourself, Joan. Instead of a bell, you know, the traditional thing is the mice tied a bell to the cat's tail so that when the cat was walking around, they could hear the cat coming and would run back into the little hole in the wall.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's the way it goes, you see.
Didn't you
But
think a week's vacation?
this cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
And you say that's traditional, is it?
Yes, of course.
Because I'm not intimate, with mice. Otherwise,
Bang her
I'd
back
probably
there.
admit
She's
that.
coughing. Okay, Kay is not quite ready. Now she is, and we'll call on Sarah. The cat said the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
Piano. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm sorry, I tried.
That's as rotten as her last answer.
I know.
Okay, Sarah, piano is her answer.
Sarah hasn't heard of that tradition either.
She hasn't heard of it. You never heard of tying a... Oh, well, all right, Jimmy, what do you say?
We're
I
too
knew-
young, Sarah.
Yes.
We're too young and sweet and innocent.
Wrong. What do you say,
I knew a
Jim?
rat that pulled a knife on a mouse in the ghetto. Took his cheese. No, this is a tough house. Put an anvil.
An anvil?
Come on, man! That's a jack. You be thinking all the time here.
What do you say,
help
Brett?
if y'all behind in the times, Jack.
That's right.
Go ahead, answer.
He gets emotional, doesn't he? That's enough. Cool it. Brett?
Sure do talk funny, don't he?
You sure do.
Well, actually, what happened was that they tied an asp to his tail.
All right. Don't talk about my answer.
You'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Love your hat. See you Thursday.
Charles, what do you say?
What time do we get to Schenectady?
This train
I
doesn't go
said
to
a terrible
Schenectady.
answer, but when she said piano, my answer is fabulous. Buzzer.
Buzzer. No, buzzer isn't bad. They tied an electric buzzer. Hello, little girl.
Oh, hi.
Would you like a little candy? No, that's another show. Show us your answer.
I think a
Great. Yes.
It looks
Go.
good on him. I think a particularly vicious thing to do to a cat would be to tie a bird to his tail.
A bird to the cat's tail. Well, he would chirp a lot, and that would frighten the mice
But
away, wouldn't it?
Can you imagine him chasing his tail?
Yes. Oh, yes. I see your point. I got it.
I'm going home.
No, stick around there. Yes, Richard.
No wonder she's so pretty. She don't have no brains.
Don't let that upset you now.
Please don't take any notice of her.
Sorry.
She's upset because she lost the lead in the Wallace Berry story. I said they tied a gong to the
Tied a
cat.
gong. Now, there's a good answer. That's a good answer. She's looking for the answer, piano. An unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions and call on Kay Stevens.
A gong.
A gong. What do you got? A cymbal?
A cymbal.
A cymbal. A drummer's thing. Okay. So at the end of round one, no score, and round two comes a little bit later, but right now this message is coming your way, so pay attention. Listen, we got to stop right here at the end of round one and pick it up when we get together. You will return, won't you?
I think so.
All right, and you will stop trembling.
I hope.
That is an order. You must stop trembling and you must obey orders.
Okay. All right.
Now, you are terrific.
I wish you wouldn't shout it and make it tremble.
Look at it now that you stop trembling. How many times do I have to tell you?
Well, I'm all right. Now she's trembling.
No. I suppose all of you people here watch Good Times on do you watch it? Listen, your show's Jimmy, that show's a big hit, isn't it?
Yeah, we're a hit, man. We're
Everybody-
biggie. We're up there in the top 10. The only black people in the top 10. Me and Fred Sanford. Goodbye.
All right, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
You're all ready, are you?
Hello.
There's the Black Prince from Good Times.
The Black Prince himself is arrived.
He is here.
Thank you, Crowd.
And this sweet lady, you see her on the Rookies all of the time, and we're delighted to see her again. She's promised to let me carry a spear in one of the episodes and make me a star. So far, it hasn't happened. This might be her farewell tour. Okay, is everybody else all right? And there's Patty Deutsch, who comes to us directly from Donald Ross.
Well, there was one little stop on the way.
Oh, good. That's her husband, a sweet fellow. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Patricia Crater and Velma Murray. How are you? Good. This lady's a current champ. She's won $600, right?
Right.
That's not a bad sum. You've probably spent it in your head already, haven't you?
Of course.
You allocated every little bit of it. And Velma Murray, as the time expired last time, we introduced her and got the story of her life. You want to give us that once-over lightly again, please, Velma?
Okay, I'm married to a really neat husband, and I have two daughters, Michelle and Crystal. I live in Compton, and currently I'm working part-time.
Part-time?
Right.
Oh, I thought you said currently I'm working part-time. You did not drop your voice.
I can't plug it.
What?
I can't say where.
Oh, you can't say where?
Right.
Oh, well, all right. I'm not going to force
And my
it.
hobby is sewing. I like to make my own clothes.
You make your own clothes?
Right.
Well, good for you. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Good luck to both ladies. But first, we've got to do a little business with you. Here we go.
You should go for breakfast.
Boing. All right, Velma. Oh, listen, before we start, Velma, would you just please stand up and model this little number that you made yourself? Just stand up and just stand. Come right around here. We'll take a look at this. I think that's very enterprising of a lady these days, in this day and age, to make her own clothes, and we congratulate you. Now we ask you to choose A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Tarzan say.
Uh-huh.
Strange thing happened in jungle. Me find blank inside elephant's trunk.
What?
Tarzan say.
What?
Strange thing happened in jungle. Me find blank inside elephant's trunk.
Me find... Well, that's a nice answer.
I thought it was rather swaybo myself.
Okay. Brett?
Everybody seems to be...
Your brain is still at the dry cleaners, I see.
It'll be here tomorrow.
All right, now we come over here to Velma. You know who Tarzan is, don't you, Velma?
Yeah, I think I've heard of him.
You know who Tarzan is.
Right, swing through the jungle, right?
Right. He's a strange thing happened in jungle. Me find blank inside elephant's trunk.
Jane?
Jane, she said.
Why, naturally, the Black Prince, keeping with the tradition of only bringing the best possible answers to a quality show such as we have here at Match Game 76, participates with a correct answer, which is Jane.
Hello there.
Couldn't he just have held up the bloody card? Well, it's part of Jane.
What?
A boy.
Yeah, it was, but no match there. Yes, sir, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said a body.
A body in the trunk.
It was Jane's body.
A body in the trunk. Okay. It's hard to say. Strange thing happened in jungle. Me find Jane inside elephant's trunk, according to Velma. Jane, what you say?
Cheetah.
Cheetah. Cheetah inside trunk.
I didn't know Jane was a cheater. Who'd you cheat with?
No,
There's
in
nobody
the
else
jungle,
there.
there's nobody else there. No, she's not a cheater,
Must
really.
be a lonely place for a
Yes,
cheater. Well, the White King, keeping in a weed and things are going. Naturally, I wanted to have an answer. Jane.
Now, we've had the black and the white. What does the redhead have to say? The Red Queen.
No, this is the pale princess.
Oh, I see.
She say Jane.
She say Jane also. Hey, that's not bad for a first rounder, is it? That girl's really starting off like gangbusters here. Okay, well, come here now. Let's see how Patricia does
The
here.
hands are the first thing to go.
Yes. David said, my surgeon really did a shoddy job. My blank is attached with Scotch tape.
not a plastic surgeon, is it?
David said, my surgeon really did a shoddy job. My blank is attached with Scotch tape.
Okay.
Really did a shoddy job.
He did a shoddy job. He said, my blank is attached with Scotch tape.
There are so many alternatives, aren't there, sweetheart?
Yes. A number of choices.
A number of marvelous answers.
Kiss me again. Kiss me again.
You finished, right, Jimmy?
Not literally, but...
Give him another year.
Now we're waiting for Charles. Charles, let's go.
Come on, Charles.
Now he's got it. So, Patricia, we come to you. David said, my surgeon really did a shoddy job. My blank is attached with Scotch tape.
I hope this isn't too medical an answer. My incision.
Your incision. Yeah, I guess you really didn't understand it. He says, my blank is attached, you see, with Scotch tape.
Well, I was going to say appendix.
But you said incision. We have to go with your first answer. Those are the rules of the game. But appendix wouldn't have been bad. I don't know whether either one will score for you, but we'll find out right now. Jimmy?
You've already won a game, right, Pat?
Yeah, she's got $600.
Hey,
be philosophical, right?
You know what I mean. You can watch on TV, you know. Anyway, I said arm.
Arm.
Fine answer, right, crowd? Thank you, crowd.
It's really not in your heart, is it? I can tell.
It's in your arm.
No. What did you say?
It's in your nose.
No. Now that's in your... They like that one there. Charles?
Heart.
Heart. My heart is attached with Scotch tape. Dear me. How shoddy was this surgeon, Kate?
Well, I said nose.
Nose? Good. That's the audience favorite.
Yeah, I didn't want Brett or Kate to look bad, so I also said no.
You're right.
I was going to say incision.
What do you say? You know, it's just like Patty Deutsch to say something like incision, isn't it?
It's likely, but not totally likely. I said major medical cover.
Right. So here we are at the end of round one. Score is 3-0 in favor of our challenger. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Ding. Round two coming up. Final round. Velma, it's up to you.
A, please.
A. Let's see what we do here now. Jimmy does not play. Neither does Patty. Nor does Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Yes.
The nightclub owner said, Liberace's show tonight was wonderful. As the finale, he lit his candelabra, then he blanked on it.
I think I have it, but
The nightclub owner said, Liberace's show tonight was wonderful. As the finale, he lit his candelabra, then he blanked on it.
Who is this? Tell me who this is. See if anybody remembers.
Art Carney.
You got it, baby. You're smart. Quick.
Okay.
How quickly they forget, you see.
No. Charles will be ready in a moment. Velma, you think about it in the meantime. Charles will be ready in 20 minutes. Oh, dear me. What is,
Come on, Charles.
Got it. The nightclub owner said, Liberace's show tonight was wonderful. As the finale, he lit his candelabra. You know what that is? Have you ever seen Liberace?
I don't know what a candelabra
Well, Liberace is a piano player,
I know
basically.
that.
And he wears real gaudy
Right.
costumes. And on his piano, he has a silver candlestick, candelabra with about 4 candles on it, out of sterling silver. As the finale, he lit his candelabra, then he blanked on it.
Tinkled.
You sure you want to say that?
I don't have another choice.
You don't have any other choice?
I said it. That's my answer.
We have to accept your first response, so that's it.
It's okay unless they yell out one more time.
Yeah.
Then you're in trouble.
All right. Now let's see. You play, don't you, Brett?
Yes, darling, of course I play. And what do you do when the show is over and all the lights go out? What do you do to the candles?
You put them out.
You snuff them out.
Yes.
And you just tinkle on them.
Oh, I see. Yes, Charles?
Hi, hon.
Well, that's 2 out of 3. What did you say?
If I'd had a little more courage, I would have matched you, but I said spat on them.
You spat on them, yeah.
I wouldn't let you down,
you know,
Velma.
that's risky business.
You gotta go, right?
No, but we appreciate your enthusiasm, the studio audience here. Several of you, I heard you say, tinkle, tinkle. And that's, but you could, you know, you may be giving her a rotten answer. You know, she could have gone down the drain with that answer. So. Are you quite ready? 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here we go. The Indian chief said, that brave, heap modern, him no put 'em on war paint with brush, him use 'em blank. Heap modern brave, no put 'em on war paint with brush, him use 'em blank.
You see that?
Yeah. You're speechless.
I'm a gape.
A gape.
Him no put 'em on with a
War paint with brush, him use 'em.
Him use 'em. Jeepers crawl. Oh.
Brave, heap modern.
I'm not surprised.
Very good.
Yeah.
Squaw lady.
Oh.
All right.
Boy, that's really rocking, Jimmy.
Okay.
I couldn't.
Here we go. Patricia. The Indian chief said, that brave, heap modern, him no put 'em on war paint with brush, him use 'em...
Pen?
Pen.
What do you say?
How would you say? Spray can and roller. They say spray can and roller is what they say. But she said ink. Well, she said pen, right? Okay, that's her answer. Jimmy, what do you say?
It's a tough life. No, I happen to have a minor discombobulation on this. If this was a tough one, you know?
Was it a hard one?
You don't get these kind of things.
Well, the audience came up with a good answer, roller.
Well, they're in a group. I'm here by myself here. You can consult with your neighbor. I said hand.
Finger painting. That's not bad.
Thank you, crowd.
Now you got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. And Brett, we come to you.
Well, I don't like to go along with the gang, but I said spray can.
Spray can is what they said. What do the rest of you have? Spray can, roller, spray can. Come on down, Donna. Congratulations to you. Now you stand by for a moment or so there and laugh up a storm. And we'll say goodbye to Patricia. Listen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It was a pleasure meeting you. I had a lot of fun.
Good, Patricia. You've got $600 and our best wishes. Patricia Crater, ladies and gentlemen. While she's rolling off, we'll roll these messages for you. Then you come back and see how she does.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test Shop Vac. Mix up water or dry materials inside or out. True Test Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a Timex electric watch for man or woman. The easy-to-read electric watch that never needs winding. Timex Electric, beautifully styled. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. Match Game 76, starring Gene Rayburn, will blank along in 1 minute.
This is Velma Marie, who's very happy to be a winner. Now, she's only got $100 now, but, Velma, you could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Needle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The answer they gave second most frequently, if you match that one, you get $250. And the third one gets you $100. All right. Now, the celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here, and you can call on anyone you want.
Richard.
Needle point. Okay, there's one. Brett.
What about needle and thread?
Needle and thread. That gives you 2.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Being a person myself, Needle Park.
What?
Hey, that was a movie! In my neighborhood!
I didn't, Jimmy.
Needle Park. I live in, what was it again?
I didn't hear what you said.
Needle Park.
Needle Park, okay.
You never heard that?
72nd and Broadway.
There you go. He knows.
Okay, so there you go. You got Needle Park, Needle Point, Needle and Thread. Now, Velma, you can choose one of those, or if you got a better idea, it's entirely up to you.
Needle Point.
Needle Point. Okay. That's the one we want. Let's find out where it is, if indeed it is there at all. Let's look at the $100 response. Needle in a haystack.
59th and Broadway.
Yes. Let's find out if Needle Point is under the $250 number. Needle and thread. Who gave you that one? Brett.
I did.
Answer. All right. All right, we're looking for Richard's answer. Needle Point. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. $600. But more important than the $600, Velma, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one of them exactly. An exact match, and it's time for you to choose one now. Remember, you can choose anyone.
Richard.
Okay. You're elected, Richard.
Okay.
You swing around here and face me. Good luck to you, Velma. This is worth $5,000. Concentrate real hard now. Get a little ESP going here between you and Richard. Blank jelly. Blank jelly. Jelly. Blank jelly. Now he's finished, Velma. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank jelly.
Grape.
Grape? Why do you say grape?
I couldn't think of anything but grape jelly.
What?
Oh, peanut butter and...
Peanut butter and jelly, some in the audience said?
Should have known that my little girl eats it all the time.
You think? But grape jelly's the answer you gave us. That's what we got to go to. I couldn't think of anything but grape jelly either there. There may be a bunch of others as far as I know, but I hope...
I think Richard did.
You don't think Richard did?
He's got a forlorn look on his face.
Got a forlorn look on his face. All right, does she get the $5,000 or doesn't she?
I have a son who lives on peanut butter.
Oh,
jelly.
peanut, really?
The jelly is great.
$5,600. Lady is hysterical. It reminds me of a show that was on years ago called Funny Money. She must think money is very funny. She's laughing hysterical. How do you feel?
Oh, I just feel fine. It's great to be alive.
That's great. All right, Velma, you got your $5,600. Now you're going to meet a new challenger. Let's welcome Harvey Lococo. Hello, Harvey. Hello. Okay. All right. She's very, very excited, Harvey. And we'll give her a chance to calm down a little bit now. Well, you just do your own thing there, and we'll find out about Harvey Lococo. You got 20 minutes to tell us your life story, Harvey.
Okay.
I expect you to keep talking all along. You got 20 minutes, all right? Yep. Go ahead.
I'm from New Orleans. I work for the Port of New Orleans there as a longshoreman. I have one 3-year-old little boy. who wants to be a middle linebacker for a pro football team.
Aha. Well, you got a team down there.
Yes?
You can enroll them now.
Well, they call it a team sometimes.
Yeah. But you got acquired a new coach recently, didn't you?
Right.
Hank Stram.
Hank Stram.
That's right. And things may be different down there from now on.
Well, they've got to get better.
How long have you been a longshoreman?
For about 4 years.
That's interesting work. That's a big port down there, isn't it?
Right. It's the second largest in the country.
Okay, good luck to you. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business with America, and then we'll get back and see what happens. We just have about 30 or 40 seconds here. There's really not time to start a game, and we'll look forward to seeing both of your bodies on this very stage next time, all right? Now, there's one thing I forgot to do, and people keep asking me in the studio audience here, and would you stand up and in a real loud voice give them the one word they want to hear? Loud now. Last time you did it very soft. Now.
All right. Dynamite! Thank you, crowd. No, please.
Okay.
Could I do one for my subject?
Yes, of course.
TNT!
Team Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todland production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Actor and comedian Jimmie Walker. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From The Home Show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. Actor and comedian Bob Sarlott. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there. Hello, everyone. Thanks very much. Well, look at this. It's a good thing we have a plastic barrier here, so they can't get to us.
You've got to get a poster.
Really? I got a poster?
Yeah, have a poster, a beefcake poster. I'll sign it. You'll sign it.
Really?
Yeah,
maybe for National Celibacy Week. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I just need a Speedo. Yeah. Well, let's say hello. We have Bob Sarlott is back with us on the show.
Hey, Bob.
You see Bob? Jimmie Walker. Shelley. Now, this is really a treat for those of you who watch Mama's Family. Look how beautiful Vicki Lawrence Schultz. All right, let's meet Mary Beth again. Hi, Mary Beth. $14,200 that you have so far. And you look so different today.
You win the money, you get to let your hair down.
You did. I know. No, if you've seen Mary Beth in the previous shows, she's had the Pat Riley look until now. But you look very nice. Hi, Tom. Hi, Ross. Good to meet you. Tom, why don't you tell us about yourself?
My name's Tom Kosh. I live in Vallejo, California, and I'm a real estate developer.
Well, you ready to play the game?
You got it.
Good, okay. Every correct match here is worth $50. You try to match the stars. The winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And you're up, Mary Beth.
I'll take A, please.
Okay. First question.
At the theater, Mike said, this play is so bad, the ushers don't take you to their seat, they blank you to your seat.
The variety is.
Yeah. How are we doing? Oh, we have our answers now.
Okay.
Good. Mary Beth, at the theater, Mike said the play is so bad, the ushers don't take you to their seat, they...
Nail you.
Nail you to
your
your seat.
My goodness.
Nail to your seat.
All of a sudden, I don't know why, but whips and chains came up in my mind. I had no idea. It's a little crazy. I didn't know.
Yes, Vicky Schwarzkopf?
That's Schultzkopf.
Schultzkopf?
Yes. Nails would hurt. So I figured that they would really
Glue to the seat. Charles?
But I love leather.
It's kicking and screaming. You're dragged to your seat. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Bob.
Well, she loves that corporate punishment, actually nailing someone to their seat. I didn't go quite that far. I think I just generically forced you to your seat.
Forced to the
Yes,
seat.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You love me. You love me.
Is what we're looking for.
I think most of you love me. I know that. All right.
Well, I was a lot more humane than Nail. Nail is good, but I do think chaining them. No blood. No blood.
Very bloodless.
Okay, Tom. Here's your question. Rich Reginald said, I just bought the world's most expensive mattress. Yes, unfortunately, it's also the world's most uncomfortable mattress. That's because it's stuffed with blank.
Chuck's still working feverishly.
Charles, you're not wearing any jewelry, no beads or anything today.
No, it's all in the safe.
So,
all $8.32.
It's all with Isaac Hayes' welder.
all right. Tom, Rich Reginald said, I just bought the world's most expensive mattress, and it's also the most uncomfortable mattress. It's stuffed with...
Diamonds.
Diamonds. That's a great answer. Thomas, you should feel pretty good about that answer, sure.
No, I went rich, man. I went like rich. I went like with fish eggs. I went with some caviar, brother.
Oh, it's filled with caviar.
But that would probably be pretty comfy.
Caviar.
No, caviar would be
squishy.
melty because you have a lot of fish smell in
Be
the
like
thing.
a waterbed, sort of.
Kind of squishy thing. Kind of like a...
You can stop explaining it.
Ross,
Vicky.
I think General Schultzkopf missed the operative word here. I just was thinking, this just seemed incredibly uncomfortable to me, but it probably wouldn't cost a whole lot, would it? I said steel wool.
Steel wool. Oh, a mattress of steel wool. Charles.
I gave an Italian answer. Brillo.
Brillo.
No.
Steel wool. Shelley, it's stuffed with what? It's very uncomfortable.
No, Fluffy Wuffy. Diamonds is kind of like an upscale. Diamonds are like kind of like an upscale beanbag, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, I went for gold bars.
Gold bars, yes.
That's a good answer.
Yes. Okay, Bob?
Gold bars, buy them for a burst of flavor. Okay. What I have here now, I kind of went to the same way. I think the diamonds is a good answer, but I just went for straight gold. Straight gold.
Straight gold?
My other choices were frankincense and myrrh, but I didn't get to them. Sorry.
Yes, how about you, Marcia?
Jimmy and I are on the same, how you say, match game wavelength.
Ouch.
Yeah, I know, it's not a pretty sight. Caviar.
And you said caviar. Well, look at the excitement we're having here in the studio. We have a tie score. It'll change when we come back with matchup. Well, you know what? The score tells the story at this point. It was a blistering first round, and now it's time for a matchup. You can both build up your scores by playing against the clock. Mary Beth, you're our champion, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want
Charles,
to play with?
please.
Isn't it amazing since the transition from last week to now?
Oh, with her hair?
Yes, I didn't recognize it.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I
knew it
wonder
was her,
what's going to
though.
happen later on.
I don't know.
The
We're going to
three
show you some
faces
matchups,
of Mary Beth.
You try to match Charles, and every time you do, you get $50.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Thank
We'll
you.
put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Broken blank. Broken leg, broken promise.
Broken promise.
No match. Butter blank. Butterscotch, butter ball.
Butter ball.
Match. Bull blank. Bullfrog, bull session.
Bull session.
Match. First blank. First aid, first base.
First base.
No match. Short blank. Short cake, short fuse.
Short cake.
No match. Pop blank. Pop-Tart, pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes the weasel.
Match. Think blank. Think positive. Think big.
Think big.
Match. Cry blank. Oh, we're out of time.
Four. I'm not there.
Got four. Your turn, Tom.
Let's go with Bob, please.
All right, you and Robert
Go,
Starlot,
Bob.
$50 for every match.
I feel the magic, Tom. I feel the
All right.
magic.
Let's put 30 seconds on our
Knock
clock.
'em dead, baby.
And go. Bitter blank. Bitter lemon, bitter sweet.
Bittersweet.
Match. Hard to blank. Hard to get, hard to handle.
Hard to handle.
Match. Ray blank. Ray Bans, Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Match. Love is blank. Love is in the air, love is blind.
Love is blind.
Match. Even blank. First blank. First aid, first base.
First base.
No match. Short blank. Short cake, short fuse.
Short cake.
No match. Pop blank. Pop-Tart, pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes the weasel.
Match. Think blank. Think positive. Think big.
Think big.
Match. Cry blank. Oh, we're out of time.
Four. I'm not there.
Got four. Your turn, Tom.
Let's go with Bob, please.
All right, you and Robert
Go,
Starlot,
Bob.
$50 for every match.
I feel the magic, Tom. I feel the
All right.
magic.
Let's put 30 seconds on our
Knock
clock.
'em dead, baby.
And go. Bitter blank. Bitter lemon, bitter sweet.
Bittersweet.
Match. Hard to blank. Hard to get, hard to handle.
Hard to handle.
Match. Ray blank. Ray Bans, Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Match. Love is blank. Love is in the air, love is blind.
Love is blind.
Match. Even blank. Even Steven, even the score.
Even Steven.
No, man, that's a match, yes. Miami blank. Miami Dolphins, Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
No match. Shot blank. Shot glass, shot put. Ooh. Very close. 5 matches, Tom. Nice job. You're in the lead. 250 to 200. We'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Mary Beth, you're a champion. You're trailing right now, though. We'll let you go first.
Hey, I'm going to go with A, please.
A. Henry said, that's the last time I'll eat at Mom's diner. After dinner, Mom makes you blank. Charles, good. You're done one of the first ones now.
Yes, and I speak English and everything.
You've made great progress. Mary Beth, Henry said that's the last time I'll eat at Mom's diner. After dinner, Mom makes you
Do the dishes.
do the dishes. Mom makes you do the dishes. James.
Well, I believe that this is a match, so we can go to the judge, but remember I have some of my black friends in the parking lot. I said, clean up.
Clean up?
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
No.
I don't want to have to come out there.
No, the judges say that's too general. Vicky?
I'm excited. It's a match.
Oh, there is a match. Wash the dishes. Charles?
I think it's a match. I really do. What would do the dishes?
Mom makes you
Or wash the dishes.
Do
the dishes,
I
wash
don't know if this is a match. Do the dishes.
do the dishes. You're making poor Mary Beth sweat over here.
Well, that's showbiz, isn't it?
All right, Shelley. After dinner, Mom makes you...
Well, my thoughts were on something completely different, and I put on your galoshes.
Put on your galoshes.
You know, after you eat, then you go out,
After you
put
eat-
on your coat, put on your galoshes, stay warm. I mean, I don't know.
Did your mother make you live outside?
It's like this was a food fight.
Eat dinner, go outside. Bob?
Boy. Well, I think, Mom's food makes you sick sometimes, but she does make you wash the dishes.
Marcia, new mother, you would know how this goes.
Hans, listen, you're such good contestants, and you deserve a better person in this seat than me, but tough darts, I'm who you've got. Okay. After dinner, Mom makes you have sex.
Oh, my. I can hear that reservation list filling up now.
Could knock me over with a feather that wasn't a match.
Our minds were on the same a beam.
Wow.
Oh, let's try this one, Marcia.
Or put on your galoshes and have sex.
Yes,
Here we go, Tom. Now, this is as a part of our cultural exchange program. This question comes from our Italian version of Match Game.
Oh, yeah. That's
This, if you were in Italy, this is the kind of question we'd have.
the
on next
boot.
stage.
That's perfect.
That's right. Giovanni said,
That's very good so far.
I knew Sophia was a girl for me.
Whoa!
From the moment that I smelled her.
Boy, Chef Boyardee is in the crowd.
From the moment that I smelled her, she was wearing a perfume that smelled like a blank. It smelled. Giovanni said, I knew Sophia was the girl for me from the moment I smelled her. She was wearing that perfume that smelled just like blank. The Italian version.
Well, if you're going to do Italian, you're going to have to go all the way around the world and do every single national.
In every national. Oh, it's a very busy game. Tom, I knew Sophia was the girl for me from the moment I smelled her. She was wearing a perfume, smelled just like...
I love the smell garlic.
Garlic. Garlic. All right, Tom likes a woman who smells like garlic. Jimmy?
Well, garlic, I usually wear that with me anyway when I walk through the street because, you know, there's a lot of brothers out there and you need something. But anyway, I said Parmesan cheese.
Oh, Parmesan cheese.
In my best Southern Italian accent, the boot.
The boot.
That's me.
My favorite Italian thing. Lots of it. Garlic.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Vicky.
Makes you feel good, Charles.
What is that? Garlic.
Yeah. Right. All right.
Shelley, he knew this girl was the one for him because she smelled just like...
You know, they've come out with one that doesn't smell at all. It just tastes like garlic, but it is garlic.
Garlic. Thank you, Shelley.
Bob? Now, you see, Ross, my sensory perceptions are all off because, you see, spaghetti doesn't have a smell. It's probably the smell of garlic. I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
The smell of spaghetti.
Go ahead, boo me. Go ahead, just boo me. Boo me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Marcia, what were you thinking of?
I was thinking something really wrong. Thank you.
Oh.
Salami.
Salami.
To go along with my earlier
smells of garlic.
You are still in the lead here, Tom, 400 to 350, but it's time for final matchup. Now, whoever's ahead at the end of this round has a chance to play for a possible $10,000 will win the game. So, if you're trailing at this point, Mary Beth, we'll let you go first.
Marcia, please.
All right, you and Marcia. Now, this time, matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. You've got to get at least 400, though, to stay in the game. Let's put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank hand. Farm hand, slow hand.
Farm hand.
No match. Blank stock. Laughing stock. Chicken stock.
Laughing stock.
Match. Blank ward. Montgomery ward, maternity ward.
Maternity ward.
No match. Blank Fitzgerald. F. Scott Fitzgerald, Ella Fitzgerald.
Ella Fitzgerald.
No match. Blank butt. Cigarette butt. Scuttlebutt.
Cigarette butt.
Match. Blank Annie. Tugboat Annie, Little Orphan Annie.
Little Orphan Annie.
No match. Blank twins. Bobsy twins, Minnesota twins.
Bobsy twins.
Match. Blank list. Dean's list. Blacklist.
Dean's list.
No match. Blank midnight. After midnight. Captain midnight.
After midnight.
No match.
Oh.
Blank stamp. Rubber stamp. Postage stamp.
Postage stamp.
No match. Blank pop. Iggy pop. Soda pop.
Soda pop.
Match. Got 4, Mary Beth. All right, Tom, you're up.
I'd like to play with Vicky, please.
Okay, you and Vic.
Doc, when's the show over, Rob?
Go to your rooms.
No one plays with Vicky. She's on the top tier. No one plays with her.
He's smitten by a woman in military garb, aren't you?
That's right.
That's right.
45
Serious.
seconds on our clock then.
10-4.
$100 for every match. You can go for the win if you beat 750. Go. Blank mask. Oxygen mask. Catcher's mask.
Catcher's mask.
No match. Blank city. Sister city. Naked city.
Sister City.
Match. Blank job. Nose job. Get a job.
Get a job.
Match. Blank hitter. Heavy hitter. No hitter.
No hitter.
Match. Blank Friday. Sergeant Friday. Girl Friday.
Girl Friday.
Match. And win. All right, Tom. Congratulations.
Thank you, Rob.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Oh, Mary Beth, we're going to miss you. It's really been fun. You leave our show with $14,200. All right, Tom and I will take a short break. We'll be back with our big money Superman. Good for you. Good for you.
After I tried to explain the first line,
Well, nice job, Tom. Mary Beth was very tough to unseat as our champion.
I wasn't looking forward to playing her. She was great.
I know she was. Well, now it's your turn. Now you have a shot at $10,000, and we'll start with an audience match. We recently polled a studio audience and got their best response to this. Home blank. Home blank. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. All right, let's get some help.
Need some help from Charles, please.
Home run.
Home run.
Dunk in it.
Home run. Two more.
Homebody.
Shelley?
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home. Okay. One more.
Jimmy looks like he's got a good answer waiting for me.
I have the, I hate to say definitive, but I say, I said that. Home alone, brother.
Home alone. Home run. Home sweet home. Or one of your own.
They're all good. I'm going to go with Home Alone.
Home Alone.
That's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm surprised you didn't say home show.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking when I said
You were thinking
home.
that.
And I thought
All right.
he'd say homeboy, but he didn't.
Well,
I didn't go. In deference to my Caucasian followers in the crowd, I left the homeboy out. But when we do the black match game and I take over for Chuck, homeboy will be there.
All right, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Home run.
Home run.
Yeah, that was Charles. What's the $300 answer? Home sweet home.
Home, great.
Aha, the big one. The one we need is Home Alone.
Be there.
Yeah!
One little move.
Thank you.
He was
Good.
right.
$500. Now that means you'll play for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a great spin on the Wheel of Garlic.
The Wheel of Garlic.
Yep.
Wheel of garlic. Wheel of garlic.
It's the great big Wheel of Garlic there, Tom.
Long midway.
Okay.
All right.
Turn around here. What were you thinking?
Not a lot, actually, Ross. I'm going to say Northwest.
Northwest. $10,000, Jimmy. Can you match Northwest?
I said North Pole.
Oh, there was North by Northwest, Northwest, North Pole. You're still a champion. We'll talk about that. Stay with us, folks. Tom, wasn't a bad day. You have $1,300.
Great.
And you come back as our champion.
Great.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Good. And we'll see all of you on our next match game, too, folks. Till then, I'm Ross Schaefer.
Departing contestants will receive Sebastian's his and her selection of products from their 5-step hair care system, body essentials and cosmetics, a fashionable collection from Sebastian. Pierre Cardin Couture, men's or ladies' leather strap watch designed with Swiss movement and black Roman dial. At select fine jewelers, Pierre Cardin Couture. Contempera's indoor electric barbecue and tabletop oven. Clean, safe electric heat for natural flavor. Lightweight and portable, healthy cooking from Contempera. This is Gene Woods speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. That's awfully kind of you. You have warmed the cockles of my heart. Have you ever had that experience?
Did you wear? Darling, you have another new suit.
I have a whole bunch of new suits. Doesn't this look snappy?
And did you wear suits like that on radio?
Yes, I've always been a neat dresser.
I knew
Elegant is the word.
I suspected that.
Are you feeling miserable, depressed, downtrodden, and all that? We're going to change your lives.
No, I just feel lousy.
We're going to put joy in your heart, Richard. We're going to make you smile.
All right, put joy in my heart and her in my room.
Here's our current champ. This lady's only won $100, but she's very happy about that because she's going to have to go with the big money audience match. Lady Lee, are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay. Wait a minute. Don't do it until I tell you.
Oh, okay.
Before we do it, we have to have a little business with America out there. Can you wait that long? Okay, come right back. Here we are with Lady Lee. She's really thrilled to be up here. She says she can't believe this is happening to her.
Thrilled beyond words. I don't even remember what my name is. Would you please tell me what my name is?
Aleda Lee.
Oh, yeah, but it's Alida.
Elida.
Always remember the old saying, take me to your Alida.
All right, Alida, here we go. We polled a recent studio...
You got in for free.
Yes, you did. Yeah, that's right. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. The King blank. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Richard, she says, you rascal.
All right, but I don't kiss on the first date. The King and I.
The King and I. Okay, there's one.
My sort of people.
Yeah.
Winos.
Lee.
Lee Merriman.
All right. The Kingpin.
The Kingpin.
Way back when.
Okay.
Now
Joyce.
we know exactly
Call on
what
Joyce.
year she was with America,
Well, this came to
Kingpin.
my mind. The king is coming.
Really?
Now, why did you applaud for her and you went, oh, for me?
King is coming.
The king is coming.
Not here.
A religious expression.
Is that the biblical? Oh, that's a biblical saying. Okay.
Of course, all right.
Okay, you have the king is coming, the king and I, and the kingpin. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Richard, the King and I.
The king and I. All right, that's what she's going for. She hopes it's up there under the $500 response, hopefully. But we're going to begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Bing, the king of spades.
I resent that.
I resent that.
Sweetheart, you
What
are
would
the...
you like?
Darling, you are the prince of
the
spades.
Prince of spades.
I'm sorry.
Remember, you keep
That's
calling
calling
yourself
a
the
spade a
prince.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Go
yes,
right ahead. That's
yes.
I believe
all
in
right, Your
calling a
Majesty?
spade
It's well.
the prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you have the king of spades, and now we're looking for the king and I. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. The kingpin. All right. That may be a good omen for you. Last chance for the king and I. Here's the $500 response. The king and I. Congratulations. All right. So now you have a total of $600, and try and not be so depressed, because there's more to come. Now, you're going to play for $5,000, Alita, but in order to collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match. It's time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You get ready to write. Alita will face me. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. This is the $5,000 number. It's I blank. That's E-Y-E blank. I blank. All right, now he's finished his. Now, we ask you for your response, which you think will match his. How do you fill that blank in? I?
Doctor?
They're groaning. That may be a bad sign for you, but we'll find out right now together, all together. Let's ask Richard for his response.
I wish I'd said that because I would have gotten to kiss you again. See, we're surrounded by them.
Yeah.
Eyelash.
Eyelash, yeah. Are you wearing them?
Eyelash, eyeball.
See, she's a natural beauty.
She's a
and
natural.
She doesn't wear them.
She doesn't wear false eyelashes.
Or anything else.
Don't be sad.
Double boom cha.
I've been around. Listen, Alita, you've got $600. Don't be so sad.
I'm not sad.
Oh, you're not sad. All right. You're still the champ. Remember that.
Yeah.
And you're going to meet another player now.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's welcome Maggie DeWitt. Hello, Maggie. Okay. Maggie, you know Alita?
I sure do. Hi there, Leah.
All right. Maggie, it's a pleasure to welcome you, and we
Thank
ask you
you.
to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yes, I'm originally from Phoenix, Arizona, and now I live in beautiful Santa Barbara. And I'm a cashier clerk, and I've just recently celebrated my 10th wedding anniversary to a great guy who's sitting out there in the audience.
Yeah.
And my hobbies are bowling, tennis, golf, and riding my motorcycle.
You ride a motorcycle?
That's right. They call me Motorcycle Mama.
Really? That's a quick, inexpensive way to get around, isn't
You're
it?
darn right, especially the way gas prices are nowadays.
That's a very good idea, Maggie. Good luck to you here. Let's begin, shall we? We ask you to make a selection.
B.
All right, new game. Here we go for Motorcycle Mama.
Yeah.
When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache."
That's what Jack always said.
So, Smokey gave her a blank. Did you hear all that, Maggie?
I'd like
you
to
know
hear
who
it again.
Smokey the Bear is, don't you? Yes. When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." You know what that means, don't you? All right. So Smokey gave her a blank. Now, we'll wait until they're finished, and then we'll call on you, Maggie, for your response. Come on now.
Thank you.
Trust your first instincts. Just put it down there. Right. Just lay it in there. That's all. Gary? Finish it? Okay. Maggie. When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." So Smokey gave her a blank.
Black eye.
Gave her a belt. Okay. I guess she didn't like that, did she?
What
Gave her a black eye. Sorry.
To the Prince of Spades, I love you.
That's it for you, Maggie. You know.
That's it. She's had it.
2
right?
spades in a row on this show we had here. But yeah, I feel personally insulted with it. Anyway, no. We're talking about things, Mama. Pay attention.
So Smokey.
Aspirins.
So Smokey gave her an aspirin.
Thank you, crowd. The crowd knows.
They know.
The crowd knows. Of course.
You know,
It's easy when you hold
you
up the sign.
would have been a big hit during the French Revolution. You really are.
Why did you say that?
He's a rabble rouser, is what
I
you see
see.
what he did to that audience there?
The crowd loves me. That's how come they do that.
Quiet!
I know the crowd. This is the crowd.
Listen, in about 10 more seconds, you're going and you're going. Now, that'll be enough of that there. All right, my dear.
That's the dumbest crowd that ever came down the pipe.
Well, a good crowd. A good dumb crowd.
What'd you get on
it's
with it?
just not an aspirin, you're blank.
Yes.
He gave her a shot on
He
the
gave
side
her
of the
a-
head, which matches with a black eye.
How about that? Is that a match? That is a match. Okay. There's one. So she said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." So Smokey gave her a blank, and she says black eye. Little belt in the eye there.
I had trouble with this one.
I know you did. You were the last one. Show us your dumb answer. Hold it up like it's a good answer, and people may not know the difference. Be proud of it.
How about this?
Let's see it.
Yawn, Dynamite!
Yeah, yawn. See, that's not bad.
The crowd is turning, Gary. Hold the crowd here.
I've got a headache, so Smokey gave her a blank.
What I'd give him is a punch.
A punch and a
How's
blank
that?
eye? How about that for a match? There's two. Okay. All right. What have you got for this little lady?
Maggie, the husband is supposed to be understanding when the wife says that she has a headache.
Yes.
So Smokey, being the charming gentleman that he was.
Yes.
Excuse me. Gave her a bear hug.
Gave her a bear hug. Oh, that's a sweet thought. You've got it.
And then he punched her right now.
Now, Joyce Bulifant, what do you say?
Richard, would you marry me?
Well,
I said a bear.
You said a bear hug, too.
I didn't want to get involved.
Okay, so that's 2 for you. Your question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Okay. Yes. Now we're going to finish this first round. You ready?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
ready.
she scored 2 in her first round. Let's see how you do. Pinocchio said, he said, tonight I've got a date with my best girls. So this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio, you know, he was the fellow with the
I'm getting so quick at this
long
game,
nose.
I
He had
can't
a long
believe
nose.
it.
Made out of wood. Alita? Think about it. Think about it.
Well, as I finished, I would like to thank the originator and the leader of the one and only original charter Oak High School Yearbook Staff Kazoo Band and give her this message. Save us all kazoo. We'll be opening at Ciro's in about a week.
Okay, everybody's ready, so we'll call on Alita. Pinocchio said, tonight, I've got a date with my best girls. So this afternoon, I'm going to blank my nose.
Saw off.
Saw off? Yeah?
Shorten it.
Shorten
Hang in
it.
there, Alita.
She said shorten. Is that okay? Okay, shorten. Okay.
Jump through that, sweetheart.
Okay, Jimmy, she said shorten his nose.
Do you realize there's a man in Bel Air making these things, driving back and forth to work every day? A grown man. A grown man probably went to college and said, I'm going to make kazoos for a living. And everybody else studied English literature while he makes kazoos and makes $1 million. Anyway.
She said shorten my nose. Pinocchio said, I'm going to shorten my nose.
Who is this woman?
She's the champ.
Of what? Anyway, shine his nose.
Shine my nose.
The crowd knows. Follow me. I'm the new wave.
All right, Brett.
He's the old prince.
Not the new wave, the old
Alita,
prince.
all is not lost, my darling. You hang in with the old-timers and pay no attention to people in funny hats. Whittle.
Whittle and shorten. Okay, there's one. Yes, sir, Gary.
Did I ever tell you how I started in show business?
No, tell me how you started in show
This is
business.
my impersonation of a midget blowing his nose. No, everybody knows that Pinocchio was in showbiz, and that's where he went wrong. Powdering his nose.
He powdered his nose.
No, that's Charles Nelson Wiley who powders his nose.
That's true.
To you folks.
Now, Lee Merriweather, what did Pinocchio do to his nose?
I had him putting on his best and shining his nose.
Shining his nose. All right. She says shorten the nose. What do you say?
I said, let's go to my place for a drink.
Okay.
No, he wanted to be, he was going to neck with her and everything.
He wanted to be.
That's where the expression comes from. Keep your nose out of my business. Sandpaper. No.
Sandpaper. Sandpaper. Oh, I got a match on that. Yeah, that's right. Sandpapering would shorten it. Immeasurably, but shorten it. Okay.
I just thought of a better answer. I didn't put it down, though. I said he was going should blow his nose before he goes out.
Now, that's not a better answer than whatever you've got down there.
Shine!
Shine his nose. So at the end of round one, it's 2-2 here. Round two coming up in a minute or so, but right now this is coming up for you. Hello there. Welcome to the hour of charm. Now, we're going to go to round two here and ask Maggie, our challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Ready? Brett does not play, and Lee does not play. Everyone else does. Jack.
Jack who?
I don't know.
You don't play.
No, you don't play. Jack saw a jungle movie where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. That night, Jack went sleepwalking and tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Say it again.
He saw this jungle movie where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. And that night, Jack went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Thank you. That was a very nice reading.
No, honey,
Thanks.
that's the thing. Poor little Jimmy. Oh, okay.
All right, ready over there? Ready over there. Okay, now Joyce is finished. We'll call on Maggie. Jack saw this jungle movie.
All right.
Where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. And that night, Jack went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Pajamas?
All together.
They were all together the
Make you
first
feel
time.
good, don't they?
Right.
Yeah. Pajamas is not the most inspired answer we've ever had on this program, Maggie. Now we'll find out what some of the good answers are as we call on our ding-a-lings with ding-a-ling number one, Jimmie Walker. What do you say?
Do you know where your husband is now?
Yeah, he's right there.
That's what you think. Blanket.
Threw his, tossed his blanket into the
Get this group out of here. Bring back the old group.
Wait a minute, honey. I'll get him for you.
No, they're not very obedient anymore. Brett, what have you got there? She says pajamas.
I have a kazoo, a pair of glasses, and a drink.
It's my turn.
Oh, it's his turn.
It's my
Okay.
turn.
Go, Gary,
All
you're
last
on.
week. What was the question?
Question was, last night he saw this movie natives throwing sacrifice into the great volcano, and that night he went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
That's right. He did, and it was his wife.
His wife.
See, you don't have to hold up any signs or anything. Just come up with the right
The
answer.
audience is seldom wrong. Now, Richard, do you agree with that? The audience is seldom wrong?
I certainly do.
Good.
Another thing I agree with is 30 days has September.
April, June, and November.
All the rest have 31.
Except one.
My uncle, who got 6 months for laughing at it.
Right.
And we'll open in zeros.
Wife. Now, Joyce. We're shameless, aren't we?
I'm glad we had an ending.
He threw in his pajamas, his blanket, and then his wife.
Then his wife. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now let's see, Alita. You need one to win another game, and it'll be your second. The traffic cop. Who plays? Everyone except Brett and.
I told
Richard.
you I've gotten smarter at this game.
Yes, you have. The traffic cop pulled Gloria over and said, "Show me your driver's license." But Gloria didn't have one. So she showed him her blank. The Statue of Liberty, is that what you're doing? The cop says to Gloria, "Show me your driver's license." She didn't have one, so she showed him her blank.
Sometimes it doesn't work. It's according to what your blank looks like.
The cop
Didn't
said,
work in your
"Show me
case."
your driver's license," but Gloria didn't have her driver's license with her. So she showed him her blank. Don't say it. Think about it. Are you ready, Jimmy?
No. I'm moving along slowly.
Okay. Did you not think of anything yet? Oh, yes, you're all ready. It's
Jimmy
Joyce
gave
here.
the worst
I
answer
didn't
I've
think of it.
on
I
this
didn't.
show.
All right, Alita.
Ever.
The traffic cop pulled Gloria over and said, "Show me your driver's license." But Gloria didn't have one, so she showed him her blank.
Her legs.
Her legs. That's as far as you want to go, is it? Okay. Legs, she said. All right, Jimmy.
Well, she had to show him something, so she showed her ID.
Her ID. No match there. Gary? Gary.
Oh, pardon me.
That's all right, dear. Do you remember back in New York when the officers started to dress up as women and walk around?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It was really Brett in the car, so she showed him her badge.
Her badge. Okay. Okay, you're on, my dear Lee.
Is it all right if she just had one leg?
Oh, dear.
Leg. That wins the game. What do you got there? Okay. Congratulations. Maggie, I'm sorry to see you go.
Fun. Thank you.
Maggie, we will have a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Goodbye, my dear. Now, a little business, little message for you. This is it. Come back. Time flies when you're Gene Rabbit, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Jimmie Walker, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rabbit.
Thank you. Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Petrocelli, MASH, Good Times. Newberries. Newberries.
Newberries.
Bullets, Match Game 76. And over here are two players, Terry Donoff and Judy Hopps. Hello, hello, hello. This fella's won a lot of money. He's got a grand total of $18,000. Judy Hopps has come along here. She's had her two questions. She's matched 5 of our celebrities, and he's got his work cut out for him because he must match 4 to stay in the running. However, if he matches the remaining 5, he will win his 5th game. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds and see how this turns out. There they are, 2 players. Now, ready, Terry?
Ready.
Everyone except Brett
Ha, ha, ha.
Everyone except Brett, what?
Don't say that. I'm
participates.
Oh, I see.
Listen carefully. This is very important to Terry now.
Yes.
The old lady who lived in the shoe said, "It's rough raising a bunch of kids inside a shoe. Last week, the whole family came down with blank." That's what the old lady who lived in the shoe said.
That's cute, honey.
Gee, I'm so glad you said that.
Cute.
Very good.
I don't know what I would do without her support.
That's nice.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Ready, Terry?
Ready.
Now, don't give me your answer yet. I'll give you one more shot to think about it. Old lady who lived in the shoe said, "It's rough raising a bunch of kids inside a shoe. Last week, the whole family came down with
Athlete's foot.
athlete's foot." He says the whole family came down with athlete's foot.
Well, you see, that's what you get when you're wearing shoes, but when you live in them, you come down with athlete's body.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes, and if you're really lucky, you join the Olympics. I said athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot. Score is 5-2. Jimmy, what'd you say?
I have a slight monologue here.
I hope it's better than the last one we heard off to my right.
Hey. First of all, the reason I'm wearing the same shirts because we got so many telegrams yesterday about the shirt that for the people in West Virginia who gave me the shirt, I thought that I would come through again for them so they would feel well and everything. And the birds in West Virginia, I still like you. Anyway, my answer, again, as yesterday, being creative and relevant, as usual, is diarrhea. Hey, now who is this crowd? Get out of here!
Sit down! That audience knows a rotten answer when they hear one. Okay. Score now remains 5-2, and we come down here to Susan.
I got a goodie. Ptomaine poison.
Ptomaine poison means Judy Hawk wins the game. Athlete's foot and athlete's foot. All right, congratulations to you, Judy. Okay. Now, Terry, you came close there. Richard and Fanny both had athlete's foot. That would have made the score 5-4. And we congratulate you for the money you have won. A grand total of $18,000 for Terry Donna. Congratulations. So long, old pal. Well, aren't you a happy lady?
I'm thrilled.
She says she's very thrilled to be here. Well, we're delighted to have you up here, Judy. Shall we begin?
Yeah, but you gotta promise to hold on.
All right, I'll hold on. She's a little bit nervous, but that's all right. Holding my body will calm her down.
Right? No, I'm more nervous.
Make you more nervous? I'm glad to hear that. Judy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Scarlet blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it's $250. And the third gives you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Well, frankly, Scarlett, I don't give a damn. O'Hara!
Scarlett O'Hara. There's one.
Susan. Scarlett? What is so funny about that?
No. Quiet, Jimmy.
Scarlet Pimpernel.
Scarlet.
She means Pimpernel.
Pimpernel.
Yeah. Sort of like the bread, pumpernickel bread.
Scarlet Pumpernickel.
Yeah,
all right, you got two.
Pumpernickel.
And Gary.
Gary.
All I can think of is the Scarlet Letter.
The Scarlet Letter. Okay, now those are the three. Scarlet Letter, Scarlet Pimpernel, and Scarlett O'Hara.
Well, the audience agrees with me. I'll go with Richard and say O'Hara.
O'Hara. No one said the very first thing that popped into mind was fever.
Scarlet ribbon.
Scarlet ribbon, scarlet fever.
But we're not worried about that. We just want Scarlett O'Hara.
All right. Oh, well, listen, we'll get Scarlett O'Hara. Let's find out where she is, that little rascal. Let's see if she's hiding under the $100 response. Fever. There's my answer.
That's why we didn't say that.
That's why you didn't say it, because it wasn't enough money for you. Okay, let's see if Scarlett O'Hara is under the $250 response, honey. There it is, Scarlet Letter. Who gave you that one? Well, that was Gary's answer, yeah.
But that's not, I don't get a kiss.
Last chance for Scarlett, honey. Here's the $500 number. You kiss him on the lips?
No, that's after we match for the $5,000.
You just kissed him on the cheeks, eh?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, it's an exciting moment for you because you just won another $500. Right now, you got $600 altogether, but more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000.
Oh, my goodness!
Yes. But to collect, remember, you got to match one, and you've already said you're going to play with Richard. Is that it? All right. You face me, and Richard will write his response to this. All right, get your thought waves transmitted right over to him now. Get that little invisible telephone line going between you and Richard. See if you can come up with the same answer. Blank lighter. Blank lighter. L-I-G-H-T-E-R. Okay, Judy, what answer do you want to give us? What you think will match his? Blank lighter.
Cigarette.
Cigarette lighter? They agree. The first thing that came to my mind, I guess there's some other choices too. Let's find out now from Richard if you do indeed match him.
Means I won't kiss you. Oh, no. Cigarette.
I don't think she's nervous at all. Okay, where's your husband? What?
My husband had to work on the ship today. He's in the Navy.
Oh, your husband's
With
working.
my children and my girlfriend Jean.
Are they in the second row there?
Second row.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. The little girl in the aisle there, is that your daughter?
Yes, that's my daughter Sandy.
Well, Sandy, I'm very happy for your mother, and I guess you are too. She has a grand total right now of $5,600, and she's going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first this.
Oh, thank you.
Hello. Now. Hey, Eleanor Foreman, you're back again. Nice to have you back again. Shall we all welcome Eleanor Foreman? Nice to see you, my dear. Eleanor Foreman was here just yesterday or the day before, a couple days ago, and one of the questions, foot and shoe or something were matched, and there was some question about it, and the producer said maybe we made a mistake, or the judge might have made a mistake in doing that, so let's bring her back and give her another shot at it, and that's what we're doing. So, for those who are not tuned in, when you told the story of your life, you want to tell us it again, Eleanor, and then we'll get on with it.
My name is Eleanor Foreman.
We know that now.
I have two wonderful sons. One's in college, and I have a graduate from Norburn High in June.
Okay.
My lovely family is in the audience.
All right, Eleanor, the best of luck to you. We'll begin now and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
You want B? Yes. All right, you ready? Harvey said, my plants are almost human. While I was on vacation, my plants blanked my apartment. My plants are almost human. While I was on vacation, my plants blanked my apartment.
Almost human.
Yes. While I was on
There
vacation.
are several good answers to that.
While I was on
aren't there?
vacation, my plants blanked my apartment. You got it. Right.
Well, there are two terrific answers.
Just put one down, and away we go.
That's another network.
Okay.
That's the right answer.
Right. Eleanor. Harvey said my plants are almost human. While I was on vacation, my plants blanked my apartment.
Moved.
Moved my apartment.
Moved?
Yes. Okay, Eleanor. We'll find out right now, as the audience groans, what we have here from Gary Berghoff.
Well, they did move it in a way.
They did?
They just moved it from her apartment to their apartment. I said robbed.
Robbed. They robbed the apartment. All right, Brett, what'd you say?
Not a match, eh?
No, not a match.
Simple wish fulfillment on my part wanted to say cleaned, but I thought robbed was the right answer. I'm sorry,
Yeah, robbed
Eleanor.
is the definitive answer. A very good answer. Jimmy?
Moved, huh, Eleanor?
Yeah.
Looks like you'll be moving backstage again. We love you, Eleanor. Cleaned.
Cleaned the apartment.
Mr. Thank you, crowd.
Yes. Now, Susan Howard. Plants are like people. They clean. When I was on vacation, my plants cleaned my apartment. That was very thoughtful of them, wasn't it? Very nice.
I'm sorry, I said clean.
Cleaned the apartment and robbed the apartment were the two good answers.
Well, I know why Brett said robbed. You know, her jewelry was stolen. It was a tragedy, but the insurance company gave her the $10 back.
Okay, now your first round question. Judy reads as follows. Otto has the worst luck in the world.
Otto does?
Otto does. Last week, he found the pot at the end of the rainbow. Just his luck, the pot was full of blank.
I know his brother, you know, Mobile.
Found the pot at the end of the rainbow.
All right.
With just his luck.
The pot was full of
Full
blank. Now, the first round questions are a little bit difficult, and there can be a variety of answers.
I get it.
But just lay one on me there, and away we go. Here we go. Over here to Judy Hop. Now, Judy. Otto has the worst luck in the world. Last week he found the pot at the end of the rainbow, and just his luck, the pot was full of...
Doo-doo.
Okay. I don't know if we're going to find any doo-doo over here, but we're looking for it, Gary.
Well, if pollution gets any worse, it probably will be. I said rain.
Rain. Good, clean answer. Yes, Brett?
A second good, clean answer. Rain.
Rain. Rain. Yada-da-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, what do you say, Jimmy?
I have an image. Rainwater.
Rain.
Please.
Yes, of course. Susan Howard, what'd you say?
Otto was a good German boy. I said beer.
Beer. That's an interesting answer.
Wonderful.
Pot at the end of the rainbow, just as luck, the pot was full of what she said. What do you
I never thought I'd hear that from you, Jimmy. I'm very worried, though. I've just matched Jimmy.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Got a right to be nervous. Are you nervous, my dear?
No, my hair was straight before this show started. Cute. I said bean.
Okay.
Almost.
Bean pot.
Almost.
So at the end of round one, we got no score here. Round two coming up in a moment. Right now, here we go with you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the original Mr. Coffee, a genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a tray and a supply of rice-a-roni. The flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshes every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Believe me, what this country needs is a good 5-cent blank. And you might get yours when Match Game 76 with Gene Rayburn returns in 1 minute.
Round two. Let's press on here. See if we can finish this game. Eleanor, you want A or B?
I'm going to try A this time.
A it is.
All right.
Everybody plays. On their honeymoon, John and Mary had an unusual accident. I'll tell you about it. John got his toe caught in Mary's blank. On their honeymoon.
Yeah. I'm so glad I'm an heiress.
Oh,
I can
that's an
quit
easy
anytime I
one.
want to.
That happened to you last week in Encino, didn't it?
Has Charles arrived yet?
No, Charles is on
Charles
his
ready
own.
for this question?
Charles may arrive any moment, and then he may not. But he's on his way, we hear, and we thank Jimmie Walker of Good Time.
No,
for,
he can have this answer for himself.
Right. You're finished then. You rejected my answer. Okay.
Got his feet what?
Okay. On their honeymoon, John and Mary had an unusual accident. John got his toe caught in Mary's blank. It's a very unusual accident. It rarely happens.
Got
but-
his toe caught.
Say that again.
Yes. Here we go. Come on, now put it in the slot there and
I'm
let's
not
get on our
thrilled
way.
with it, but
Eleanor Foreman. On their honeymoon, John and Mary had a most unusual accident. John got his toe caught in Mary's blank.
hair.
In her
hair.
John got his toe caught in Mary's hair. All right, Smarty, what would you say?
Don't ask.
What? Oh, no. What do you say?
I said hair.
Hair. See? And you were booing that answer. There's one match. What'd you say, Brett?
Well, they were sleeping this way, you know, facing one. I mean, one at one end of the bed because
Yes.
they'd had a little argument.
Yeah?
And he got caught in a little nose.
Nose.
Yeah.
Got a toe caught in her nose. What'd you say?
Thank you, sweetheart.
Oh, that a girl.
I have the correct and wonderful answer here.
Wait till you hear what the audience is going to say to that.
Watch the audience, because they know who I is. They'll go along with me. Mouth.
Mouth.
How about matching the contestant?
No, the crowd is what counts.
Unusual accident. John got his toe caught in Mary's blank on their honeymoon, and Eleanor said hair. What do you say, Susan
And
Howard?
this fits on the hair. Bridal veil.
Bridal veil. I was close to hair, but no match there. Now, Richard, what do you say to this
Well,
one?
I'm really worried now. I've matched Brett. No.
That boy's in a heap of trouble. A heap of trouble. Fanny?
He's going to kill himself with the
Hair
commercial.
is the answer that she wants.
Yes.
She wants hair.
Well, I was trying to think of what he could get his toe caught in, and I wrote trousseau.
In her trousseau. Okay, so Eleanor, you scored 1 with that. And now, Judy, all you need is 1 to tie, 2 to win. Now, you all know about Mount Rushmore. I've been there. I've seen it. It's a great, thrilling sight. That's where they have the faces of the 4 great presidents carved, you know, in the mountain there. Well, yesterday there was a landslide. It happened when George Washington blanked.
Huh?
It was a landslide at Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
It happened when George Washington blanked. Quickly now, let's be on with it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get along here. Oh.
All right. Very good. Put it in the slot. Do not be discounted. Why don't you do? No, that's a very good answer. Don't you think that's good? That's very good.
No, I was just thinking of my salary.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That'll
Judy
make
Hall.
you disconsolate.
You know about Mount Rushmore, where the 4 great presidents' faces are carved inside of the mountain. Yesterday there was a landslide. It happened when George Washington blanked. You know, his is one of the faces that's carved in the mountain. You understand that?
Yeah.
They had a landslide when George Washington blanked.
When he lied.
When he lied? Yeah. I guess you really don't understand the question. You really
Probably
do not
not
understand the question. Gary, give her an answer that
Happens
will make her
every time
understand
he
the
lies.
question.
He said, I did not chop down the cherry tree.
He sneezed. He sneezed and it caused a landslide in the mountain there.
Okay.
You still don't understand it.
I
but
do
that's
too,
the best
but
we
I
can
like
do.
mine
Brett?
better than his.
In Judy's defense, I'd like to say it's a really blech question.
No, that's a
Thank
good
you.
question. Sneezing, coughing, and hiccuping, all those are marvelous
I
responses.
said coughed.
Coughed, you see? It's a very good answer. Jimmy?
Of course, sticking in tradition as I have been throughout the entire 2 days of only going with the correct answer according to the crowd, sneezed. Thank you, crowd!
Do you have a crowd pleaser or do you have a Judy pleaser, Susan?
Sneezed.
Sneezed. That seems to be the answer, Richard.
Son of Sneeze.
He's got it. So now you got to match Eleanor to achieve a tie.
Sorry.
Sneezed is what she's got. Congratulations, Eleanor. Come on down, Eleanor. Now we congratulate you. I ask you to stand by for a moment here. Judy's going to be leaving us now, but she's going to be going with $5,600. Hope you enjoyed it.
Pink bag, pink
Good.
bag.
Goodbye, Judy.
Bye, Judy.
Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Right, here you are. The tally light was not on. You get through the queue at me and the red light wasn't on. I don't start talking till I see the red light. Is your red light on? Yes, it is. Hey, listen, tune in tomorrow and make sure, find out if Charles Nelson Riley is going to show up.
I
Who
wonder.
knows? He may or may not be here. The tally light is off. Now it is on. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 76. I hope you will indeed join us tomorrow. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares, Hour with from Riptide, Tom Bray. From Duck Factory, Nancy Lane. From Newhart, Nancy. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
I've never been down here.
You've never been down here?
I've never been down here in all the years.
Is that chair too low for you?
I can't believe I'm on ground floor level. I feel like I've been letting in the front door. I can't
made the big time.
I'm in the big time.
This is the big time down here.
The bottom level.
Hey, what do you mean?
Well, no, you next
liver?
a couple days from now, you may be down here, sitting right here, next to me or to John.
I'd like to sit on his lap, if that's okay.
Is that okay with you, Tom?
That's fine. It'll be fine with me. I think you were talking
All right,
to John.
step right down here, Nancy, and move your chair back, and we'll arrange that. Nice to see all of your bodies here. Everything okay, Tom?
You can't see our bodies.
Oh, no.
Out there in television land, everybody thinks we're this tall.
Yes.
Nice to see half of your bodies.
All right. Well, let's welcome our two players over here with a brisk round of applause as I say their names. They are Perry Campbell and Debbie Lowy. We're going to find out about Perry first. Tell us a little bit about you, sir.
Okay, I'm from Morgan Hill, California, and I'm 24 years old, self-employed real estate broker, and I enjoy fishing. I fish all over the world. So.
You're a fisherman?
Sure am.
Have you ever fished in Lake of the Woods in Canada?
No, I fished Alaska, but not Canada.
Really? What do you fish for up there?
Salmon. Salmon.
Yeah. Well, it's a fascinating hobby, and we welcome you, Perry, and wish you well here. Debbie, let's hear about you.
I'm a native Californian, full-time housewife, mother of two, and I'm also a Little League coach.
You are?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, for you, Debbie. Now, let's play the match game. The winner, after 3 rounds here, will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Perry, you won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B, please.
Yeah, B. 24, eh? Looks a lot older to me.
He looks like a movie star, doesn't he?
He does. He got that kind of
I'm only
Selleck
kidding.
look, doesn't he? Yeah. That Tom Selleck look happening.
He does.
You know how we can
Tom
tell?
Selleck, that's right. Tom Selleck, exactly
you know how we
right.
can tell how
Jimmy.
old he is? We can count his rings, actually.
Okay.
Have to chop him down.
All right,
first, though.
here we go. At the bachelor party, Louis said, I think the bride-to-be planned this lousy party. Instead of a stag film, we have to watch a blank film. Too much for you, Jane?
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
It's easy for me.
Could you repeat the question, please, Gene?
Yeah. We all need a repeat of that one.
Yes,
Terry
right.
says
A
repeat.
repeat is coming up.
At the bachelor party, Louis said, I think the bride-to-be planned this lousy party. See, normally the bride-to-be would not plan the bachelor party. You got all that?
Yeah.
She says, instead of a stag film, we have to watch a blank film.
Oh, I'm the first one finished. Look at that.
Good, right.
Hi, Mark. That's our director. I never said hello to him today. I want to say hello. Hello, Mark.
Jane, you got any ideas?
I see.
This is cute music, you know?
Yes, it is cute. We'll dance later, Nancy. All right, Perry. At the bachelor party, Louis said, I think the bride-to-be planned this lousy party. Instead of a stag film, we have to watch a blank film.
Maternity film?
A maternity film. All right. Wait a minute. He still looks like Tom
That's the
Selleck.
mother-to-be.
Tom Selleck can't play this game either. I guess you really didn't get the hang of it. But the first round questions are tough, Perry.
Yeah.
It's okay, neither did we.
Yeah.
Right.
So you'll have a lot of time for fishing after this.
I thought that I would do a howdy doody film, but you see, it says how do.
How
like
do?
a how-to film.
Yeah. Howdy doody. Howdy doody.
All
right. That's okay. Right. Tom?
Well, I just simply said a Disney
Why,
film because
certainly.
it's innocuous and sweet
Absolutely.
and pure and
You got it.
lovely.
Right. Nancy, maternity?
Nah.
No?
Disney.
Disney. Little maternity from the father of two?
Instead of a stag film, see, a stag is a big, hulking male
Oh.
No reference to you, Jim.
No, please.
Male deer, I said a doe film. See, because that's a male.
Right. Yeah.
There's a moose out there or something.
No. Don't throw anything. It's okay.
It's early yet.
Yeah. Tom?
Well, I have to apologize to America for this, and to you, Perry, for this answer. A news film.
Yes,
news
I think
film.
you certainly do.
Yeah.
You know, Perry's rotten answer is looking better and better.
That's right.
Accept your apology.
You're not the only one who didn't get it, Perry. What do you say?
I said a Disney film,
Disney
which I
film,
thought was
right.
the ideal, correcto answer. Thank you,
Debbie,
proud. Thank you,
chance for you to
Americana.
forge ahead here.
I'm ready.
Yes, it is.
Round question. Round one. You've all seen, have you all seen the ad where the people can't tell the difference between real coffee and instant coffee? You've seen that one.
Oh, yes.
All right. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb he couldn't tell. Hello? Hello?
A lot of caffeine
Hello.
out there,
Testing,
see?
1, 2.
What's the matter? Too much caffeine?
Too much caffeine in the audience.
Okay.
Whoa.
You're that eager, I'll give you another chance. Can't tell the difference between real coffee and instant coffee. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb. Ah, shut up. He couldn't tell the difference between instant coffee and blank. Now where are you when I need you?
That's it, huh?
Yeah.
He was so dumb he couldn't tell the difference
Thank you,
between
ladies
instant
and gentlemen,
coffee and
and good-
blank. Okay.
Yeah.
Not great, but it answer that'll keep me in.
I think
my
you're
place.
making too much of it. You're making it too difficult. We just want a
But you
simple,
know what good answer-
straightforward
It's not the Nobel Prize
answer.
here, friends.
When you hear a good one, you'll hear.
When you
Hello,
hear a good
Debbie.
one,
Hi.
The ad where people can't tell the difference between real coffee and instant coffee. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb, he couldn't tell the difference between instant coffee and blank.
Alcohol?
Alcohol.
Booze! He's saying booze! It's a match!
It's a match.
It's a match! Booze for the audience! All right.
Booze.
an audience match with the contestant. Boo-hoos.
What do you get?
Boo-hoos.
You're out of your mind. All right, she says alcohol. Not likely that anyone over here is going to say alcohol. You know, mud, another rotten answer. That's 2 rotten answers in a row. That's a terrible answer.
Up there, they're editing like
Coffee
crazy.
tastes like mud. It
Yeah.
should. It was ground this morning.
Aha!
I said tea.
Right.
Instant coffee
Tea
and
is
tea.
good. Tea's a good one. Nancy?
I said.
Oh, got a little drawl there.
Yeah.
I said what?
I said instant tea.
Tea. All right, we'll
Tea,
pour a
and
little in
it's
your
tea.
shoe,
No.
and we'll drink it right out of your shoe.
Oh, hey.
All right. John, what did you say?
I say, when in doubt, plug an NBC show. So I said, Mr. T.
Tea.
Ah, Mr. T, yes. Mr.
Oh,
T.
tea is good. You know what else would have been good?
What?
One of the cola drinks, Pepsi or Coke.
No, don't say that. No, Will. You
because-
can't say Pepsi. You gotta say Coca-Cola.
I say Pepsi or Coke because they look a little bit like
You
coffee.
can't even say
see?
Michael Jackson when you got a Coca-Cola representative.
Oh, all right. What'd you say, Tom?
Hello. I said tea. Tea.
Right. He copied that from the
And I
other
copied
Tom
from
on
Tom.
the other tier.
I could have copied that, but I came up with my own
Yes,
answer,
much
like a
more
real
original.
human being. I said coffee grinds, of course, and why not? Thank you so much.
A terrible answer.
Thunderous round of applause.
Terrible answers all the way around. Don't want to make you feel bad, but that's round 1, zip to zip. Round 2 right after this. Here we go with round 2. If the score is tied 0-0 and he went first last time, Debbie, we ask you to go first this time.
I will take A.
You will?
Yes.
All right. Teeny weeny Tina said. She said, I'm so teeny. How teeny is you? What is that?
That was my cousin who said that.
I'll tell you how teeny I is. She said, I'm so teeny that I can't find a bra little enough to fit me, so instead I wear 2 blanks. We'll all drink out of the other one.
Sure.
Got it?
Heck yes. Perfectly valid.
Ready, Debbie? Teeny weeny Tina said, I'm so teeny that I can't find a bra little enough to fit me, so instead I wear 2 blanks.
2 Band-Aids.
Band-Aids! Well, she came up with a very good answer.
Very good.
Simple and
Ben.
nothing. You're making it too much of this. This is a simple, dumb little game. Oh, thimbles is good.
Is it?
Oh, that's good.
Do you have a problem with your speech? You said you want two thimble answers? Just go to very thimple answers?
The
I have a thimble. Is that thimble enough for you?
Good, yeah. Band-aids and thimbles are the two good ones. What did you say, little two shoes?
Well,
Band-aids.
I'd like to say that I don't know about that problem, but I was a late bloomer. Band-Aids!
Band-aids.
Band-aids.
All right, Debbie, you got one.
I had a little bit of mercy on poor Tina. I gave her a little bit more benefit of the doubt. I said egg cups.
Egg cups. That's a good one. That's okay. Tom?
I also give Tina all the support she needs with thimbles.
Thimbles. Thimbles or Band-Aids are the two really excellent ones. What do you got, Jimmy?
I said thimbles without an H, which is very good.
Thimbles.
Thank you.
All right. So
wrong with
there's
egg
one
cups?
for Debbie. Yours is good. Let's toss up Perry. All right. Everybody ready for this? Pay attention.
What?
I want you to listen.
Okay.
Pardon me.
NBC just got rid of their peacock.
But I want to say
I thought that was Mexican food again.
No. And I tell you, they're so cheap, they're replacing it with a blank.
Oh, with a what? So that's why the shots didn't go off.
The gunshots. I mean, didn't that sound like gunshots to you?
That was part of it.
Hey, stop the music. Stop the music for a second.
That's it.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Stop the music.
Read it again.
Listen to this.
Okay.
Audio.
Wow. Are we on the primetime schedule now?
That's a gun.
All right, those are
tunnel
gunshots.
flushing.
See, then
What?
I was supposed to jump in and say NBC just got rid of the peacock. See, those are the gunshots. They shot the peacock.
Oh, a joke.
I thought they were
joke.
flushing it down the toilet.
But because the first time around, it really didn't sound like a gunshot here on the stage. It sounded like somebody jumping into a swimming pool.
All right.
But anyway,
The question is, did they get rid of the peacock?
no.
Oh, it's just a question.
Fiction,
It's a
Tom. This is
hypothetical
fiction.
I
situation.
understand that.
And now the rest of the question, they're so cheap, they're replacing it with a blank.
And then we,
Got it?
We're supposed to be simple, right?
Yeah.
We write down
Simple,
Band-Aids.
straightforward Band-Aids. All right.
That's right.
Oh, it's a samba. I never thought of it that way. Okay, Tom? Here we go, Perry.
I don't know what to put down here.
Would you like to hear the gunshots again?
No, that's
No. Is that enough?
got it.
All right. 24, eh?
No, I'm in the,
Yep.
I'm in with you.
Good-looking guy, isn't he, Deb?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Okay, Perry, NBC just got rid of the peacock, and they're so cheap they're replacing it with a blank.
How about a turkey?
A turkey. Okay, Tom. All right, we're going to see if a turkey occurs over here.
Yeah. Great minds think alike.
All right. Jane the Jock can get turkey. Tom?
If I could have written faster, I would have had turkey there too, but I had said sparrow.
Sparrow's a good one.
I didn't get a good one.
Simple little bird. That's not bad. No, it's not a booable answer. Nancy?
Well, being of the Jewish persuasion, our favorite bird is chicken.
Chicken. Have a little chicken. Chicken.
Chicken.
A bissel chicken soup gonna make you a new man. What do you say?
That's right, Marv.
Well, then I'll feel much better with my chicken.
That chicken soup there.
Thank you, John.
What do you got for us, Tom?
I said 2 Band-Aids. No, I said chicken.
Little chicken soup. A lot of chicken here. Jimmy?
I said the San Diego chicken, which is beyond that.
That was a great answer.
So there we are at the end of round 2. Scores tied 1-1. Third and final round right after this for you. Here we go with the third and final round. Now, since you went first last time, still tied. Perry, you go first this time.
I'll take B, please.
You want B? Okay, you've got it. John Cameron Swayze said.
Excuse me, I'm not old enough to know who that is.
John Cameron Swayze was a newsman some years ago.
Thank you.
And when he stopped doing the news, he became a commercial spokesman for Timex watches.
Thank you, Gene.
And
after all,
their trademark was they used to take these watches and do bizarre things with them, and they would still run. That's the background.
It was your fault, Nancy.
But there was a trick phrase there which Gene is not giving you.
Right, so don't press your luck.
Right.
Is that a game show?
Shh. It's time to play.
Recently, he said, I just tested a Timex watch that took a licking and stopped ticking. That's because I strapped it to blank's tongue. You got it.
It's not an addiction.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll stamp that and put it in the mail immediately. Who's this? Perry.
Oh, hello.
What?
A small debacle here, but that's all right. Don't worry about it.
You spilled your water?
I got so upset. There was such a good answer.
You
The water
spilled your
collapsed.
water?
It's the flood.
Throw in the blocks of Kleenex and just toss
That's all
it
right.
in
Don't
there.
mind us.
All right?
Go ahead. Continue on with
Yeah.
the show. We can fight through this thing.
Guy strolls over here.
Someone bring me a canoe, quickly.
Just throw it in.
Just
Unless you want to get on camera.
Upstairs, they
Whoa,
get...
what a
Collect
catch by
62
Jimmie
bucks.
Walker.
One hand. One hand. Thank you. All right, Perry, I'm sorry. I hope I haven't interrupted
Sorry
your
for
train
that
of thought.
delay.
John Cameron Swayze said, I just tested a Timex watch that took a licking and stopped ticking, and that's because I strapped it to blank's tongue.
Howard Cosell.
Very good, Perry. Okay. You don't play because you matched in the previous round.
Was I right?
Yes.
Oh, good. It was. No, just kidding. Just kidding around with you, friends. It was Cosell.
Nancy, sweet Nancy.
Sweet Jean.
Howard Cosell. Perry's on a roll. He's got the upper tier completely captured. John?
But you know who he really looks like is the guy on your show, Riptide on NBC, Perry King, right?
Right.
Does he?
Howard Cosell. Yes, he does.
What do you got for us?
I have Howard Cosell.
Aha, 5. Jimmy, it's up to you.
I have Howard.
Cosell. Debbie, the best you can do is tie it. If you can do that by matching the 5 celebrities. It has been done. It was done last week, as a matter of fact, twice. Martha said, boy, is that new clerk at the bakery weird. Your heart's not in it, I can tell. Lay out. She said, I told him I wanted warm buns, and he told me to go sit on a blank. Gotcha on that one.
Oh, there's so many good
All right,
answers
Tim.
to this.
Good.
What's that? Do I have to?
You lay out because you matched in the previous round, but you can play and sell it or do anything you want.
Where's the clerk?
I'm not.
Martha
Yeah,
said,
okay.
boys, that new clerk at the bakery
write
weird. I told him I
something.
wanted warm buns. He told me to go sit on a blank.
Yes. Yes.
No, this is not it.
It's Italian. It's Italian. It's an Italian word.
You guessed it.
Everybody ready over there? Debbie?
My wife.
Carefully now. Martha said, boy, is that new clerk at the bakery weird. I told him I wanted warm buns. He told me to go sit on a blank.
On a stove?
On a stove. All right. Now, you need 5 stoves. That means you've got to
Whoa.
match everybody you haven't matched. Jane?
I have stove or oven. Is that?
Stove or oven is a match. Tom?
Home, home on the range.
On the range! That's funny. I'm really surprised that stove has come up twice because I would have immediately said radiator.
Oh.
Did you say stove?
It was at a bakery, so I said toaster.
Toaster! So that means Perry wins the game. What do you have, Tom? Jimmy? Furnace? Furnace and stove. All right, come on down, Perry.
So sorry. I'd like to apologize for this.
On that red mark there, please, sir. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Debbie Lowy, ladies and gentlemen. Hey there. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Now listen, we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of the set. And 3 stars will come out here. John and I will trade plays. Lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Chinon CP5 programmed electronic 33mm camera. Keeps up with the action automatically with 50mm lens and case. It's furnished by Chinon. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Our win from St. Elsewhere. Ed Begley Jr. From WTHR in Indianapolis, Kim Hood. From Spain, Carlo Imperato. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
All right, we're going to be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. And welcome back to our resident hunk winner. His name is Perry Campbell. He's a fisherman. The shoes of the fisherman, I am noticing, are, interestingly enough, cowboy boots. How do you explain that, sir?
I live in Morgan Hill, so it's fairly western down there, you could say.
A lot of fishing in Morgan Hill.
Right. Well, you fished out some good answers in the match game, and you made it onto Hollywood Squares. We got 3 brand new celebrities to join us. They are Carlo Imperato, Kim Hood, and Ed Begley Jr. And Kim Hood is the anchor woman on the NBC affiliate in Indianapolis, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You showed it.
Film at 11.
So we're happy to have somebody from one of our local stations joining us.
Thank you.
And Indianapolis, right around this time of year, is really gearing up for probably its biggest event, for when the eyes of the nation are upon it. What really happens around Indianapolis when the 500 is
the whole
coming
month
up?
of May is just dedicated to the race. You'll see parades and the qualifications of 2 weekends before. It's just a fabulous time there. The whole city opens up, and people from around the world come to the city, and it's great. It's just
I went
fantastic.
to the Indy 500 and it rained the whole time I was there.
No, it don't rain in Indianapolis.
It doesn't rain in Indianapolis. That's the song.
We'll let you get back there in a couple of days to resume your duties, but in the meantime, it's great to have you here with us.
Thank
Why don't
you.
you and I race over here and play Hollywood Squares? Here we go!
And here we come.
And your opponent for today's Hollywood Squares confrontation will be our defending champion. Her name is Blaine McFadden. Her total so far, applaud this, $13,025. And you, I believe, live on Balboa Island, which is near down San Diego way, correct?
No.
No?
It's in,
Well,
well,
shows how much I know.
Well, sort of. It's in Newport Beach.
Oh, it's in Newport Beach. Do any fishing?
No, not really. I mean, I'm between the bay and the peninsula, and, you know, the bay is kind of gross for fishing.
And with that, we will play Hollywood Squares. We will play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch. Can be worth up to $30,000, and you won 10 once already. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Blaine McFadden, you're the champ. Start us off.
I'll go with Tom in the middle.
Tom in the middle. Tom is also kind of gross. Because I have a bay window. Band-Aids? Band-Aids.
Now, let's not have any more remarks about things being gross, okay, on this show. Tom, when a Pololo worm wants to mate,
yes,
his rear end goes off on its own looking for a partner.
Yes. And the worst thing that can happen is it finds its other half and doesn't know it.
Now, does the front end anxiously wait for his rear to come back? Or does he just grow another rear end?
He grows another rear end and calls it Palalo. He just grows another rear end. The first one's off on his own, and they never meet again unless they're introduced properly.
Yes.
I'll agree.
He grows another rear end. You were right to agree, and you get the first square in the Hollywood Square game. Good for you. Okay, the worm has turned to you, Perry Campbell. Pick a star.
I'll take Gene, please.
Okay, Gene Rayburn for a potential O. Gene, is it possible for your cat to get turned on by a pile of clean washing? Or does laundry repulse cats?
I have a cat that won't do laundry, but refuses. You put the little
Now,
box
wait a minute.
of soap.
This is really a very intellectual, provocative question.
So then let's move on.
That's what I was afraid of.
Let's move on.
Deal of thought.
You can imagine if this were a network show.
Right.
Yeah.
Only if the cat has 2 rear ends, right? I think.
Yeah.
Can your cat get turned on by a pile of laundry?
Well, I'm quite familiar with cats. I've never seen a cat get turned on by a pile of laundry, so I'm going to have to say no.
Agree or disagree, Perry? He says laundry repulses cats.
I'll agree.
Well, I didn't say that. I just said it couldn't be turned on by laundry.
Well, that's the other part of the
Those
question.
were your two choices.
What?
Does laundry repulse cats?
Oh, no.
Or does it get turned on?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Hold on.
Are you guys going to argue?
Ladies and gentlemen, stop the music, please.
Is it
Laundry
Wednesday
does not
yet?
repulse cats.
Okay, so then you're saying that a cat gets turned on by a pile of clean
I
laundry.
didn't say that. You said that. I don't want to say that.
One of these is correct, according to our research. The cat either gets turned on by a pile of clean washing or repulsed by a pile of clean washing.
All right, I'll say turned on.
Agree or disagree, Perry?
I'll agree.
Your cat could get turned on by laundry. You were right to agree, and you get the square. Okay.
You know what's going on.
See, it's dry cleaning that doesn't do a thing for him. That's where you're confused. Blaine McFadden, your move. Pick a star for an X.
I'll go with Nancy.
Okay. Nancy Lane.
Nancy's family's here.
Who's on Duck Factory now here on NBC.
Duck Factory.
Yes. Thank you.
Nancy, you're making a rhurbarb pie.
My favorite. Honest to God. Oh,
Now, in addition to the stems, you throw in a few rhubarb leaves. Okay? Will this make the pie taste sweeter, or will it probably make you sick?
I know this. It'll make you sick.
Agree or disagree, Blaine?
I'll agree.
Rhubarb leaves will probably make you sick. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. Well done. Leave out the leaves, or there could be a rhubarb in your stomach, and we'll be back to complete our $100 game right after these messages. Join us then.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
50 for the champ, 25 for the challenger. Your move, Perry Campbell.
Take Jane to block, please.
Jane Kennedy.
Yes.
Which weighs more? It's good for you because you have an exercise book and program out,
You'll probably
correct?
ask me about a building or something now, right?
Now, which weighs more, a cupful of muscle or a cupful of fat?
Oh, muscle, absolutely. Muscle always weighs more than fat. Sometimes if you lose weight, you know, you're exercising and all of that, and you think you're going to lose fat, and you may weigh more even though you're smaller because you're building muscle, and muscle weighs more than fat.
Okay, this is for you to block, Perry. Boy, she sounds like she knows
I'll
what she's
agree.
talking about. What do you say?
I'll agree.
A cupful of muscle weighs more than a cupful of fat. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. By 1 ounce. 1 ounce more for the muscle. Blaine, he showed some muscle on that question. Now it's your turn.
Carlo to block.
Okay. You missed this one. The first game goes to Perry. Carlo Imperato from Fame. Is it perfectly safe to chew your copy of Playboy? Or could you get lead poisoning?
Probably from the centerfold, right? First, I'd like to say hi to my mom and dad. So. And second of all, you cannot get lead poisoning.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Agree or disagree? He says you cannot get lead poisoning. Safe to chew that copy.
I'll agree.
To block, she agrees. You could get lead poisoning from chewing your copy of Playboy.
Look
You should
out
have
for the
disagreed
staples,
with
too.
Carlo. Your opponent gets that square and wins that game. Wow. Hope that doesn't cramp your style, Carlo. We're going to clear the board now and move right on to the next game. It is worth $200. Sweep those X's and O's off of there and start us off on this game, Blaine McFadden.
Gene.
Okay, Gene Rayburn.
Why not?
For an X.
Yes.
You're an executive who wants to dress for success.
Naturally.
Even when it's freezing out.
Yes.
Now, according to expert John T. Malloy, can you wear a Russian-style fur hat, or is fur on a man forbidden?
Forbidden. Forbidden?
Forbidden. I didn't say that.
But I want to tell you, folks.
Fur on a man is absolutely not verboten. It's chic and elegant.
So you can wear a
Whether it's a
Russian-style
hat or a coat or whatever, it's fine.
So it's okay to wear that fur hat.
Wear a cat on your
What do you
head
say,
that's been
Blaine?
Turned on by your laundry.
Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Okay, she agrees, and yes, it is perfectly okay to wear a fur hat. You're right to agree, and you get the square. So there's one X up there to start us off. Perry Campbell, you are playing O. Pick a star.
Tom Poston, please.
Perry.
Do snails sneeze? Or don't they even have noses?
Do snails sneeze or don't they have noses? Snails definitely have noses.
Therefore, this is one of those tricky ones again. So you have these two choices.
Definitely.
Okay, so you say they do have noses, so therefore they sneeze.
One of them went off looking for a palillo-lallo worm.
He says snails sneeze. Perry, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Snails do not have noses. You should have disagreed with Tom, and your opponent gets that square. Well done. And that is why I have never been mistaken for a snail. We will be back to complete this $200 game right after these messages. Stick with us. 175 for the challenger and 100 for the champ. But 2 X's are up there already, and it's Blaine McFadden's move. Pick a star.
Ed to win, please.
Ed Begley Jr. for a game win and the lead. Ed, you're refrigerating hot dogs.
I do that often.
Now,
I freeze them and thaw them, just for fun.
Good, then you should know this. According to the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council, should they be wrapped as tightly as possible, or like a fine wine, should hot dogs be allowed to breathe?
If you are refrigerating hot dogs, or did you say freezing or refrigerating?
Refrigerating.
Refrigerating hot dogs. I believe they have a lot of sodium nitrate in them, so I believe they must be allowed to breathe. Confining them, I think, for after they've been opened, is a problem.
He doesn't
know
what he's talking
One of your students, Gene?
Let me vamp for a minute. I'm still hung up on that snail thing. If snails can't breathe, how do they? I mean, if they don't have noses, how do they know where my broccoli is all the time? That's what I want to know. They go right for it.
Does this hot dog like laundry? That's what I want.
What'd you say about this hot dog here, Ed?
Hot dogs
Okay,
have
as far as the hot dog goes,
yeah.
yes, you must wrap them up. Of course you must.
Wrap them as tightly as possible. What do you say for a game win, Blaine McFadden?
I'll agree.
You should wrap your hot dog tightly. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. Okay, good for you. You've taken the lead, 325 to 175. But there is still plenty of time. Sweep the 3 X's off the board. We will start a $300 game, and we'll start it with you, Perry Campbell.
I'll take Tom again, please.
Tom,
Okay, babe.
which Tom?
This time,
Tom
we'll,
Poston.
this
Tom
time we'll
Poston.
win overall. Snails do not have noses.
Tom Poston, in the 50s, you could go out and buy a package of a new product called Spud.
Ew.
Did you eat it, smoke it, or wash your underwear in it?
Are you old enough to answer this?
In the 50s, you could buy a product called Spud. I never did.
I remember.
Do you remember
But you
Spud?
could have.
Could have. Spud. I think they were little dehydrated potato buds or something, so I guess you ate them.
He says you could eat Spud. What do you say, Perry?
I'll agree.
You would smoke Spud. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets the first square in this game because Spud was a menthol cigarette by Philip Morris.
Oh, I knew that.
Blaine? Cigarettes aren't of much use, but there is some
before the
use to you.
50s.
Pick a star.
Way before the 50s. Way before the war.
And including the 50s. Pick a star, Blaine.
Kim.
Okay.
Oh. Already.
Kim Hood, baptism. According to Cosmo's Guide to the New Etiquette, which tactic is better for snaring a man at a cocktail party? Should you go alone or with a male platonic friend?
Definitely with a male platonic friend, because it doesn't look like you're advertising. I definitely would say that.
She says, go with a male platonic friend. What do you say, Blaine?
I'll disagree.
You should go alone. That's why you're the champ. You're right to disagree. You get the square. Okay, 2 X's up there once again. This is a familiar-looking situation for you, Perry. Make your move.
Tom to block, please.
Okay, if you miss this one, it's really a pretty humongously
It's flashing.
opponent.
Okay.
Tom Bray, the only
Yes.
Tom that remains. According to Public Opinion magazine,
Yes.
what do more Americans approve of? Capital punishment or premarital sex?
Or lead poisoning.
Or cats who like laundry. I think more Americans approve of capital punishment, sadly.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Perry? Says more approve of capital punishment for
I
a
agree.
block. More Americans approve of capital punishment. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. That was absolutely pivotal. He stayed in the game. Blaine, you're playing X, and it's your move.
Jimmy?
What do we have more of in this case? Do you remember? No, never mind.
Jimmie Walker.
Yes.
Is it okay to suck the sap from an ear of corn?
Suck the sap from an ear of corn?
Or is it unhealthy to suck corn sap?
Don't suck the sap of a corn. Let me see, I eat corn all the time. I would say it wouldn't hurt you if you sucked the sap of a corn ear mug, thick, screen, and no, it wouldn't hurt you at all.
It's okay to suck the sap from an ear of corn. What do you say, Blaine?
I'm going to disagree.
It is perfectly healthy to suck the sap from an ear of corn.
Then believe me, because
You
I'm
should
black.
have agreed. You should have agreed with that, sap sucker, but it doesn't really matter that much because time is up. You have done it once again. $375. Blaine McFadden is our champ. Good for you. Sit yourself right over there. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, Barry Campbell. Close. You came pretty close. It was a tight game. You hung in there right until the end. Our congratulations and our thanks for being here. $225 leaving. Barry Campbell, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Gene?
Okay, here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her and the stars for Go with the Big Dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Gino. Here we are. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
How do you feel today?
Great.
You going to win the big money?
Yeah, I'm going to try.
All right. Here in the super match, she could win up to $30,000. Let's see what happens. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Hail blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $1,000. For giving us the second most popular, $500, and for the third, $250. Whom do you call on for a little suggested answer here?
How about Nancy?
How about Nancy?
Hail Britannia.
Hail Britannia? You dare to say that in America, our native land?
Nothing. I was just
All
clearing
right,
up
she
here.
said that.
But I think that's a good thing.
Jimmy.
I would say Hail Mary.
Hail Mary.
Dear friend of mine from the South Side.
John.
Da 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 da. Hail to the chief.
Hail to the chief. President's theme song. So those are the three. Hail to the chief, Hail Mary. You know that's the prayer. Yeah. And Hail Britannia. You want one of those or one of your own invention?
No, I'm going to go with Mary. Hail Mary.
You're going to go with Mary.
You forgot Hail to the Queen also, Gene.
What's that?
Hail to the Queen.
Hail
To the Queen.
Hail to the Queen.
Yes, of course.
I knew him well.
Yes, he's
all right.
working.
Let's find out if Hail Mary's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $250 response? Hail to the chief is John's answer. All right, you've got one of the stars' answers. The $500 response says, Hailstorm.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Hailstorm,
Yeah,
sure.
very good one.
Hey.
Related to Galestorm, you remember.
Now I'd say
And
it.
the $1,000 response says, Hail Mary! Yay! All right. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask that star to reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, or a 30. There's 130 up there. And we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Okay? Time to choose a star.
I'm going to go with Nancy again.
All right, Nancy?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Now, first we want to see the number. May we? Ready, set, go. 20. You're playing for $20,000. 20,000. Good luck to you, Blaine. Here we go. Ready, Nancy?
Yeah.
No help from the audience, please. Combat blank. Combat blank. All right, Blaine, she made up her mind very quickly. Look at the card. It's combat blank. What do you say to that?
Boots.
Boots? Combat boots. You're not wearing them. Hello, Nancy. She wants to collect $1,000 and
She wants to
said
collect $20,000, doesn't she?
$20,000.
Yeah.
And she'll do that if she's matched you.
Boots.
Boots it is! She's got $34,400. Wowee! Good for her. All right, Blaine, we congratulate you and congratulate Nancy. You got $34,400, and we'll be back with the champ here in the Stars right after this. Here we go now to reveal. We want to find out what the big number was. There's only 130 up there. Stars, would you grab the tabs and give them a yank? Ready, set, go. Tom Poston had it. Tom had the big 3-0. Well, we congratulate you. You've got over $34,000, Blaine, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. See if you can add to your winnings. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive a deluxe convertible dishwasher with the Energy Saver control that is designed to save on electricity. 7 push buttons provide up to 18 cycle selections. Solid cherry cutting board. Furnished by White Westinghouse. This is Gene Woods speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello, John. How are you? Good. How are they? How are you? Follow me. Here they are. He comes from
the
good
ghetto.
times. No, not the ghetto. Now that he's got a big hit TV show, he's out of the ghetto, as he says. The Black Prince. She comes to us from the MTM Mary Tyler Moore Show. Give me a kiss. Boy.
No, she comes to us from the Swiss mountains.
That's right. The Swiss Miss there. And this lady comes from Happy Days. She's Fonz's girlfriend. Hey. Now say hello to Gordon Miller and Sharon Klein. Some fancy. That's very beautiful. Gordon's a current champ. How much money have you won?
$2,850.
That's pretty good. You have any plans for that?
Just put it in an insured savings account.
Really? No plugs, please. Are you an insurance broker?
No.
Oh, all right. And Sharon Klein is challenging him. She's had her first round question, and it was a difficult one. But the first rounders are tough. You'll find the second rounder will be much easier for you. You're going to do very well. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin right after this. Now, let's push the button here and reveal our other first round question for Gordon Miller. Everybody plays, since this is his first time up on this game. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the Oh, I'm sorry. John, you're going to have to rehearse them. Yeah. You ready to try it again? This is your last chance now. We'll get at the other audience. They're waiting right outside the door. There. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad.
How bad is it?
Speaking of bad breath, when you get it together, you're revolting. Her breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth. Now hold everything. Brett has a glazed look in her eyes, and I've got to help her out here.
You talk about bad breath.
Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth.
A blank on her mouth?
Made her put a blank on her mouth. Now, there are more good choices here than one would think for a first rounder.
The Swiss music, Betty should do her number.
Wait.
She does never skates with her.
Oh, yes. Would
It's
you
the
please?
Swiss number.
Now, terrific. Terrific. How about the yodeling? Shall I yodel?
I'm here, Gene, representing... Gene, I'm here representing the chocolate.
The what?
The chocolate of the Swiss. I'm representing them.
Oh, you're...
I shouldn't have encouraged.
Okay, Gordon Miller. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth.
A smog control device.
A smog control device. Now, if the answer catalytic converter comes up, that will be a match, because you see, a catalytic converter is a smog control device. Ask me anything. All right, you're not ready. What do you say?
Tonight?
Yes, the answer is yes. Yes.
I, being the black princess I are, cover all bases and said filter and or smog device.
Oh, there's one.
Thank you.
And for old Gordon Miller. Oh, here we are with a 9-parter.
No, would you give that's a recipe for thin shrimp I wrote out for Betty? Would you give that to her?
Thin shrimp.
She's gaining a little weight.
3 or 4
One
celery
can of
stalks.
tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, celery stalks on you. Thank you, Brett.
That's
Very
right.
well.
Yes.
We trade recipes from
Yes.
time to time.
I'll have 2 of those.
One. Gourmet cook. All right. Now,
Yes.
about my answer.
Your answer. Are you ready for it?
Here is Julia Childs.
Julia.
There's somebody in the
There
room.
is no S in her name.
right.
Julia Child.
Right. I said a smog device used on motormobiles.
All right. Motormobiles. Well, you're such a sweet old-fashioned girl, Childs.
I didn't know the name, but it's a match. I said, what you put on the exhaust of cars to stop excess smoke?
That's a smog control device. Oh, Gordon Miller's rolling along here. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the EPA made her put a blank on her mouth.
My New York Heritage showed up. I wrote gas mask.
Gas mask?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, wait, that's a sign of affection. Yes, sir, Richard.
The old catalytic converter.
Aha! I didn't know you said that. Catalytic converter. I knew her well.
Or smog device.
Smog device. So look at that. Got all 5. All right, Sharon, here is round 2. It's your chance to catch up.
All right. B.
B it is. Anything you say, Sharon. Hey, did you know they're making a new modern version of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs?
No.
Yeah, well, in this one, Snow White will be blank. New modern version. New modern version. You get the idea? Do you understand what we're doing here? You sit here not paying any attention. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, everybody ready? Okay, Sharon Klein. They're making a new modern version of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. And this one, Snow White will be blank.
Black.
All right. If you don't give the right answer, You're going to be in a heap of trouble. Hold it up. Show and tell.
I am producing a new play, the white version of Porgy and Bess. Don't know that I'm in this production. I said it naturally black.
Black it is. What do you say about Snow Black and the Seven Dwarfs?
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling.
It's just, am I the, it's
No,
all...
you're not. No, that's
Do
not
we
it.
have one more shot after me?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
Actually, I didn't want to offend Jimmy. You know, he's very sensitive about that kind of thing. I said it would be played naked as a jaybird.
Naked as a jaybird. Oh, I want to go to the rehearsals. Hello, Charles.
In honor of the Black Prince, I said a black princess.
A black princess. Very good, Carl. Now, Sharon, you must match the three people here on this lower tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Roz Kelly, we're up to you. What do you say to that?
Black.
Black it is. The score is now 5-3 in favor of Gordon. And Sharon, you can bet your bottom dollar he wouldn't let you down, would he?
Sharon and Guam and myself, being, of course, the king of whiteness, I said black.
King of whiteness. Score is 5-4. It's all on Betty
5 to
White's
4, I
show.
gotta
5 to
go.
4. No, stick around here.
This is where it's such fun to be in this sixth position.
That's right,
You know, you can
because
really get stoned in the parking lot.
It's really all on your shoulders.
Ah.
She happens to have a little stiletto with her.
Snow White would be gay and happy and black.
Yeah! There we are. At this moment, the score is tied 5-5. We'll see what happens after we find out about this. Hello. Here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
What do you have to do?
Match one.
Match one. That's all you have to do. And who is the one person who is playing?
Roz here.
Roz, you're the one.
Rossi, that's... Oh, yeah.
It's all for you.
Oh, gosh.
All yours.
Is it Mia Gordy?
Yes. Now,
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
Oh, how dumb is she, Gene?
I'll tell you, Roz. When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's so dumb when she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. Gordon is laughing. He's got his answer already.
Okay.
When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. All righty. Here we go. Gordon Miller, Dumb Dora so dumb. When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank.
Virgin.
A virgin. Okay. Show the crowd what you have there.
Virgins can be fun. I was once one.
There it is. He wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, stand on the tape there. Sharon, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. Sharon Klein, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. Here it is once again, Gordon. You picked up another $100 now. You could pick up an additional $5,000 or more here if you do well. We've polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank arms. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Remember, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. And our celebrities are permitted to assist here to a certain extent.
Richard?
Coat of arms.
There, you got one.
Betty?
Brett. I have two. I don't know which one is. I think. Well, one's an old book. Maybe I'll do Call to Arms.
Call to arms.
Never mind. Forget that. I'd rather do my other choice.
And Betty?
Oh, there are two left, and I don't know. I'm going to say...
You don't know either of them.
All right, I'll say Up in Arms.
Up in Arms. Coat of arms and call to arms are the three. Have you got any other ideas?
No, I'll stick with coat of arms.
Coat of arms, what you want? That's what he's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. It's the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $100 number? Firearms.
Oh, well, we had a lot of funny people.
Off to a bad start, Gordon. Now, we want a coat of arms. May we see the $250 number? Up in Arms. That was up there, one that Betty gave you. All right, here's the last chance for coat of arms, Slide It Earl. You got it, Gordon. Congratulations, pal. There you go. Another $500. Now, you know what that means.
That means we play for 5,000.
That's right, 10 times a 500, but you got to match one of them. This has to be an exact match. Choose.
I'll stick with Richard.
Okay, Richard. Get ready. Worth 5,000. How's your ESP?
Great.
Going. All right. You feel his ESP? Is his thoughts getting to you, Richard?
How dare you? Yes, it is. I never thought you'd think of that, Gordon.
All right, here it is. Blank cherry. C-H-E-R-R-Y. Blank cherry. Blank cherry.
Oh, God.
All right. Gordon Miller, what answer do you want to give us? Get your ESP going now.
The only thing I can think of is red cherry.
Really? Nothing else comes to your mind? I didn't think of that. I thought of something else. Richard, he says red cherry will match you for 5,000.
Bing.
Bing. Did you think of that?
Yeah. Now I remember it.
Now you remember it. I couldn't think of it. What else is
Black
maraschino?
Wild.
What?
Black cherries. They're wonderful.
Wild cherries.
No, that's wild strawberries. He's got it
Black
all wrong.
cherry, maraschino, yes. The most mispronounced word in the English language is maraschino cherry. So listen, Gordon, you picked up a little more money here. You're up to $3,450, and you're going to meet another player after this message, okay?
Great.
All right. How many times did I tell you? All right? Okay. Ready? Oh, let's welcome Susie Engelman. Yeah. Now, Susie's a little girl from a small town in Oklahoma, and we know that about her because she was here quite recently, and there was a little irregularity. I don't know, something happened, and we said, in all fairness to Susie, we ought to get her back again, give her another shot at it, so we welcome her. Now, Susie, what was the name of this teeny little town? There are 80 people in your town?
70, give or take a couple.
70. Well, I figured a little time has elapsed.
Don't overpopulate us.
And no, I don't want to. What's the name of it again?
Roston, and if I blow it this time, they're going to throw me out of town.
All right. You ready to go? Anything else you want to tell us about? There may be some new viewers here who didn't see you last time.
Well, I didn't get a chance to talk about my super neat husband and my little boy Jason. He's 10 months old. You can't see it right now, but he gave me a black eye with a toy of his.
Your husband or the kid?
My little boy.
The boy?
He's going to be a boxer. Yeah.
He's 10 months old and he gave you a shiner?
He smacked me with his little toy rattle.
Oh, poor lady. Have A or B, Susie.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Now, Susie she knows how this goes.
She know how?
She know how. You know how?
You've been hanging out with the wrong
They
people.
make two of us who don't talk too good. In the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked. What a disgrace.
Was this, what kind of a race was it, honey?
Olympic. It was an Olympic event.
Any kind of...
A swimming race. He disgraced his country in the middle of the last lap. He blanked.
Oh, swimming race.
A swimming race.
Oh, I get it now.
Right. There you go. All right. This is for, No. Oh, all right.
I like that question. I like them when...
Okay, here we go. Now, Susie, in the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked.
Sunk?
He what?
Sunk?
He sunk.
Yeah.
He sunk. Jimmy, she said he sunk.
Sunk. Yes. Of course. I said he drowned, but was saved by a Russian.
No political comments on this program are permitted
I'm
there.
defecting back.
What did you say?
I think she's going to sink with that question.
Yes.
I said he drowned it.
He drowned it.
He drowned it.
No, sinking and drowning, you can go down to the bottom without drowning.
Drowned and saved by a Yugoslavian.
Naturally. We Yugoslavs are powerful swimmers.
Oh,
Hello there, lady.
From Hugo
We?
We.
Oh.
I'm one. Are you one?
No, but...
There aren't too many of us.
Little practice. The poor boy sank, of course.
Oh, there's one
course
for
he sank.
Susie. In the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked, and she said sunk.
I thought the key word was disgraced his country.
Yes.
So I said tinkled.
He tinkled.
And tickle in the pool.
Right. How do you feel about that, my
Well,
dear?
go ahead. It's your sink.
There it is. 2 for you, Susie. Ain't bad at all. Okay, Gordon, your first rounder reads as follows. Barney, the bus driver, is mean.
Oh, how mean is he?
You're getting better. He let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of his bus, and then he drove through a blank. Let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus, then he drove through a blank.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Gordon. Barney the bus driver is mean. He let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus, and then he drove through a blank.
A tunnel.
A tunnel. Good answer. Come on, Jimmy, show him a really rotten answer.
I have the third best answer.
Third?
Fifth or sixth.
Third best answer. This answer would be wonderful and very. If you were a Boy Scout, this answer would apply. I said a forest.
A forest.
Thank you, crowd!
They're not with you, Jimmy. You lost them. What do you say to that?
I say, what the hell would he know about Boy Scouts? I believe this is a match, a very short tunnel.
Very short tunnel. There we go. Right. Okay. Well, that light is working now. Charles?
Tunnel.
Tunnel. That's 2 for Gordon. Let the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus, then he drove the bus through a...
Through a tunnel, that devil.
The tunnel. Very good. All right. 3-2 the score. Richard?
What was his name?
His, Barney.
Barney. Very mean.
Barney, mean is
All
the
the
operative.
kids on the top.
Right.
And then drove through a car wash.
Very good.
Famous little kid.
Very good.
All those brushes going around like crazy. Shiny faces. All messed up.
Ah.
Now,
Do
Miss
you know
Betty.
tunnel backwards is Lynette?
Lynette. 4-2 the score. They end round 1, and this is coming your way right now. Seconds to say goodbye. That's dreadful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production, CBS station. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Tommy Stevens, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, shall we have a go at it? Hello there. Got a grand bunch out there?
Yellow.
Nice.
Grand bunch
Thank
in
you.
here, too.
Yes, you're a good group up here.
Thank you.
And I greet you one and all.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
for showing up. Would you help me welcome Tom Durkin and
Certainly.
Susie Stokes?
Yes, sir. Hello.
How do you do?
Wonderful.
Let's find out a little about you, Susie. Tell us about yourself, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Amarillo, Texas, former respiratory therapist and commercial artist.
A respiratory therapist.
Former.
Is that mouth to mouth and all that?
Well, I take care of your lungs.
You take care of my lungs?
I have 2 daughters, and I'm expecting what I hope will be a son.
You're what?
Expecting what I hope will be a son.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll hope along with you, too, Susie. Good luck. Tom?
I'm a racetrack announcer, and I work and live in Tampa, Florida during the winter months, and the rest of the year I work in my hometown of Chicago. And I've been happily single for 29 years.
You don't know what you're missing.
Does that mean you've been divorced for 10 years?
No. No. One for Gene.
He's a fool.
Now, are you flat racing? Is that what you're talking about?
I do mostly thoroughbreds, yeah, but I do harness also.
Aha. I've done harness.
What is he doing?
Have you?
Yes.
Whips and chains, eh?
Right. No, not that. We, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Susie, A or B? She said she wants A. She wants A. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. Oh, Charles is chiding me because he thinks my tie is too wide when the current fashion is for narrower
It's a
tie.
hallway rug. Right, it is at the bottom. You could use it for a runner rug.
John White's will send me some narrow ties. I'm going to call him tomorrow.
Well, look.
Leather ties, those are in now.
Right.
It's an
Everybody,
afternoon.
here we go, Susan. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it.
Vaulting it?
What's that?
Vaulting or throwing?
Vaulting or
Vaulting?
throwing? Vaulting,
That's
as in
funny.
pole vaulting.
That's funny.
Yes. They took the casket and say, here you go, just...
Hey, vault.
What do you got there, Jim?
She said vaulting or throwing, which is a combo answer.
Yes.
Which part of that combo catches mine.
Throwing, look at that.
Yes.
Very good. You think my tie is too wide? Did you check his lapels?
Yes, but it's
How
lovely.
about those lapels?
It's lovely, yes.
Hey, man, you know what?
Man,
He's got
look at
lapels
that.
on his lapels. Look at that.
Yes, but you know what's so...
Yes. Charles, you were about to say something?
I was going to say, at least he can take his home. You've got to put yours in your little locker. Other than that, I'm not fishing.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He dares to pick on your tie.
This is
Look
a
at
very
that.
good tie, Evening of
Yeah, it goes
Paris.
snap.
No, just a minute. It doesn't snap. For your
He
information.
tied that himself. I
And you
can
can
tell.
tie without looking, too, because
Right.
if you're a man about town, you have to get out quick. You can do these things without even looking.
That's
Most
only
people
getting
make a
dates at
trouble
the
about
last
it.
minute,
But
Charles.
check that, baby. Check that. You never saw a guy do this right in front of you like this, baby.
You're dying. You're dying.
Very good. Let's hear it for the tie tire. All right.
Gee, and they say, where's all the talent coming from? Great Scott.
Are you ready?
What'd you have in
Yes.
mind?
Go.
I went for it. I'm sorry. Throwing it one to another.
Throwing. That's 2.
I said dribbling.
Dribbling, another
Good
athletic phrase. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. She said throwing or vaulting. What do you say?
I have a terrible thing. Jogging with it.
Jogging with it. All right. Well, that's athletic. And what do you got
Talking here about vaulting or throwing.
there? Aha. Amazing. Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I said,
Dribbling.
Dribbling.
My favorite sport.
Another basketball
A lot of tall
term.
men.
My last letter.
All right. If you're ready, Tom, this is for you. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
Whoa.
He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank. Ready? Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank.
I'd have to say China.
China. Now, wait a minute. What would you say? Booze. Booze.
Miss Lillian.
How about that, Miss Lillian? Don't get me started on it.
Yeah.
I said a wonderful answer in staying away from booze because I'm a little too young for that kind of stuff. Please, a little decorum,
He's a little
shall
old
we?
for it, yeah.
I said groceries.
Groceries.
Not.
What do you got there? Leave him alone.
Well, I started to say dummies, and then I realized that you said dumb Donald. But no, so I said booze.
Booze it is.
It's not a match, but it's a popular fave.
Right. Especially with the winos in the group there. All right.
Sometimes the noise frightens me. I said the correct answer.
Dishes or china. Very good. Wow. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the china.
I hate rejection.
Medicine. Medicine cabinet. There's a good one. That's not bad.
I can't help it.
What do you got there?
Liquor or liqueur?
Yeah. Now, Miss Deborah Lee.
What did the audience think?
Booze. Booze.
Not good, but
So there's round one.
it's
3-1 is the score in her favor. Round two can come up in a moment or so. Round this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Now, since you're ahead, Susie, you may go first.
A again.
It is three people play. Charles, Connie, and Deborah Lee.
I'm a
Three of you.
right.
Ready? Here it is. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Now, just take a look. Take a look at the weirdo doctor. He just put that man's blank in a cast. All right, here we go. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Take a look. He just put that man's blank in a cast.
I'll say head.
Head.
I like her answer.
Yes. Oh, hey, doctor, what are you doing? Shh. Yes?
I think I've got a way of controlling her at last.
Ah. How is
it's
that?
not working, but we'll try something better next week. True, I know.
A one she gave it. All right. The answer he's looking for is head.
I said tongue.
Tongue. She, I beg your pardon. I don't know. What have you got here?
That's funny.
She said head.
I said no.
Nose is a good one, too.
Part of it.
Yes. Yes, head. Head. There you go. All right. You got the four. Now, Tom, you got a little catching up to do. Ken said. Ken said. I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon. Everybody ready? Tom. Ken said, I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon.
Boyfriend?
Boyfriend. What do you say, Jimmy? Boyfriend. 4-2 to score now.
Oh, honey, I'm hot tonight. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend. And now we come to you, my dear. Show him to... Mother. Score remains at 4-3.
You brought your mother.
Yes, sir?
Well, my wife didn't bring her boyfriend on our honeymoon.
What did she bring?
He showed up later, though.
Oh,
Boyfriend.
I see. Now the score is tied at 4-4.
It's up to me.
Well, we've got one more round to go.
Oh, good. Well, I bring my boyfriend out with my other boyfriend.
Oh, all right. Well, let's press right on here. Tom, you're ahead. You go first this time.
B.
B it is. Who is this? Connie alone.
Oh, good.
All by your lonesome.
It's about time.
Bernie is... Bernie is the world's greatest salesman.
He certainly is.
He sold you a bill of goods, didn't he? He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons. You know who Ironsides is, Dan? Okay.
I got it. It's perfect.
All right. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons.
I'd have to say wheelchair.
Yeah, but see, he is in the wheelchair. He knows how to run the wheelchair and all that. See?
Yeah.
He's confined to the wheelchair. That's the whole idea.
Maybe he should have taken some detective lessons. I don't know.
All right. Show him your answer.
Disco lesson.
Disco. You do get the humor in that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yes, of course. Splendid. Now, Susie, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Charles and Connie. Rita said, my new boss doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
He doesn't like...
He doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank. All right, Susie. Rita said my new boss doesn't like criticism, and I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
Over the toilet?
A rude crowd.
Charles?
Over the toilet in the executive men's washroom.
There's one. Tie score. Connie, it's up to you. Do we untie the score?
The exit sign.
The exit sign. So the
Hey,
game
boo this. It was a good
ends
answer.
In a tie. In a tie. And I guess we're going to just have to go to a tiebreaker. So we'll turn these lights off here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to the tiebreaker. First, this for you. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. I have one question. Each of you will write an answer to that. And then I'll canvass the stars for verbal responses from them. And as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know about it. All right? Here we go. Wake up, blank. Or wake up, blank. Here. All right, put it right in the slot there. She's ready. He's ready. And I'll talk to the stars. Jimmy.
There's 2 answers to this.
Wake up, blank. Give us one.
America.
Wake up, America. Brett?
Wake up and sing.
Wake up and sing is Charles?
I think this could be it.
Yes. Tell us what it is, Charles.
Okay, Uncle Gene. Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead. Wake up,
you exchange student!
I got it.
What?
Wake up call.
Wake up call, yeah! Wake up alarm is what she has. Thank you for being with us here. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Susie Stokes, there she goes. All right.
We should have known wake up call.
Now, sir, here it is. You could win a bundle of money here. We're going to have 2 audience matches for you and see how much you can go. You can get over $20,000 here. This is the point. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mustache. Or do you say mustache?
Mustache.
You say mustache?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. If you match their second most popular response, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance.
Brett.
Handlebar mustache.
There's one.
Connie.
I'm worried about my
What?
red mustache.
Red mustache.
Jimmy.
Your father's mustache. Thank
Your
you.
father's mustache. So you have your father's mustache, red mustache, and handlebar mustache. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea? You know, you can choose one of your own.
I think we'll go with handlebar.
Handlebar.
Sure, babe. You go with handlebar. It's not up there.
Do we have a handlebar up there? May we see the $100 number? Waxed is there.
I have that one too up here.
Do we have one under the $250 number?
Yeah.
Your father's.
It's
That
coming
was
up.
Jimmy's
Don't
answer,
give
right?
Up, Top.
All right, last chance for handlebar. Here we go.
Yeah!
Very good. And away to go, bread baby. Now, you've got $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Now, that's the least you'll be playing for. However, we do have one more audience match for you, and let's see how far you can go with this one. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Internal blank. All right? Remember to call on the stars who are trying to get your attention. Don't upstage me, because I'm going to have to break your knees.
Differently.
Internal Revenue Service.
Internal Revenue Service? Yeah.
Correct.
Internal injuries.
Here, this one.
Only the ones who are trying to, eyeball contact. If you don't, if they don't have.
Oh, that's good. He's got a good one.
Charles.
They gave that already, dear.
Oh, I have one for you, Charles.
No.
Charles was not looking at you, but Connie was, you see. Charles, you
I thought Connie was. I'm always looking at Connie.
This is not bad. That's
You were
not
looking
bad.
at Connie and you
Not
said
bad.
Charles.
Then I take back my answer.
I didn't know she was looking back.
What's this, Charles?
Look at that.
You want to pass and give it to Connie?
Well,
You can-
no, that's snotty.
Oh, all right.
It's very snotty, Jane.
What do you got, Con?
Internal workings.
Business.
That's naughty.
No, it's not. It's very good. The internal workings of a corporation. That's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it's called.
yeah, yeah.
Internal workings, internal injuries,
Tom,
and
trust
Internal
me, don't
Revenue
take
Service.
it.
Now, you can choose one of those,
Internal
or maybe you
workings.
have a better one then.
I'll have to go with Internal Revenue Service.
You want to do that, huh?
Yes.
That was Deborah Lee's answer.
Yes, it was.
Let's see if we have the IRS down at the bottom. Go. Internal Affairs. That's what you meant, right, Charles?
Jimmy tried to give him that.
May
So
we
did
see the
I.
next one, please? Internal bleeding.
That's internal injuries.
We don't have any of the answers they've given you so far here.
Except for
will.
mine will be there at
You-
the top.
You
Hers
think
will
so?
be there.
I know so.
Hers is going to be.
Really?
Yes.
You know something I don't know.
April 15th.
Here it comes.
May we see the big one? Yeah! Very good.
Tom.
Please.
Wait, one more. No.
$200. Now listen, you won another 500. That's another 5,000 added to the
$100 a
previous
kiss?
amount. That gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel. And if you spin the wheel and it lands on a star and lights up that thing up there, you'll double it to play for $20,000.
Go ahead.
$20,000.
Don't want that.
I'm going to have to undo my tie here.
All right, undo your tie here. All right.
That's a lot of money.
Get up there and have a spin. Good luck. We'll all root for a double and see how he does.
Oh, no! No!
Gonna be you, Jimmy.
Thank you. Thank
All right,
you.
ready? You ready, Jimmy? You right this time. All right, we'll get a verbal response from him.
You want to bet?
All right, here it is. Good luck to you for
Okay.
$10,000. Blank Gonzalez. You see it? Blank Gonzalez.
Oh, no.
All right, now Jimmy has written an answer on the card there. It's in the slot. If you say the same answer he has there, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I hope he likes tennis. I'd have to say Pancho Gonzalez.
Oh, what? That's the right answer.
so that's the one.
No.
What would you
Should
say?
be right.
Speedy Gonzalez.
I can tell he's athletic. He likes tennis.
All right, either you're a tennis player
Oh,
or a cartoon freak. What do you say,
He
Jimmy?
was a tennis player for a minute, but
Oh, I changed it, but Speedy
Speedy
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yes.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Pancho was cool.
They're both excellent answers, Pancho and Speedy. Tom, you got a total of $1,000. Many thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Tom Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now I got a little message for America. I thank you all for your kind attention and for your wit and humor and your snappy answers.
Yes.
Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking you too. Bye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravel watch from Boulevard. A handsome man's watch offers sports accuracy, never needs winding. Caravel van Boulevard, the inexpensive watch find store sell. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable toothpaste, easy care, latex, flat roll, tin finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware stores. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with super shine, super body, organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. And a t-shirt and Armor All Protectant, slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectant. And mugs and Nescafe, the world's largest selling brand of instant coffee. Nescafe available in both regular and green label decaffeinated. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Actor and comedian Jimmie Walker. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From The Home Show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. Actor and comedian Bob Sarloff. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello to you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. I'm getting bolder. I'm getting bolder with the ties now. See, Bob and I, Bob Sarloff. We're going now. We're hints of purple and
hints of purple. You
yeah.
had a little purple on yesterday. We talked about him getting his tie from Prince, the fantastic singer. And you know, last year Tom Jones, if you know this, Tom Jones did a remake of a Prince tune.
Was it Kiss?
Kiss, that's right.
Did you miss that, Charles? Did you get it?
I was talking to Miss Lawrence about something.
Oh, don't know where we were, huh?
Weren't we?
We're talking with Miss Lawrence. 5-point penalty. Repeat the entire question for Ball State. Okay.
Did you see Bob?
Sounded good.
You ever see? Yeah. Oh, hi, Larry. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you very much. $1,550. Yes. the Shaggy from Sandali. Hi, Eve.
Hi, Ross.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us about yourself.
I'm Eve Kelly. I currently attend Cal State Fullerton with the major in broadcasting.
That's a good start. So you got it. You have a great start on it. Yes, it is. That's what we call it, broadcasting.
Broadcasting, minoring in French because I hope to someday be an international broadcaster.
Ooh la la. Ooh la. Well, that's probably the way they say it in Paris. It's broadcasting. Broadcasting. I want to broadcast something. Well, we are going to play the game now. Match game. You know how it works. We're going to try to match the celebrities over there. And every match is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money, goes on to play super match for a shot at 10,000. Larry?
Let's go with A, Ross.
Okay, let's.
Let's.
Hey, Shelley. Nice lizard.
Yes, I like reptiles.
Linda said, I just went to a very strange fortune teller. He didn't read my palms, he read my blanks. Of that. Gene, pay attention now. Going to Australia. Jimmy's in charge of kangaroos. All right, here we go.
I don't know about this one.
Linda said, I just went to a very strange fortune teller. He didn't read my palms, he read my...
Lips.
Lips? He read my lips. Larry is in the game. In the game.
I said... I said boobs.
He didn't read my palms, he read my boobs.
And there were some interesting stories there, believe me.
It was a novel. All right, Vicky.
This is pretty scary, Ross. Read my lips.
Yes! Vicky's been around this game a while. She knows.
I said sold. What are these? These are palms. And on the feet they're soles.
But you spelled it like soul. I love it.
I didn't have a governess. I went to public school. We didn't have heat or hot water. Lucky I knew it was an S.
I love a good homonym, don't you, Ross? I love a good homonym.
Yes. Shelley didn't read my palms, he read my...
See, great minds work alike. I said soles of her feet, or his
Soles of the feet.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Well,
right, Bob?
very much like Jimmy, I'm backpedaling as well on my answer because I said, read my breasts, which doesn't happen very often. It's kind of a whole Braille thing.
Great answer.
Yeah,
A bad answer.
Great minds think in the gutter. Thank you, Jimmy.
That's not what
Great.
George Bush said. All right, Marcia.
Chef. Another one of those questions that went on longer than bad sex. I have nothing to offer here except the correct answer. Thank you.
Oh, Marcia! Thank you, Marcia.
We killed you.
Eve, you future broadcaster.
Al said...
Al.
Big Al.
Al Alabaster.
Al, what has he done now?
Al said, it only took me one day to paper train my puppy. I just laid down a newspaper with a picture of blank on it.
Oh, I hate these questions.
Dog that fetches trusses.
Trusses.
I'm finished. I mean, one way or the other. I'm sorry. I just didn't.
Lock in.
I'm locked in. I'm sorry. Was I procrastinating?
Al said it only took one day for me to paper train my puppy. I just laid down a newspaper with a picture of...
A fire hydrant on it.
Oh.
Good idea.
Oh, that's very good.
That's a good idea.
That's very good, Eve.
That's such a sweet little answer. Oh, my goodness. Pretty soon you'll be on Ozzie and Harriet, Eve. The return when they let black people in the show. Oh, I'm not making up. Who was black on the show? Wally? My goodness gracious, I didn't have an idol or anything. I grew up with Rick Nelson, my goodness. Until I came on, and then we knew there were black people, doggone it. Hello.
Are you black, Jimmy?
No, not at all. Just here with a bad tan, Jack.
Had a newspaper with a picture of...
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Thank you. I must admit, though, I borrowed it from Miss Schultz over here.
Well, I guess I don't need to show him. Well, but I will show you this is cute because this is what the kids call him. So damn insane.
So damn insane, Saddam Hussein.
I thought that was the perfect
That is
thing.
cute. That is cute.
Put him with a puppy.
Yes,
Since
Charles.
spelling now counts, try this.
Saddam Hussein.
It looks like an eye chart he just made there.
All right, Shelley, lay down a newspaper with a picture of what on it?
What does President Bush call him? Saddam?
Saddam?
Saddam.
Yeah. Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
All right, Bob?
Saddam Hussein, bad. In this case, it was the good answer, I thought.
Oh, Saddam Hussein.
I
We're looking.
good, but
Yeah, Eve, we're looking for fire hydrants.
Oh, God, I don't have that either. It's embarrassing. But see, I got these cats and dogs who hate each other, you know. My dogs are saving their money to buy a hip coyote so they can get rid of you-know-who. So we got 5 Saddam Hussein, whoever, and 1 Morris the cat.
One more second. We'll be back with matchups after these words. Our score 100 to 0 at the time. Okay, here we are back. Larry, our champion, has 100. Eve, no score yet, but we'll change that. It's time to play matchup. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. And we'll start with you since you're trailing at this point. Who would you like to play with?
With Charles, please.
All right, Charles.
Oh, Charles.
Chaz.
Charles and Eve, I'm going to show you some matchups. And every time the two of you
good
agree,
luck, Eve.
you get $50.
Thank you.
Sweet
All right,
Eve.
let's put 30 seconds on our clock. And go. Mixed blank. Mixed up, mixed blessing.
Mixed blessing.
No match. Base blank. Base hit, base pay.
Base pay.
Match. Uncle blank. Uncle Remus, Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam.
Match. Lemon blank. Lemon pledge, lemon meringue.
Lemon meringue.
Match. Leisure blank. Leisure time, leisure suit.
Leisure time.
No match. Pass blank. Pass out, pass the buck.
Pass the buck.
No match. Foul oh, out of time there. 3 matches. You're on the board, Eve. You're on the board, Larry.
Bob.
All right, you and Bob Sarlacc.
All right,
$50
Larry.
for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. And go. Tower of blank. Tower of Babel, Tower of Power.
Tower of Power.
Match. Joy blank. Joystick, joy ride.
Joy ride.
Match. Small blank. Small change, small fry.
Small fry.
No match. Copy blank. Copy machine, copy cat.
Copy machine.
No match. Shelley blank. Shelley Winters, Shelley Long.
Shelley Long.
Match. Do it blank. Do it now. Do it yourself.
Do it now.
No match. Minute blank. Minute steak. Minute man. Not in time. Okay. You got 3 matches as well, Larry. 250, 150, and we'll have more of Match Game. Please stay tuned. Look at this. Larry, our champ. Slim lead at 250. Eve, we'll let you go first here.
I'd like to choose A, please.
Okay. See how this one goes. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before he got into bed, he blanked. All right, here we go. Eve.
I'm not laughing at
Gloria
you.
said, I just married a baseball player. He treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before he got into bed, he
Spit.
spit. There with that sweet Eve.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Cal State Fulton has one of the best baseball teams in America consistently over the last 10 years. Many do not know this, but according to my reading and studying and my computer work, I've figured it out. Anyway, okay. I said spit also. Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Cookie, you love sports.
Yes, Ross.
You love sports, I know that.
I do love sports. I married a jock.
Oh,
Thank you, Mickey.
how are you, Charles?
I said chewed tobacco.
Chew tobacco.
Wow.
Chew tobacco.
What a great kisser he must be.
Just, before he got into bed, he did what, Shelley?
I didn't think this sounded right, and obviously it isn't, but I said hit a home run.
Hit a home run before. Well, but it's at least a baseball reference.
It is a base. Well, give me credit. I said
How
right.
about
What I did was, it could happen. I don't know how often. He put on his jock before he went into bed.
Marcia, what did you have?
Honey, I had for a change, and isn't it a thrill for me? The right answer.
Oh, thank you so much, Martha.
Hey, Larry. What did you guys hear that Dumb Donald was appointed the new UN ambassador from Dumbsylvania? Yeah, Dumbsylvania. He's so dumb.
How dumb is he?
Well, instead of asking for foreign aid, he asked the UN for blank aid.
Get the Next answer right.
That's amazing.
But that was Farsi or something she was writing there.
Could be gibberish, and we wouldn't be able to call you on it. Larry, did you hear that Dumb Donald was appointed the new UN ambassador from Dumbsylvania? He's so dumb, instead of asking for foreign aid, he asked them for...
First aid?
First aid. First aid. First aid.
Look at this artistic work I did on this thing, too. Cool aid. Cool aid. Look at that. I did work on face and everything.
That was my second
You really knocked yourself out for that.
Yeah, that was good.
Vicky?
It was a toss-up, Ross. I went for the Kool-Aid.
And you went Kool-Aid, too.
Good answer, though, Larry.
First aid Kool-Aid,
It
good.
was a good answer.
Charles?
Lemonade.
Oh, lemonade. Lemonade, also a good answer. Shelley?
I said Kool-Aid.
And you said Kool-Aid, too. All right, Bob?
Well, I was along the same lines there as Charles. I went for lemonade as well.
Lemonade. Oh, not a match yet. Not a match yet. We're looking for first aid.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid again with a popular answer.
Kool-Aid.
You're the lead now. You are in the lead. 300 now to 250, and we'll play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible $10,000. Larry, we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
How about Vicky?
Vicky, okay. Now, matchups are
Okay,
worth
whatever you want, Larry.
$500.
Not a stupid choice, but
We'll give you 45 seconds now instead of 30 to do as many as you can. Ready? Go. Blank Juan. Don Juan, San Juan.
Don Juan.
Match. Blank Cole. Natalie Cole, Old King Cole.
Natalie Cole.
Match. Blank color. In living color, true color.
In living color.
Match. Blank butterfly. Social butterfly, Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly.
Match. Blank of honor. Medal of honor, maid of honor.
Medal of Honor.
No match. Blank force. Police force, Magnum force.
Police force.
Match. Blank duty. Heavy duty, jury duty.
Heavy duty.
No match. Blank square. Red square, Times Square.
Times Square.
No match. Blank peach. Georgia peach, Miss Peach.
Georgia peach.
Match. Blank spoon.
Thank you, Larry.
Okay, who do you want to play with, Eve?
I'd like to play with Jimmy, please.
Okay, with Jimmy.
All right, let's go here.
All right, matches now are worth 100. You can win the game if you can beat 850. Okay, let's have 45 seconds and go. Blank shade. Window shade, evening shade.
Evening shade.
Match. Blank slip. Pink slip, Freudian slip.
Pink slip.
No match. Blank dots. Polka dots, connect the dots.
Polka dot.
Match. Blank of London. Lloyd's of London, Werewolf of London.
Werewolf of London.
Match. Blank stool. Bar stool, toadstool.
Bar stool.
Match. Blank lane. Lois Lane, Memory Lane.
Lois.
No match. Blank hour. Rush hour, children's hour.
Rush hour.
No match. Oh. Blank eagle. Bald eagle, spread eagle.
Ball.
Match. Blank witness. Eyewitness, Jehovah's Witness.
Eye.
Match and win. Seconds left. Well, as you can see, as you can see, today's big winner was Jimmie Walker. Larry, I'm sorry that you have to leave. You have $1,550 that you're leaving us with, though. And we'll try to take a short break.
I just want you to meet my new wife, Eve.
We'll take a short break and try to sort this out. Well, you made it exciting for us, Eve. When you bounded like a little gazelle up there to Jimmy. You made his year, by the way.
He made my day.
He made your day?
Yes.
Well, let's see if we can win $10,000 for you, okay? We'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Eve. Blank do. Blank do. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. Let's get some help up here from our stars.
Charles, please.
The Walkers, Ginny and Eve, are honeymooning at the Sands Hotel in Las Vegas. Well, you gotta beat the news.
I gotta beat the news, yeah.
I had a sweet answer. Honeydew.
Honeydew. Honeydew. Two more.
Okay, Jimmy.
Morning dew, Eve.
Morning dew. One more.
Wow.
Bob?
How about Mountain Dew?
Oh, that's So you have Mountain Dew, you have Morning Dew, you have Honeydew, or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
That means you're honeymoon.
What is the $200 answer, please? Honeydew.
Well, I mean, I think it's an important word. People don't, it's not my concern.
What is the $300 answer, please? Morning Dew.
Thank you so much.
We have one left, just like they say in the commercial. Give me a Mountain Dew.
I am stronger. I am stronger. I am a man.
Eve, so far you jump on people.
When they give you
who help
money.
you win.
It's the excitement.
And all of us now are trying to figure out, well, what could we do and say? $500.
She'll be back
Seems
tomorrow.
you're playing for 10 times that amount. $5,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that amount if you get a great spin up here. So,
I can
come up
think
here.
of anything.
We want you to get the double here, Eve.
So do I.
Girl.
All right. Twirl the green thing.
Okay.
All righty. There it goes.
Jimmy!
You know what? I think there's more at stake here than a right answer.
What a story.
This is a great story, isn't it? To win this $10,000, you have to match Jimmy head to head. It's got to be an exact match. Please, no help from our audience. Jimmy, write down your answer for this. Plymouth blank. Plymouth blank. Plymouth blank. All right, Jimmy has an answer. Eve, turn around and face him here. What were you thinking about? Plymouth blank.
Plymouth Rock?
Plymouth Rock, Jimmy, for $10,000 and a chance to meet Eve again. Can you match?
You know what
Plymouth?
the problem is like being from the ghetto and everything, you think of cars and stuff, so there's a Plymouth, but I did say rock.
Well, we'll see you, Jim. We'll take a break and be right back. It's been a great day. Eve has $10,900. Jimmy.
Goodbye. Goodbye. See you again.
Departing contestants will receive Samsung's mid-size microwave oven with 650 watts of power, turntable, auto defrost, even a handy popcorn button from Samsung Electronics. The look of Bob Mitchell Designs, fine hand-screened wall coverings and related fabrics, fashion and coloring from traditional to contemporary designs from Bob Mitchell Designs. Bushnell's wide-view spectator binoculars, Instafocus system and fluoro prism. Perfect for sporting events. See every action-packed moment from Bushnell.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmie Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Well me. Hello, John. Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ready, all?
Oh,
One and all? The great philosopher is lighting his pipe up there in the corner. Charles?
And blowing his smoke at me.
You can blow your smoke at me anytime. Uh-oh.
You're married, though. She's divorced. Hiya, baby.
I'm single. You can blow your smoke. Never.
What do you say we greet our two players here, Earl Jones and Maurice Krupa?
Right.
Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Maurice, please tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm originally from a very small town in Pennsylvania.
How small is it?
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Where?
It's so small. It's just outside Erie, Erie. So I moved to California.
How far from Stroudsburg?
Where?
I'm from a small
Do you
town.
mind if I conduct the interview, Deborah Lee? Really? Go ahead.
Okay, and right
Small
now...
town outside of Erie.
Yes, and now I'm living in Orange County, California, and getting into the California scene just fine.
Do you work?
Oh, I try not to, but I have to every
Oh.
once in a while. I'm what you call a jack of all trades and a master of none.
All right. Maurice, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Earl, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Rochester, New York. San Diego's been home. Got some out there.
You live in San Diego?
San Diego's been home for the last few years. I'm a flight attendant with a major airline, so I spent my summer in Chicago. I was furloughed, and it was getting a little bit too cold in Chicago, so I headed back for the beach.
There you are. Still on furlough.
Hopefully for maybe another month or two, and then back to work.
Here's a guy's out of work, and he's glad. Well, now, here's the way it is on Match Game PM. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. One has done that most often. The end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go out and play the big money super match. You can pay off over $20,000. Wow. Maurice.
B, please.
She said B. You said B, didn't you?
I did say B.
All right. Alice said, I almost married the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh, crying.
But when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them. Right. Yeah, sure. He likes it. Maurice. Alice said, I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to the valley to meet him, he blanked them.
I have 2 answers, and
The
they're
first
both
one you
really
say.
good. Okay.
They're both really good.
Canned.
He canned them. That's a good one. What was the other one?
Stepped on.
Her second choice was stepped on.
No.
Well, you know, he was enormous, and he just didn't see him there. But canned is her answer. What do you say, Jimmy?
I said for Orange County, watered them.
He watered them.
Yes.
All right.
I about had enough out of this audience out here.
What do you...
Quote an old comedian, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Right.
Hopefully.
Now,
What does Indian woman say?
Indian woman say, blow it out your ear, white man.
We're such a cultured bunch here, it frightens me sometimes.
Is Ms. Krupa any relation to
Gene
Krupa?
Krupa?
I don't know.
No.
Everyone always asks me that, and I still haven't found out.
All right.
Probably somewhere
Why don't you
along
call
the way.
home, sugar, one of these?
No, I was thinking more, you know, I'm very heavy into gardening, as you can tell by my hands. I said he pruned them.
He pruned them. So far, no can. She came up with a nifty answer, and nobody's cooperating with her.
Pruned is wonderful, darling. You pruned
I'm
flat.
talking to Charles. I am speaking to Charles. I'm conducting a
Oh,
little
wait a
colloquy here.
I'm really serious,
You,
because
you think you have a match?
I think so.
Okay.
Can.
Don't fight. Don't fight with the judges. Almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when he came to the valley, called to meet my parents, he blanked them. What do you say?
He ate them.
He ate them.
He did.
Not Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. A little salt and pepper, skewer them a little bit over a...
Skewer?
Skewer them over a low flame for 45 minutes. What do you say, Bill?
I said he peed them.
String beans, asparagus, whatever you say. Deborah Lee?
Couldn't follow.
Yeah.
I said can.
Aha! Two for Marie. Now, let's see what we have for Earl Jones here. The man at the employment office said to Phil, "You mumble when you speak, and I can't understand a word you say. But I have found the perfect job for you. Starting Monday, you go to work as a blank." That's what we're waiting for. Now we're ready. The man at the employment office said to Phil, "You mumble when you speak, and I can't understand a word you say, but I found the perfect job for you. Starting Monday, you go to work as a blank."
It's a tough one. I think I'll go with singer.
A singer. That would be difficult. It's a round one question. What do you say?
It's a lifetime furlough, Earl. This is, I used to be one of these, and there's many different things. They call themselves communicators, media counselors, DJs, radio announcers.
DJ. All right. Now, that's a good answer. What have you got?
Indian woman says she freezing her blanks off up here, but it's all right because she also read radio announcer.
Radio announcer. Another good one.
Close. I'm sorry. Actor.
Close. All right, Earl Jones said singer. Dolly, what do you say? Starting Monday, I found the perfect job for you. You go to work as a...
Howard Cosell, speech coach. He gave that to me, I gotta tell you.
Well, I wanted to give you a little more, but we're on the air. No, just kidding. Game show host.
I was thinking of another game show.
Yes,
Richard
ma'am.
Dawson.
Deborah Lee.
I said politician.
Politician. So there we are at the end of round one. She's ahead, 2-0. Round two coming up. We still have some catching up to do. Now this for you. Are we having a good time?
Oh, great.
Good.
Great.
All right, here we go to round two. Maurice, you're ahead, so that means you have to go first.
B again.
All right?
It's good for me last
Charles
time.
does not play. Deborah Lee does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Why not?
Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
Oh, I want to play.
You want to play? All right, give an answer to Fred. That's it. Maurice.
You knew what.
Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
So many that's going through my mind. Sack.
A sack.
Cover up with.
What else went through your mind?
Break.
Give me a
went
break.
through. Sorry.
I think the audience has just told you something.
I think so too.
And me being a person who's loved by the audience and Americana, break.
Give me a break.
Living
All right. What do you say?
Boy, oh boy, the poor little devil. Each time she took off a piece of clothing, he kept saying, "Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break!"
What have you got for us, Dolly?
Give me a break.
Oh, boy, would that have worked for you? Your second thought. We
Give me a station break right here.
A station break, right.
Get out of this thing.
Now, let's see if Earl can catch up. He's 2 points behind here. Frank said,
Sinatra.
no, just any old Frank. He said, at the picnic, the Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks. Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks. Perfect. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Frank said at the picnic, The Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks.
Frisbees.
Frisbees.
I'm not going to win him this way.
Okay, Jimmy, baby.
Look like your plane is coming in, Earl. Frisbee.
Yes, ma'am?
If he hadn't said Frisbee, I intended to crack him upside the head. Frisbee.
All right, that's 2 for him. Score's tied 2-2.
My mother doesn't let me play with them, Uncle Gene, because I could hurt my eyes. That laid there. Frisbee.
I thought you were going to follow it up, or I would have tried to cover you, Charles. Yes, Golly.
Regardless of Deborah Lee's answer,
Yes.
she thinks that Earl's cute, and Earl thinks that Deborah Lee
I'm
is
so
cute. And
embarrassed.
being a matchmaker, Frisbees.
Frisbee. And poor Bill Daly's in the middle.
Yeah, this is the worst answer I've ever given.
No, it's not.
Oh, come on.
You can do
You've got
better.
a history,
You can do worse if you
sweetheart.
See, I was listening to the word mess, and I got hung up on that word mess. This is really bad. I'm sorry about this in front of my family and everybody on television. Gunny sack race is really...
A gunny sack race.
You see, the pizza's
Not
inside
only-
the gunny sack and made a mess
Yeah,
of it.
not only is it a bad answer, it has no relation to the question. All right, that's enough.
You can get poison
You don't
from
need that roughage.
I just ate my pizza. That's all right.
All right. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Unfortunately, not the right answer. I
You
said
have-
horseshoes.
Horseshoes. You took the pizza, used them as horseshoes.
That was a 2 boo-boo. That was 2
I
boos.
guess we'll have to crack
All
Deborah
right.
Lee up the side of
We
the
go
head.
now 4-2 the score. Two good players here, fairly evenly matched. You're ahead. Earl, you go first.
I'll pick A, please.
A it is. 2 people play. The 2 on the end here.
Yeah.
Null and
Last
void.
Trans Saloon. Okay.
Who does a good Godfather imitation here? Anyone?
This is a very
You can do.
talented-
Can you
No,
do?
I can do the grandson.
Can you do
Here's the
Godfather?
suit
No,
for
I
it.
can't.
You can.
I don't.
Well, then I'll have to do it.
Okay.
Oh, God help us.
Wait,
Maybe
you want some
Johnny
cotton for your
Olsen
cheeks?
and or Iris Scotch or
Yeah.
Kay Henley or
Yeah.
somebody.
Throw me some
Well, don't jump
Kleenex.
into it that fast. Maybe one of the ushers can
Roger
do it. Maybe Roger knows it. Or Marcia.
Where we're at, let's put a few...
All
Go
this
ahead,
is
go
a
ahead.
cheap
Just stop.
imitation of
I'm sorry, he's
Marlon
doing his
Brando
own,
at his worst.
Now I'm going to get
This
tissue
better
paper.
work.
Marlon.
I don't think you're gonna work out as a hitman. When I told you to rub out Louis out, I didn't mean you should use a blank.
Thank you, Roger.
Very talented.
No, thank you, my dear. That's kind of you to
I don't know. Many.
Here we go. Godfather said, Dumb Donald, I don't think you're going to work out as a hitman. When I told you to rub Louis out, I didn't mean you should use a blank.
An eraser.
Okay. You got it? Eraser is what he said.
Yeah, I got so carried away with that great imitation. I didn't know what the heck I was doing, and thank this lovely lady. Erasers, I got it.
That's one. You can find what he got.
Can I kiss him if I got it right? No. Erasure.
That's 6 for him.
Hey ho!
I'll kiss him if you don't mind.
Now, the best you can do, Maurice, is tie, but it can happen. Let's see if it does. Ready?
Okay.
Dumb Dora said,
Yes.
I found the perfect way to keep my baby dry. Whenever he gets wet, I put him in the blank. Right.
Boy, it's so easy when you think about it.
All right. Maurice. Dumb Dora said, I found the perfect way to keep my baby dry. Whenever he gets wet, I put him in the blank.
It's so perfectly obvious. Dryer?
I suppose there are other things, too. What did you say?
Before I give my answer, I want to disavow myself from Brett Summers' answer. I have nothing to do with her answer. I just want you to know that. I said dryer.
All right. Two score. What did you say?
Well, you know, I've had a hard week with what thinking Adam had stayed out all night and everything, and he hadn't. It was that he'd made his bed, and we didn't know what. So I didn't say dryer.
I have nothing to do with this.
You put him in the oven.
Terrible. All right, that means Earl Jones wins again. What the rest of you have? Dryer. Come on down, Earl. Right there. Good job. Now, we have some prizes for Maurice. We're going to send her a black eye and a canker sore. Thank you very much for being here with us. Now we'll spin her off here and spin this message for you. Now we're ready for Earl Jones here. Have a go at the big money. Earl, you could win over $20,000 here. Good luck to you, sir. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank turkeys. 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Now, whom would you like to call on for a little assistance?
Well, I've got to call on Deborah Lee for assistance.
You sure do.
She likes you.
The only thing I could think of is Thanksgiving turkeys.
Thanksgiving turkeys is hers.
Let's try Bill next.
Oh, thank you. How about cold turkey?
Cold turkey. Isn't that interesting?
And, how about Charles?
Turkey.
Christmas, dear. Christmas.
This turkey.
Christmas.
I'm
All right, you'll
Indian
find out.
women do not celebrate Christmas.
Oh, right.
But they were at the first Thanksgiving, Charles. The Indians were there.
Wow.
In Plymouth, Massachusetts.
In honor of the great shortstop of the Minnesota Eagles. Tom Turkey.
Tom Turkey. All right, so you have Tom Turkey, cold turkey, and Thanksgiving turkey. Do you want one of those, or do you want give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with Thanksgiving.
Oh, good.
Sure.
These turkeys. Even if it's not up there, I can kiss them.
All right.
You're
Charles?
wrong.
I just came down for the what team did I say was on?
The Minnesota Twins.
No.
The Minnesota All-Stars?
Eagles. The Eagles.
No, the Kenora Eagles.
No.
No.
What did I say, Eagles? Can you rerun the tape? Huh?
No.
Minnesota Eagles.
Minnesota Eagles.
All right. You're gonna be there when it happens. All right. All right. Thank you very much. All right. We're looking for Thanksgiving turkeys. May we see the $100 response, please? Wild turkeys.
Wild
Oh, there's a good one. Yes, the wild team is a Minnesota. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Tom turkeys. All right, that's one that Charles himself gave you that one. Thank you very much, Charles.
And on behalf of his lovely wife, Daphne Turkey, hi, baby.
All right, here we go. Last chance for Thanksgiving turkey. Go. Yeah! All right, you got it.
Look at that.
That's right.
Hey.
That's it.
Oh my God, oh my God.
I'd just like to say that the reason why Tom Turkey only played professional ball for 2 years, Gene, was just that sort of a thing. It killed him.
That's right. Well, if you get too much of that, you can't play football or baseball or anything else. All right. You got $500. Means the least you'll play is for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But one more audience match reads a bloody blank. All right.
Let's try Brett this time.
Oh, you think.
What that whole thing was about with Miss Trash. A bloody shame.
A bloody shame? Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right.
I've got to go with Deborah Lee next.
Sure.
She's got the same answer I do.
A Bloody Mary.
Yes, of course.
Bloody Mary.
That's my kind of lady. How about Dolly?
A bloody nose.
A bloody nose.
Which I would get if I fooled around with you.
Right.
From me.
Bloody nose.
So you got a bloody nose, a bloody Mary, and a bloody shame. Which one of those do you want, if any?
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. All right, here we go with the $100 response. A bloody nose. There's Dolly's answer. Let's take a look at the next one, please. A bloody mess. There's Brett's.
Here it comes.
And the last one says a bloody Mary. All right, go ahead.
I'm so good to you.
Now, another 500 means another 5,000 added to the previous sum gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $20,000. Good luck to you. Grab that peg and give it a spin.
Didn't go all the way around, did it?
Okay.
Oh, show.
All right, it barely made one complete revolution, but it did indeed. Stand on the blue dot there, and you're playing with Dolly Martin for $10,000. Now, that ain't bad, pal. Face me. That's it. Here we go. Good luck to you. Turn your blank. There it is. Turn your blank.
Yes, Don.
Yeah.
All right. Your job is to match Dolly Martin. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Turn your head.
Turn your head. All right, Dolly.
I don't get to kiss you. I'm so very sorry.
Why?
Turn your back.
Turn your back. Well, those are the two. Turn your head and turn your back were really both really good responses. One had one, the other one had the other. Well, listen, you've got a total of $1,000, Earl Jones. That's not bad. Congratulations to you. Now this for you. Gene Rabernier, thank you one and all. You were splendid as usual. Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Pilot Audio Tower System AM/FM stereo tuner, amplifier, 8-track tape, cassette player, recorder, speaker, and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Trust Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath. STP's new Son of a Gunless Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula. Shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. Certs, the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Certs, available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Veraxo Waterless or powdered hand cleaners takes on the dirtiest hands, tough but gentle. Veraxo cleans all hands in the family. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. Polyshell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Jimmie Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Aren't you nice? Thank you. You're a lovely bunch.
And so are you.
We have to
We're
greet
not
you.
bananas here.
What's wrong? Did I lean against
Charlie,
something?
You came out just a little less than perfect.
That's Sheila Summers. Stephen Nelson, Charles Riley.
Hello.
How are you? These
You
two
looked fine to me, but of
thank
course
you.
my eyes wouldn't be able to pick up anything that small.
Those are two of the regulars. Third regular here.
Black, you know what you do. Oh, I thought you wanted an autograph.
No, I'm sorry. Sir Richard, this is a semi-regular. Cute.
Thank you. That's a very depressing suit.
Oh, no, it isn't.
It's handsome, but it is depressing.
It is?
Yeah.
Black is chic, Patty, not
Yeah, black is very chic.
Yes, that's right. Thank
JJ.
you.
I beg your pardon.
Thank you very much.
Black is chic. And we have the Black Prince with us here.
Thank you very much for the Black Prince.
Good times. And this lady comes to us from the Rookies. And now that all hands have been accounted for, let's welcome Tony Franklin and Susan Bacalea. Welcome to both of you. We want to find out where you're from and all that. Let's begin with you. Susan, did I say your name correctly?
It's close enough.
It is Bacalea.
Yeah.
Okay, Bacalea. Bacalea. You say it.
Bacalea.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Bacalea.
that's wrong.
That's wrong, right? Where is Susan Bacalea from?
I'm fourth generation California. Recently married almost 7 months ago, 3 days short. I was a limbo dancer for 3 years.
Another? Oh.
And I love the arts, I love people, and I'm scared to death.
You're not scared.
I'm
Now, wait a minute.
terrified.
You mean to tell me for 3 years you stood up there in one of those cages in a state of semi-nudity?
No.
Limbo dancer.
Limbo.
Limbo dancer. Oh,
She was in a constant state of limbo.
Go underneath the...
Yeah,
Right.
It hurts! Okay, is that all you want to say about Susan?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now let's find out about Tony.
Gene, I'm originally from Panama, Central America. I moved here in 1958.
Welcome to my country.
Thank you. I am married to a beautiful German young lady, and I am employed as a field representative for an insurance company.
Okay, good luck to both of you. May I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. $10,000. All right, Susan. Your choice. You want A or B?
I'll go B for my name.
What's that?
B for my name.
B for your name, she says.
Name spelled with an N.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
B. Bacalea. Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Terrible manners.
She washed
Sally has terrible manners. She washed her blank in the finger bowl.
her blank.
Her blank.
Not her blanks.
Her blank is what I'm saying.
Her blank.
At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Now, don't think too hard. Finished? Okay. JJ?
Swamp answers. I gotta have dumb answers.
You got a dumb answer? Nah, I wouldn't. You can't see.
Why can't I see? I've already written my answer.
You know what?
People do that.
Half a stick of dynamite. But no more. Okay, let's go over here to Susan. Susan, Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl.
Feet?
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 Feet. Feet. Leave her alone. Jimmy, she says feet.
Just got married, huh?
Hold it up there.
Face!
Face.
Thank you, crowd!
Sit down. What do you say?
Well, you know, I was a little confused because you said blank.
I said blank.
As opposed to blanks.
Right, I said singular
Right?
blank. Right.
But I figured it out. I said just one boob.
Hello, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
I've heard of a boob too, but not a boob bowl.
Hang around, sweets.
She's hot tonight. I said undies.
Undies. Susan says Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her face in the finger bowl. What does Kate Jackson say?
I said she washed her napkin in the finger bowl.
Hey,
Nothing?
Celebrities sure
No.
got the dumbs tonight, haven't they? There. Richard, what do you say?
Well, Susan said feet, didn't she?
Susan said feet.
Well, you claimed that she said face.
Oh, I said face. Oh, I beg your pardon, Susan. You said
face
feet.
was the right answer.
Yeah, he said face, right.
I happen to know she washed her pantyhose.
Her pantyhose.
Clean mind, clean body.
Close to feet.
Right.
You had the same idea there, but we can't match it.
Oh, thank you.
Now let's see if we get one from Patty.
This is not a tasteful question.
No.
I said she washed her dinner partner.
Oh. All right, Tony, let's see how you do with your first round question. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
He loves what?
Pain.
Oh, Irving the Nut.
Irving the Nut loves pain.
pain.
He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
Honey, you just don't have a thing in the world to worry about.
All right. Okay.
Da 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 da. Hate that music.
Okay. Here we go. Hurry up, Petty. Finito. Now, Tony. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
Nuts.
Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
I meant to say...
What did you mean to say?
Shells.
Nutshells.
Right.
Nutshells. Nutshells.
Hardly worth changing your answer.
Yes. What did you say, Jimmy?
Susan has nothing and Tony has nothing.
Right. That's the way it is. Nothing to nothing.
And we will obviously continue that way. I said sandpaper.
Sandpaper is one good
Thank you, crowd! Thank you, crowd!
Okay, there's a possibility. What about it, Brett?
I'm sick of them applauding him. Sick of it, do you hear me? Oh, heavens.
Oh, no!
I'm so shocked at my answer. I said barbed wire.
Barbed wire. That would hurt. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
You know what he says when he puts them on in the morning?
What?
Oh, that's smart. Steel wool.
Steel wool. Those are all good ones, aren't they? Now, Kate, what have you got?
Well, this is not even a good one. I've got, he wears them out of cement.
Occasionally, some of our celebrities flip out altogether.
We don't check in, you know.
Richard, what do we got there?
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper is the one. Yeah.
Clean mind.
Yes. What have you got?
I was more specific.
Why?
I said number 5, sandpaper.
Number 5. But the thing about number 5 sandpaper, it's very hard to stitch.
Oh, yeah.
On the sewing
But it
machine, you have a
lasts.
time. It lasts a long time.
It lasts forever.
And really chafes. Something fierce. Walked around like this all day. Didn't want it to hurt him. Now, at the end of round 1, as you can plainly see, nothing's happening here. So let's go to commercials, see if we can get it going here. Okay. Okay, now we'll go to round 2 here. And since she went first last time, you might as well go first this time. What do you say, A or B? A it is. He's made his decision, and this is it. Nanook the Eskimo said...
Oh, him.
Boy, am I angry. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. My best friend.
Blanking my penguin.
Turn your back and see what
First
happens.
thing you know,
Your best friend
penguin
is
blank.
blanking your penguin.
Nanook.
The best answer is here.
The best answer is here.
Those are the same answers, aren't they? Yes. All right. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. It's an easy one.
It is?
Oh, yes.
Fairly simple. I just said so myself.
No? Wrong?
I don't know. I can't even read it.
Well, should I hold it up for the crowd and see
No,
what they
no,
think?
just...
The crowd knows.
Oh, dear, he's writing a novel there.
Well, no, I'm sorry to hold things up like this. I'm going.
These older women don't function too well.
No.
It's a simple, unpretentious answer.
Yes. Now we come over to Tony. Nanook the Eskimo said, "Boy, am I angry yesterday when I came back to my igloo. I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin."
Kissing.
Kissing. Kissing my penguin. Okay, Jimmy?
Don't mingle among the crowd, Tony. They'll be looking for you after the show. The correct answer, and listen to the crowd on this. Goosing. Crowds, you know, Tony, and I know crowds.
Cool it. What do you say, my dear?
I say my answer is neither witty, nor bright, nor funny, nor amusing, nor even right, nor a match. I just couldn't think. I said eating.
Eating is a perfectly good answer. Certainly. That's not bad. Charles?
I said a rather long answer. I said eating on toast with icicle sauce, and in honor of my friend Jimmy, black-eyed peas.
Oh. That's the way it is. All right. Yesterday when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin.
Eating.
Eating. Poor bird. All right, Richard. Tell us a true story. What happened?
Son of eating.
Eating a penguin. Okay. And Patty Deutsch.
Well, before you eat it, you gotta saute it.
Saute. Right. All right. Cooked it up there. Now, Susan, we've got one for you. And to win, all you have to do is match one of the celebrities.
That's all.
That's all you have to
That's
do.
all.
Now, listen carefully. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart?
Yeah.
He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
Only one answer.
Now this,
Now,
I know I have
We
right.
don't ask much of you.
Charles,
Personal hate involved.
Just get it together, that's all.
Charles, it's easy. Even I got it. Jimmy has it.
Oh.
Very good, Jim.
All right. Now we come to Susan. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart? He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
Stupid.
Get Stupid. Okay?
You mustn't stick out your tongue at the crowd, Susan. They mug you in the parking lot.
Yeah, they'll get you later in the parking lot, Jimmy.
This crowd is very powerful and very predominant. Now look here. I'm going to the judges for this because I think this is el correcto personally myself. Get dumb.
Dumb wins the game. Get lost, get lucky, get dumb, get out, get lost. Come on down. Congratulations. All right, now you hang around here for a minute or so while we talk to Tony Franklin here. Thank him for coming in to play Match Game PM.
Enjoyed myself.
Thank you very much, Tony. We've got some gifts for you. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye, old bean. There you are. This is the first time we're getting dumb won here. I said all we need is one dumb and you win, and you did. You got a little dumb and you won. Now, we'll see how well you're going to do here with the big money, the big super match here. You got 2 audience matches for you, and we'll do that right after this. Oh, really? Here we are. Okay, if you're ready, my dear, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
If you insist.
Take a deep breath. That's it.
What?
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Hold that blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The bottom one pays you $100. Now, they're permitted to assist here by suggesting answers, and you can call on anyone you like.
Richard.
Oh. Hold that tiger.
Hold that tiger. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
Hold that line.
Hold that line.
And Kate.
Oh, gosh.
Hold that.
Gosh, that's a good
Hold that thought. I don't know. Hold that
Hold
thought.
that thought.
Hold that
That's
thought.
good.
That's
Hold
nice.
that thought.
That's very
Hold that
sweet.
tiger. Hold that line are the 3 you got. Now, Susan, you got to pick one, or give us one of your own if you'd like.
I'm going to go with the tiger.
You want to go with the tiger? Okay. Have you ever heard that song?
Hold that tiger.
Yeah,
Yes. It was a big song, but it's an oldie, but it was a biggie. All right. Hold that tiger is what we're after. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Hold that hose is one. Didn't cross my mind at all. The tiger is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 response? Hold that line is the answer that Brett gave you. Last chance for the tiger. Here we go. May we see the $500 number? Tiger it is. You got it. On the screen here. You won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Another audience, we got their best response to this. Voice of blank. Remember, 5, 250, and 100, and anyone you want over there.
Richard.
Voice of America.
Voice of America's what?
Charles.
Charles?
The voice of the turtle.
Voice of the turtle. Is a famous Broadway play and a very big hit when it was on Broadway, and many of us old-timers remember it.
Not me.
My father loved it.
Yes, you remember it. Patty?
The voice of doom.
Voice of doom. So the 3, Voice of America, Voice of the turtle, and the Voice of doom. Have you got one in your head?
No, Richard.
What did Richard give you?
America.
Voice of America. Okay.
You know the one you forgot?
Voice of America.
The main one you forgot?
Tell him.
What is that?
The voice of the people! The people!
Sit down, you rabble-rouser! So what do you want now? Oh, I'm sorry. I stepped on the microphone cord there. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? Testing 1, 2. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. We want the Voice of America. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Is it under the $100 number? Oh.
How quickly we forget.
Yeah. Dear me.
Talk about a tacky group.
May we see
Here,
if the Voice of America is under the $250 number? Voice of the people is the one that... Sit down, you rabble-rouser! Last chance for Voice of America. Here is the $500 number. You got it! You're welcome. Good for you, my dear. Listen, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, it makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. You got a $10,000 pot to shoot for here.
Yikes.
To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly, head to head. Richard it is. All right, you swing around and face me with your back to Richard. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Now get your ESP going. You were very good with those audience matches. Now let's see how you do on a head-to-head here. Blank Daddy. All right. Susan, he's made his decision. Now you make yours. What do you say we'll match him for $10,000? Blank Daddy.
Sugar.
Sugar Daddy. You started to say something else there.
I didn't start to say anything.
Oh, all right. She was going, her lips were moving, and I thought she was going to say something else. She's, for $10,000, does she match you?
What did she say? I didn't hear.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Sugar Daddy is what she said. Oh.
Ain't she sweet?
Big Daddy, yeah. I thought she started to say Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Okay, while they're making love, we'll spin a few messages your way. Come right back. You know what kind of stopped me a little bit was she started moving her lips. I thought she was going to say Big Daddy, but she might have said sugar. And now she's got $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. G-Rated here.
Some contestants will receive Cool Comfort from Frederick, leader in energy, efficient room air conditioners. Frederick lasts for years, saves you a lot of money. And Timex electric watch for men or women, the easy-to-read electric watch that never needs winding, beautifully styled, Timex electric. And Seal a Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal a Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it, Seal a Meal. And Prestone 2, winter-summer concentrate with its patented silicone Silicare formula fights freeze-ups, summer boil-overs, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. Additional prize and fee furnished by Daisy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.